Someone is in the house!
Please clap.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
Dom DeMarco.
I hadn't even started the stream and I already saw a member Bob. Yay, yay.
Please clap.
And he also, I did add some new sounds to it. I only added, I think, one, but I can double check that to make sure really quick. Let's see. Loyalty, one. Actually, no. The only thing I added was the please clap. Everything else was the same, except I had to change the pricing on some of it, but Yeah, I need to fix that. Just to be safe. Just because I can. But good evening, everybody. I streamed way earlier in the morning just because it was Phil's worst list. But I had to go over the other things that was talked about. Everybody knows what that was. In the case for some people that don't know, it was essentially a very particular person. And I think everybody knows who that is. Why is it that this person's not popping up? Yeah, forget. Just because I feel too generous with the... Yeah, I'm feeling way too generous with the cheeky coins. Hey, Louise, and everyone, welcome to the stream. I need to play Spider-Man 2. I need to finish it. Alright, let's see. Alright, first of all, is Phil in yet? No, he's not in. I'm trying to figure out something to do for everything. PS5 Slim. I heard the PS5 Slims were good. I heard they were. I actually thought about getting one. Yeah, congrats. He's never on time. And yet I'm here a minute early.
Please clap.
How? How is it that I'm here an hour, like an hour early, a minute early, and then all of a sudden, oh, hey, he's not in. Like I said, if Phil had this as a real job, he'd be so fucking fired. Fucking would. Alright, so before I begin, I'm actually going to do some things real quick. Where is it? Where is it? I need to do this because it times Strim. It times Strim.
Please clap.
Because we need to spread the awareness. We need to spread the awareness around. Also, Nugs is here. Welcome to the stream. I can't.
Big juicy butt.
Yeah, why is it I put butt as 69? I don't know. It's nice.
Please clap.
I saw him rage quit. Oh, yeah. I heard that he did that as well. I exactly heard that. Alright, let me just pop that
Big
down.
juicy butt.
Let me just pop that in. Yeah, spread it all around. Share it all around. That's all we need to do. Anyways, what are we doing today? Before we start, is he in yet?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
No, he ain't in yet. God damn it, Phil. You fucking asshole. Anyways. Wait. No, I don't want to play you yet. I really don't want to play Phil. I really don't want to play Phil right now, but it's like, fuck.
Big
I have to
juicy
wait.
butt.
Alright, so. While we wait for this to pop up, we actually have this to play.
Something, brother.
Apparently he chastised viewers. When hasn't he?
Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip. Go.
Alright.
Alright.
What's hilarious is all these people in chat all day talking about drama. If you haven't noticed, I don't engage it. I have nothing to do with it.
But yet you're engaging it right now, Phil. You're bringing it up.
I'm not going to stop you guys from talking about it, but if literally that's all you want the chat of Resident Evil to be about, then I'm just not going to talk to you. You understand that, right?
Oh, you don't want to talk. You don't want to talk to me or talk to anyone in chat because they're talking about drama. Phil, you don't talk to your chat at all. Instead, it's always when there's money involved or when you're banning someone. Then you have a small inkling or a small interest in your channel or your chat. But other than that, no. He has no interest.
Like, you totally could be talking with me about the game or other topics, but instead you just want to sit there and talk about drama all day.
Okay, Phil, then talk about sports. I don't want to talk about sports. Okay, Phil, talk about religion. I don't want to talk about religion. Politics. Don't want to talk about it. Then what's your favorite fucking position? Don't want to talk about your band.
Okay, so you're not talking to me then, because you know that's not what I'm... Oh, no! What the fucking shit?
Oh, no. Urban style
Well, that's
zombies.
different.
Yeah, that's different. Urban style zombies are after me. Ah.
It moved. So we're in a different area now, which I didn't know. God damn it.
He chose to play this game, by the way. He chose to play this.
Thank God I did not go over there with Rebecca. She would have went to the bug room for no reason whatsoever. How the fuck were you supposed to know that they were going to move it to here? There's
for no
possible
reason.
way you could have known this.
Yeah, for no reason, by the way, guys. No reason.
I have to kill the monkeys. If I don't, there's no way we can get by them. We already know that. We already know there's no possible way to get past the monkeys without killing them. They block the way.
Without
So
killing
now
them.
I have to stand there and waste all my ammo on these fucking monkeys.
This taken out of context? All that's missing is a fucking cowboy hat. That's all that's missing. He's like a disgruntled high school teacher. No. I wouldn't say a high school teacher. I would say he's like a vice principal that's so hungry with power, he wants to be the principal. He wants to run the entire fucking school, but he'll never run the fucking school. Instead, he just bans people or tries to expel them, but they just keep coming back.
Dom the Monko.
Well,
Or the Adolf hat, yeah.
guys, let's split the part. When we come back another hour, I have to waste a bunch of ammo on the monkeys. Then I can get Rebecca to go through the other door. I guess that's how you're supposed to easily transfer items now, because it's a different...
I have nothing. I'm waiting for him to start up. Apparently, this is him playing Resident Evil 0, and apparently he rage quit.
door now to do this. Man, this is a major pain in the ass to do it this way and kill the monkeys. So, all right, I'll be back. All right, guys. So, final hour of the stream. It would be great if you're enjoying yourselves today, if you could support the stream in some way. I don't know what happened today. We have 0 members, $6 in super chats, and we didn't hit the tier 1 tips goal. You guys said you were loving the game. I don't know what happened today. Maybe people just want to sit in the chat and talk about drama all day, which if you haven't noticed, in the 2 hours I've been playing this game, I'm not going to talk about it. So you could just ignore it or go somewhere else to talk about it. I'm not going to have drama here.
Even though the chat was not necessarily talking about drama.
Shut up about it now, because really,
Sound Rested only suffered like 6 hours.
people coming in and talking about it actually pisses me off. But I prefer not to derail the gameplay videos.
You do it all the
And talk about
time.
it. All right, but now that we're paused, I'm going to be honest. You can shut up now about drama. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear, oh, this person got harassed by this person. Now they're not on the
Please
stream.
clap.
Did you watch this drama video? Did you do this? No, shut up.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Talk about things I want to talk about. And like I mentioned before, it's like, okay, Phil, what's your stance on politics? Don't want to talk about it. What's your favorite football team? Don't want to talk about it. Your favorite food? Don't want to talk about it. Oh, do you even fuck cat? Well, you're banned.
All right, I'm tired of it. Really.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
All I want to do is play this game and
Phil, how many times you beg? I want to talk about it.
enjoy it. It's tough. I'd love if people would talk. Gaia, thank you for talking about it, because Gaia has been talking about it all day. I appreciate that. And actually, Hawkey even said, well, you just mentioned it wasn't going to align. You're right. So my own logic defied me. And
Pretty much.
now the logic is biting me in the ass, right? But you guys are right. But thanks to those who are here for the game, to chill and enjoy the game, and not to just talk about fucking drama all day. I really appreciate that. So, allow me to stretch my legs. Last hour, if you would like to support the stream, please by all means do.
And some people in his chat were like, what the hell's going on? They're pulling a Lenny for fucking Simpsons, like Ned's going off on anyone in the town. That's how he's acting right now. Gout Flanders is telling people to shut up. And then one guy, Blackberry, aka Lenny, is like, I just got here. What's going on?
And then we'll continue. Let me stretch my legs.
Yeah, very chill, very meaningful, very interactive, robust content. Yeah, and he got 400 members in 2 days. And yeah, he's begging for more. Some of them dropped off.
It's so cold out there.
Phil, you make me angry,
Crazy
Phil.
is, this entire season, right? Like literally this entire season, I've had to have my window open.
Oh no, the guy who can't get a membership on Sly Stream is here. Welcome to the stream. Oh no, I called him out.
It's stuffy
Shout out Reaper.
in here. It is so genuinely cold
Shout out to the Reaper of the piss.
outside today. Much colder than it's been. That I had the window's only a cracked open, and my window is closed, or excuse me, my fan is off, and I have socks on, and I'm still
I have socks on, but yet you want to say no homo so bad.
a little cold. Yeah, it's actually saying here the temperatures are just going to get colder every day this week, and then this weekend we got the snow Friday, Saturday. Wow. We got the true winter has arrived here with us. It's like around 40 degrees here right now. It genuinely feels like
I'm sorry. If Sly does it, I can't do.
a lot colder to me than 40 degrees though. So Sunday, the drama-free zone.
What if, Reaper, what if someone gifted memberships on my channel and the same thing happens with here? And it just becomes like it's like you're cursed and you can never get it. You can never get a fucking membership.
Oh, 3-month membership. There you go. All right. Guys, let's continue. All right, everyone, so.
Okay, so I heard that part. Okay, so we heard this part. There's more, but I'm going to cover it after he comes in. Is he in yet? Hang on. Is he in yet? He's still not in. 15 minutes in, he's not in. Fuck it, I guess we're going to have to wait. Brandito. It did with Brandito. Oh, well, you got lucky with that one.
Big juicy butt.
Alright, just because his audio is going to be shit, I know for a fact it's going to be shit. Alright, turn you down a little bit. Well, Miss Dark Fairy, welcome to the stream. People are surprised that I'm in early. They don't understand that. They're like, dude, you're in early. What the hell? I'm like, I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, it didn't with Brandon. Oh, yeah, you're cursed.
Please clap.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We're waiting for Phil to show up. And it's funny how I went through like a Snort Hoagie clip and then all of a sudden nothing happened. Why is it that I call him Hoagie, like Snort Hogan? Like anything with Hogan, Hoagie? It's like, shit, I don't know anymore. Old Pigler emailing Dents to donate ASAP. Makes sense. I mean, if it wasn't for Nikita, aka OIC, he wouldn't have gotten another 200 fucking memberships last night. And I was there for that. Well, technically I did the delay, but I saw it and it was terrible. There was a lot of shit that was covered yesterday. A lot of fucking shit. I just don't understand it. I don't get it. Just love sandwiches.
Big juicy butt. Big black butt.
Sandwich. Sorry, Reaper, you had to do that. I had to bring that up. But big ups to everybody. And like I mentioned, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, and whatever part of the world you're from. Today is Tuesday. Fuck, I was trying to remember what to do in Postal. I was trying to think of Postal 2. It's like, what the errands were. I know it wasn't like, oh, you gotta go get Gary Coleman's autograph. Ah! Redeem listen. I don't have a listen button. Refream gummy. Is there a listen to that this reverb yet? No, I need to. I need to actually get more. I only got like 8 8 clips on there. There's one of them coming up soon.
Dom the Monko.
Damn, Phil's not even in. Why is this somber as shit, though? It's like, I woke up like an hour ago. Why? Raphael, why are you trying to put me back to sleep? Stop it.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Stop it. Get some help. Oh God, really? The bad news is we may be soft locked in RE0, so watch today's vids and advice is appreciated. The good news is that my Game of the Year awards is oh God. So see you all at 6:45 Pacific time. Duh. God damn it. I think it's supposed to be like something for like the Game Awards, something classy, elegant, pinky up. Big black butt.
Big black butt.
Big juicy butt.
Big juicy butt.
I don't know why. I think it's fucking funny that has happened. Refeme. Why is Refeme? Is Refeme gonna be like a thing now? I know it's supposed to be a redeem, but it's Refeme. Refreef. Keefreef. Crackheads beg less than Phil. I mean, I came back. I streamed last night after I got off of work. Streamed to like maybe 9 in the fucking morning my time, or maybe 10. And then I'm back here. I'm like a fucking crack addict. I'm back at it again.
Please clap.
Shut the fuck up!
Not gonna lie, that I think that's a viola or a violin. Got me off guard. Holy shit. Or is that a cello? Do with a drunken sailor. Why are we doing sea shanties? Morning. Do with a drunken sailor. What do you do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning.
Ah!
Why? Raphael, why are you using sea shanties? The ass man's here.
Big juicy butt.
Oh, okay. We hadn't even started yet, and not even Phil is making me like react this badly. It's the fucking goddamn sea shanty that got me in. No, go subscribe to Raw Phil. It's Phil content, sure, but you're not giving him a view. If you just want to watch what happens in his entire streams, no bullshit cuts where he's begging. Just keep that. Just watch him instead. But still, light in the morning.
Please clap.
Why? Now I just want to drink some fucking mead and just sing sea shanties. I don't know why. Fuck. Just thinking of sea. Okay, now it's no longer sea shanties. Okay. What's this?
Please clap.
Raphael, what the fuck was that, though? Oh, I see. He's trying to see if he's ready, but what the fuck was up with that gay shit? Rum time? I wish I had rum. All I had was fucking vodka. Oh, actually, hang on. I got rum. It's watermelon rum and also coconut rum, but it's still rum. No,
Big
drink
juicy
water,
butt.
tea. I got water. I don't have tea, though. I got juice, though.
Big juicy butt.
I mean, better yet, what I could do is make some cranberry vodka. Well, it's like cran apple vodka, because fuck it, it's cranberry juice and vodka. All I'm missing is the lime. Pickle shots? Picklebacks is what they call those. Rum is good, but it heavily depends on what kind of rum you got. If it's Kraken, if it's Malibu, Captain Morgan, it really heavily depends. Oh my God, he's drinking wheelchair donations?
Please clap.
Fuck no, I'm not gonna drink King Cobra's mead. It's a fucking train wreck. Uh-oh. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna let this play out. If he comes, like, I have to do something really quick. If he comes in when I'm away, I'm gonna be pissed.
Big juicy butt.
Hey everybody, I am just sitting down and we're gonna get set up and ready to go within a few minutes here. Tonight's late night stream is my final year-end stream for 2023. Last night went really smoothly and really well with the disappointing games countdown. If you didn't see that yet, it's live here on the channel. I hope you'll give it a look. Tonight, it's the other end. Instead of being negative, it's positive. Tonight, it is time for both your viewers' choice best playthroughs of the year.
Phil, you make me angry,
And
Phil.
also, it is time for the Game of the Year Awards. That is right. You wait for it all year long. What is my pick for the best game of 2023?
Shut the fuck
You'll
up!
find out tonight as soon as I get the stream chat open, and then I could come on stream and on screen here we could talk a bit. But I actually need to get all my stuff up in working order here. So a little bit of good news. Perhaps you're someone who was on stream earlier today for Resident Evil 0 Remastered.
Oh, God,
Okay.
shut the fuck up,
Or
you
perhaps
cunts.
you were watching the videos on demand. They just went live a little bit ago, and you noticed that I had said that I'm pretty much soft locked in the game. It is kind of true, but the good news is that I went back and I said, well, how did I do this in 2016 when the game first came out? And I watched back my old videos, and I found out something. Basically, I can, as soon as the boss fight spawns, like, I can leave the room.
Shut the fuck
And I
up!
can run back and either
Did he
trade
just
with the
come
backup,
on?
or I can run all the way back to the conference room where I had left other ammo. Like I had acid ammo.
Wait, he just came in? Oh, is he talking about Resident Evil 0? Okay, it's nothing much importance.
Please clap.
And an explosive round and some other things there. And I can grab that stuff and use it. Okay? So that's a good thing. I thought I was got to have
money. Paul J. Brazil Jr. donated $2. Dark rum and sugarcane soda from Mexico, clinking beer mugs, hungry face, clinking beer mugs, hungry face.
I wouldn't mind having his over there. That actually sounds good. It does. But what, Paul? Welcome to the stream.
in the room and I had no opportunity to do anything, but
I'm skipping.
thank goodness. I mean, the playthrough's been great. It really would suck
Yeah,
if
he's
it were
stuck.
ruined, right? Anyway, let's see here. Haha, here I am. Good evening, everyone. Welcome, welcome.
Oh no,
Check
he's
this
wearing
out.
the black
this is
shirt.
what I'm going for your viewer's choice
Ah, yes.
countdown, and then I'm gonna do this.
Nothing
My
he
actual
says
game
is
of the year
important. You're right, Chody.
Of two different colors. So there you go. But we'll start with
Wait,
this.
hang on a goddamn second. Yeah, Meerkat brought this up too when he was talking about the disappointing list. Why was it green?
This for my actual Game of the Year awards.
Okay, so that's why he has a shitty fucking filter that goes on it, making it look bad, and he's not even golden.
We'll have two different.
How many from last night's loss will be on the tonight's list? I'm gonna guess 4. 4 games that he put on the disappointing games list is going to be on this list.
Colors.
Calling it now.
So there you go. But we'll start with this to do your countdown, and then we'll swap over for mine. This is going to go exactly like it did last night, where I'm just going to count down your picks for the top 10 playthroughs of the year, and I'm going to talk a little bit about each one. And why
I don't care.
You may have selected it for Game of the Year or playthrough of the year. And then I'll basically talk to you guys in chat a little bit and get a little bit more feedback about if you have any direct feedback as to why you think this might have made the countdown or got the place.
I do too. That was 5.
So it's going to be very much the same. And by the way, just like last night, if contributions come in, we are going to stop the stream between each entry. And
no, Phil, no, just don't even bring them the fuck up. Just talk about your fucking Game of the Year awards, that don't fucking matter, and just move on. Don't even bother bringing this up at all.
Bond, etc. I'm expecting probably the first hour will be the fan-voted, or I should say viewer's choice, best playthroughs of the year.
Even though none of the playthroughs are that fucking good. Just saying.
Then after that, the second hour will be my Game of the Year choice picks.
Okay, so he had 2 hours / 3 hours to talk about his worst games, but for the best games, barely anything. So it just shows right there he doesn't really have a lot to talk about when it comes to the best games of 2023.
Okay. Sound good?
No, yeah, that's actually not a bad idea, Nugs. Hang on. Let's see. How many are gonna show up? That's not a bad idea, Nugs. I'm gonna do this. I'll do this. 1 to 3, or actually no, 1 to 2, 3 to 4, 5. I'm gonna say 5 to 8. Or yeah, none, Droob. I'm just gonna do that. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll do that. That's the poll. Why I'm doing that? Because why not? What up, Vanguard? Welcome to the stream. And also, I'll see you. Welcome to the stream. Hang on. There we go.
It's cold, but at the same time, as I'm going to be talking nonstop all night, I know it's going to heat up.
Wait, it's going to get cold, so I got to talk a lot. Phil, no, you fucking don't. You don't have to keep talking to keep yourself warm.
Fan off. Maybe I'll just open the window a little bit further. Hold on. Let me figure it out.
Ah, yes. Got to open up the window. Ah, yes. Yep. Hello, Chairdred. Nice to meet you again. Spaghetti.
Somebody touch my spaghetti!
If that works, great. Hopefully I don't freeze. All right.
I find it funny that I use the spaghetti meme when he comes back.
So, first contribution of the night has already come in. Let's take a look.
Oh, great.
A $3 tip.
Ah, yes.
From Love It or Leave It, what is your game of the year? I will answer that for you in about 2 hours.
Skipping.
Right now, it seems to have calmed down for now. But FYI...
Wait, he got $3!
There's a twins. Crazy. We'll say something else. That's in about 2 hours. From Love It or Leave It, take a look. A $3 tip.
He got a $3... Wait, he got a $3 tip and he put down 2. So, Phil, you're lying to your audience. You're trying to say you got less tips.
From Love It or Leave It. There you go. Say you Alan Wake 2 at number 1, DSP Panic Emo.
I'm just gonna skip ahead. Oh, he back to the chair again. Why? Oh, fucking classy, Phil. Fucking classy.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
Sly was talking about Kangaroo Jack as well. Oh, when did Sly stream? Did he stream earlier today? If so, I fucking missed it. Yeah, shout out Sly.
Dom DeMarco.
Alrighty.
Ah, damn it, I summoned him again.
Vibes, how you doing? And Nightman, thank you for all your support. 9 months as a member, and he says DSP Game of the Year awards get hype. Very nice. Are we ready to go? Shall we begin? Last night we waited till 7:30. Do you think we should wait for more people, or should we just begin now? We could wait a little bit longer if you guys want to.
Someone actually brought this to my attention that apparently when he got those 200 members, more people showed up. Someone said it was a view bot, but honestly, I can't tell, honestly.
Or we could just jump right in.
I'm sorry, Dark Fairy. It's his fault, not mine.
To you. Was it a $3 tip? I thought it was a 3, and then I called my own bluff. And
Yeah, how are you doing, 1 minute?
the Monko.
Yeah, how are you doing, 1 minute, man? How are you recovering from your surgery? Hopefully everything went okay. Making sure.
It was a 2, but you're saying it was a 3. Okay.
Oh, lo-fi. I forgot he has lo-fis. I forgot he has that shit. I need to actually watch that. I know he does that. I just need to watch that one. So, yeah, I might as well do that.
There you go. It was a $3 tip from Love It or Leave It.
Listen to an urban style podcast while I'm trying to sleep.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, hip hop and urban style stuff. Yeah, urban style podcast.
For a few more? All right.
Yeah, Duty mentioned it too. Yeah, Meerkat, not Meerkat. Someone brought it to my attention. Duty mentioned it.
Good evening, Jade. He says, I'd love to see Hi-Fi Rush.
Oh, low lives. I
Please clap.
thought it was lo-fis for a second. Sorry, low
Will be
lives.
the top 5 of the best games of the
Low
year.
lives.
Or viewer's choice. I don't know which one he's talking about. Let me put it this way, guys. Just so you know, it's the top 10 viewer's choice and top 10 for my game of the year. I could have gone longer, and I could have had honorable mentions, but I did want to squeeze this into a night stream. I didn't want this to be like a 3-4 hour endeavor.
You could still do so, Phil. I mean, God's sakes, the Game Awards last up to 3-4 hours. Why couldn't you? Why don't you go for the extra distance and go 5?
So it is narrowed down to top 10, just so you know. Okay.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Yes. What up, Moki? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to an early stream.
What's up, Rugal? Good evening, Rugal. Good to see you. What's up, Iseo? Good evening. He says, Spider-Man 2 better make top 3. You're all demanding things. How dare you demand things of me?
Oh, are the Sony fanboys demanding that Spider-Man 2 gets on the top 3 list, even though granted Spider-Man 2 had good gameplay but a shitty fucking story?
If you're saying like, oh, I hope Spider-Man makes top 3, and like, no, it better make top 3, because if not, I'm coming to your house and I'm going to give you a giant wedgie live on stream. You better not, because I'll tell you, I will be very upset with you and I will complain about that live on stream, that you wedgied me.
You just complain about anything. You always complain that you're a victim, but you know what the wedgie comment? Even though you look like,
You make me angry, Phil.
even though you look like a massive fucking dweeb.
People used to do that in high
No, wait, what?
school to me. They would wedgie me.
No, they didn't. They probably shoved your ass in the locker. You tried to bully them, and all of a sudden they shoved your ass in the locker. It's like, yeah, get fucked, loser.
Get fucked. Destroy my underpants. And that's not fair,
No, Phil, you did that on your own.
because I didn't buy my own underpants. My parents did. I didn't have any money,
Phil, you
so
make
they
me
had to buy
angry,
the underpants,
Phil.
and that wasn't fair to them. You understand? So stop wedging me live on stream. That's very upsetting.
Oh, yeah, boo-hoo. Bring up something that never fucking happened. Yeah, and there he goes. It's like one of those things, like, I used to be bullied in high school. Phil doesn't know what it's like to actually be bullied. He was the one bullying people.
Good to have
Yeah, he's worse than a dweeb. You're right. He seems like one of those kids that wants to... He looks like a school shooter. He's the type of person that would tell his friends to not to come to school tomorrow. And I know it got dark relatively fast.
Have you here tonight, Jay?
Big
Welcome,
juicy
welcome.
butt.
That twitch. He had that fucking... Now he had like a lip twitch. The fuck he had like a nose twitch, which made it to a lip twitch. What the fuck? Yeah, the thing everyone's been noticing with Phil is that Phil's twitches have gotten weirder. Like, you've had, like, the snorting, which is a twitch. You also have him swaying, the corner demons, the ear twitching, the eye twitching, and now in this case, the nose lip twitch. Yeah, he could, because he's that kind of loser that would bully people. I mean, he was always like that when he was younger. That's the mentality that he has. He's always a bully, will be a bully. And yet he always wants confirmation that he's doing something good. Creepy kid vibe. Trying to be cool. Okay, a poser.
If you gave someone a wedgie these days, would you get sued for harassment? I don't know. It could be assault. I mean, it really is physical assault when you think about it. I mean, holy crap, you're literally hurting someone. You're destroying their undergarments while shoving the undergarments into their nether regions, causing both physical anguish and mental discomfort at the same time, and long-term psychological damage in some cases. Maybe the reason I'm such a big asshole is because of the wedgies I got in high school. Did you ever think about that? That if people just left me alone, maybe I would have left everyone else alone.
Phil, you were an asshole, not because of wedgie. Again, I'm not buying the fact that you got wedgied in high school. I'm not buying that shit at all. You were always a fucking asshole. You were always the self-entitled little bitch that thinks you deserve everything in life. The Wolverine toy is a great example. You said that your parents are fucking idiots. Oh yeah, it's very disrespectful. My parents to buy me underwear. Yeah, you're a disrespectful little shit to them. You didn't give me the Wolverine toy, you fucking nimrods!
Ever would have made a YouTube video, and, you know, then where would we be?
I'm surprised his first YouTube video wasn't a suicide video.
So think about what you do. Think about the repercussions of your actions long-term and their effect on the planet before you act out, because think of the things that could be like the domino effect. You know what I mean?
Domino effect? You mean something like the butterfly effect?
Suck.
Yeah, he's blaming other people. I know I'm also pausing this quite a lot. I just want some skip juice. I do.
Oh, boy. Super Taqueria? You ate tacos and quesadillas from the Super Taqueria? Wow. Sounds amazing. I had turkey hot dogs and chicken flavored rice. That was my dinner tonight.
I had a fucking big ass thing of chicken strips and fries. Mine's better than yours.
I tell people.
Oh yeah, deep fried, and I'm eating unhealthy. Oh my god! Even though it's been a while since I actually had fried chicken.
Earlier, we're like, "What are you having for dinner?" I'm like, "Kat's working, so she's just gonna come home and whip something together fast." And that's what we had tonight.
Hope they dunked him in the trash can. Agreed.
What's up, PS3 Troop? How you doing? Good evening. Did I ever give anyone else a wedgie? Honestly, I don't think I ever have.
You have. You were the type of guy that was thinking that. He's also the type of guy. Dark Fairy said that he's like a creepy kid at school. He's probably that kind of kid that would grab a woman's ass and be like, but all the jocks were doing it.
I'm trying to
in this private Catholic school.
Think hard. Did I ever give anyone a wedgie in my lifetime? Not that I recall. No. I certainly made fun of people. You know, internet.
You still do.
Bullying was a huge thing, but
and yet he's proud of that.
I don't think I ever like physically bullied anyone in my life. No.
Yes, he did. He probably or at least he attempted to. But then when the bully actually struck back, he's like, "Don't hurt me. I'm an alcoholic." The fucking Twitch is back.
All right, are we ready now to start? I guess we should start. I think we have a good crowd.
Yeah, hurry the fuck up.
Almost 400 in climbing. And remember, so the way it's going to work is very similar to last night. So I'll do an introduction to explain the premise of what we're doing. Then I'll get into the countdown. And each number, I'll tell you a little bit about why I think it's there. And then I'll wait. And if people are tagging me in the chat and want to give their feedback, I'll take it. If anyone contributes, I'll shout them.
Beef stew is great. Chili is great. Like, a lot of things that you could eat during the cold is great.
The contributions out between the parts, like between the number entries. Okay?
But before we start, hello everyone that joined. Welcome to the stream. We're covering a man that claims that he loved these games in 2023, but we already know he doesn't. So.
Okay.
Oh shit. Oh shit. God damn it! That fucking lip twitch is back! Quit it, Phil. Do you really want me to pause it? I got a lot of skip juice at this point.
Alright.
He tried to grab his booty grab by the chocks. Oh fuck, Max, and you're right.
Oh, my nose. Alright, shall we begin? I see nothing else, so we can start.
Yeah, please start so I can make fun of your list.
Here we go. Let's get started.
Hype yourself up like the cheerleader. You're the only cheerleader, except he probably wants OIC to dress up like a cheerleader. He's like, yeah, go daddy, Phil, gay.
Everyone, DSP here. And I've got something fresh and new for you this year.
Even though it's not fresh or new.
Every single year, I do my year-end series on an annual basis where we count down the most disappointing games as well as my personal picks for the best games of a particular year. But in 2023,
We've got to have money.
Chbeezy23 donated $50 Australian. Guess we can call him the wedgie victim, or correction would be entitled Mommy I Want Wolverine figurine crybaby. P.S. If he chooses Baldur's Gate 3 as his best game ever, he will be a bigger hypocrite than he already is, and he is the wedgie bandit.
I don't think that. Well, thanks for the $50 Australian dollar reduce, but I don't think he would do that though. I think he's gonna put like Street Fighter 6 on the list. I'm calling. He's probably gonna put either number 2 or number 1. I'm not sure.
a little differently. I wanted to add something new.
Yeah, gutter glasses and blah blah blah.
And fresh. And so, what people have been doing, my
ups,
viewers and my haters, I'm sure, over the last month, is nominating and then voting on the most nominated playthroughs for what
I didn't nominate for his shitty fucking playthroughs. I didn't. Again, I don't take part in whatever they're doing. Instead, I just like point and laugh at them.
they picked as the best playthroughs that I put out over the course of 2023.
No, he didn't put Baldur's Gate 3 as his most disappointing games list. Instead, he went on this big bitch fit about Final Fantasy 16 and Starfield, but ultimately chose Starfield, which, again, could make him a really big hypocrite, though, because he was shitting on Baldur's Gate 3 all throughout, but yet loves Starfield. Now he's like, oh, nope, disappointing.
Now, to clarify the difference, because there is a distinct difference between a best playthrough or a Game of the Year award style countdown, this means any game that I played in 2023 is eligible. Not just the hot new releases, but also throwback games, classic games.
What up, Stephen Hawking? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, you were getting started now, and I got plenty of skip juice.
In between games that were kind of filler. Some of the games that I played in 2023 were classic games that I had already played, and this was a replay.
But you didn't really play. You played Chrono Trigger once, and people actually cared, but you said nobody cared about it. And then all of a sudden, you're talking about people wanted you to play Chrono Trigger again. Nobody cared.
Or maybe an older game I had never actually played before, and you got to see me play it for the first time. Obviously, those games never would have been eligible for Game of the Year because they're not new releases.
I've seen someone put on their top 10 list, I forgot what year it was, but they put a game that came out way before. It came out like 3 years before. I think it was like Dust and Elysium Tale. Put that on there, and then all of a sudden it's like, or Elysian Tale. I forget what they put it on there, but it was Dust. They put that on there because they never played it before. They played it in that year, and they loved it. So it makes sense.
But they were eligible for this special countdown. In addition, I did tell everyone things like multiplayer games, right? Maybe you really liked me playing an online game, but it just isn't good enough to hit Game of the Year.
I mean, granted, you played multiplayer games.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
And you got salty at it. Granted, the salt is like amazing to see you like going like, I love this game too. Fuck this game.
This was your chance to nominate those kind of games too. And so pretty much anything that was played in 2023 was eligible here. And so I think what's going to happen is you're going to see...
This is like this. That was like the second or third time he just brought up that it was eligible for 2023. It's like, Phil, we got it. Move on.
A distinct difference between this countdown, which was all viewer voted and created, versus my personal picks for Game of the Year.
Yes.
However, I do have to say one thing, all right? I will completely take the blame for this. I did not properly plan for this countdown. Oh,
You never do.
no. What does that mean? Basically, here's how I work when I do my year-end series. All year, all the notable games that I play, I save a few videos locally.
Yes, we do, Hofter. Yes, we do.
On my hard drive so that at the end of the year or early the next year, I can do my year-end series. I predict, all right, well, this game was kind of disappointing. This one will probably make it. This one was really good. This might be my game of the year. So I save those videos. This year, it wasn't until like November that I came up with this idea that we would do the viewer's choice best playthroughs. So
Even though the fucking Game Awards already had the viewer's choice or the player's choice for years, you just took it from their idea. Instead of their game of the year, it was the viewer choice, their choice for the best playthroughs.
when people started nominating games, I was like, oh, I don't have footage.
That is true. 2023 had a lot of good remakes that came out this year, but the only ones I didn't play were the Baten Kaitos and Star Ocean. I didn't play those, but I heard they were decent.
Of some of these. And quite honestly, if I maybe had a little bit more time and I wasn't so busy right now, I probably would have been able to dig into the YouTube archives and download it and rip them. I didn't. So there's 3 games that you guys nominated and voted for. I don't have the raw playthrough footage. For 2 of them, I'm actually going to go with a YouTube short.
Oh, really? That lazy?
that I had on hand.
Ah, yes. Yeah, he's still talking about Anthony. Yes.
For one of them, sadly, I just don't have anything. We're just going to go with the splash screen of like the game box art, which is unfortunate, but actually it won't.
Why the game box art, Phil? The last one you did for the disappointing games list, you didn't even bother getting a full, like, raw video of it. Instead, you just took it for your fucking playthrough.
Matter that much, as you're going to see when we get to it, okay?
Suck.
I was kind of late in the draw for that one.
Here in countdowns, I have all the footage, and we're going to have full gameplay. This is just a new idea that I came up with, as a suggestion from the viewers. This is constructive criticism that led to this event happening.
Phil, you didn't listen to anything about that. You took them as demands, not criticism or feedback.
But I totally didn't think about the breadth of how much it would take to prepare for it. So now what I'll likely do, no exaggeration, every single playthrough I do in 2024, I'll probably save a video from just to have one on hand, just in case people pick it as their viewer's choice best playthrough of 2024.
Phil, you don't even know what's the best viewer's choice. You don't even know what's good anymore. You think it's all good. So you'll have all one video from each one. It's like, Phil, are you that narcissistic enough to believe that every playthrough that you've had is good, even the ones that you fucking hated?
Okay. All right.
Yeah, he's he's very self-centered.
Now, this is an interactive
Why did I keep going with that?
stream. What that means is as I'm doing the countdown, every countdown entry, I'd like to hear your take.
Okay, Seal, you're right. When he's wearing that, he's grandpa. When he wears that female cardigan, he's grandma.
Tag me in the chat. Let me know what you think about that being at that level in the countdown. I'm very curious because...
Ah, yes, he loves to talk.
Number one, I didn't pick these.
We know, Phil. We fucking know.
You did.
Fuck it.
RAC just gifted 5 memberships to the community.
Ah, yes, 5 memberships.
I was about to here on the year-end series closet. Starfiz. Yeah. If you can believe it, the number 10 game you selected was Starfield.
Okay, yeah, I skipped ahead. I don't fucking care because he kept repeating himself over and over and over. Starfield number 10 for viewer's choice. Yeah, I think that's special.
Of all the games you could have selected, I never thought you would have picked Starfield to be in my top 10 playthroughs of 2023. I don't know if this is a troll entry. It very well could be, as I said.
No. Again, no. I didn't even bother.
It was an open nominations. This wasn't like members only. So perhaps some troll accounts got in there and said, haha. But here's the deal.
I love how all of a sudden he's immediately just thinking that it's the trolls. I'm like, Phil, why assume that all of them are troll related? They're not.
Is actually my pick for the most disappointing.
Yeah, on both lists, viewer's choice and disappointing. I would laugh if you put Starfield at number 3.
Pointing game of 2023. How it got into the top 10 best playthroughs, I'm not sure. Unless, in some cases, perhaps what it is that you guys enjoy seeing me play games that aren't so good. And the
no, I don't.
Truth is,
because you could take a bad game and make it even more fucking boring. There are people out there that could stream bad games and make them entertaining. But you're not one of those people.
Usually don't do that anymore. Back in the day, a decade ago, I was the guy known that I would run out and buy almost every major new release.
Because you were trying to get a paycheck.
Play it really fast, beat it within like a week.
And yet you still kind of do that. But now you just milk it for all it's worth.
Get all my opinions out about that on the internet and immediately be like reviewing it for you. Right?
Yeah, because you want a quick paycheck.
Right? But I think what happened in this case was usually I skip the bad games that are known. Like I didn't play Gollum. I didn't play Kong Skull Island this year. I skipped them. And I played the better games because I've...
No, you skipped them because you already looked into it. Again, you say don't listen to reviewers and don't listen to what people say about video games, but what did you do? For any bad game out there, you listen to the reviews. You listen to people about these games. You said, okay, I'm not going to play it because Angry Joe said it was bad. I'm not going to play the Kong game because IGN said it was bad. So you're a fucking hypocrite.
Limited time of what I could stream, being a one-man show here. And Starfield was one that we were hyped to see if it was going to be good or not.
No, Phil, you hyped this game up way before it even came out. And you were saying it was the Baldur's Gate 3 killer.
So I feel like when I finally started playing it, starting off slowly, it looked like it was going to be good, but the further I got into the game, it got worse and worse and more monotonous, and we realized it just wasn't very unique. It wasn't that interesting. It was very disappointing, and I'm thinking that's actually what happened, is that basically when we got to the point where, like, 30, 40 hours into the playthrough, people were actually happy that I'd played it to reveal to you guys that it wasn't that good.
Phil, I didn't watch your shitty playthrough. I think I covered it a little bit, though, because it was still boring. And after I covered some of it, I stopped because you made it boring. A lot of games that you play, doesn't matter if they're good or bad, you make them boring. But when I found out Starfield wasn't that good, I watched other people's videos to make that judgment for myself. And I already knew the game wasn't going to be that good. But I know people do like Starfield. I'm not going to say that if you love it, I'm going to chastise you for it. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. I can be civil, unlike Phil.
Right? I mean, me making it my most disappointing game of the year last night, obviously. Right? So, there you have it. That's my take. I can't think of another reason why you would have put Starfield into my top 10 playthroughs of the year. However, I'm not the one who picked it. So
I didn't pick it either.
Oh, that's it. Starfield's number 10. I'm curious, what do you guys have to say right now on the chat? Spidey5000 says, I feel like Bethesda still has a solid fan base, and those people maybe liked your playthrough. Maybe, but the thing is, I didn't really do
I mean, it's a valid point. What if they were Bethesda fans? It's a valid point.
Like a full-on playthrough like other Bethesda games. If you remember, I played about 40 hours. I did some of the factions, some of the...
What is this we people actually like this game as at? I know you're talking about Phil. But, again, he likes to, generalize that people liked it. Or liked his playthrough, when really we didn't.
Companion Quest got bored and literally rushed to the end and finished. So how would you vote that in? I'm very confused.
No, Phil, you didn't rush it to try to get it to end. You rushed it because you wanted to talk about it in your Game of the Year list. And you looked into it and you saw that the game was going to be bad. So you rushed to finish it as fast as you could just so you could put it on your disappointing game list. Just saying.
As to the reasoning, Carlos re-upped his membership for 13 months as we got to watch it without buying it. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Maybe it was the troll element. Do you guys think it was the troll element?
It wasn't the troll element, Phil, but yet you love to delude yourself to believing it was.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, baguette. Ha ha ha.
Orange says, my guess is people feel like you did a good, honest playthrough of the game, even though the game wasn't good. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe.
No, it was mostly just you bitching and complaining that no one was talking to you, no one was giving you money, and you were bored.
Because I didn't kiss its butt, but at the same...
Yes, you fucking did, asshat. Yes, you fucking did. You were sucking on its dick and balls, and you were saying, oh yeah, Daddy Todd, you're so much better than Baldur's Gate 3. People are going to talk about you, and you're going to be the Baldur's Gate 3 killer. And then it became Limp Dick because Baldur's Gate 3 has the bigger dick.
Time, I didn't just rag on it the whole time, because it seems like a lot of content creators, they have to go to one extreme or the other. Almost like politics, right?
What does this have to do with politics? No, it doesn't.
You have to absolutely love a game and be on that bandwagon, or you have to be on the other side of the people who are railing against it and destroying it.
So you can either love a game or hate a game. So having a preference, having taste. So guys, if you have a take on something, if you have a preference for a video game, you're interested in politics, according to Phil.
And I definitely wasn't doing that. I was just being honest about it the whole time, right? Nosy Real Vibe says, there are positives about Starfield. The dialogue and the soundtrack is good. I mean, yeah.
Soundtrack wasn't even that great, honestly. The only thing I liked about Starfield, from what I've seen, the guns looked great. The ship element was fun, from what I've seen, because you could make your ship look like a giant dildo, but at the same time, that's it.
That's typically what Bethesda's known for, right? The dialogue trees, the branching quest, the amount of content. If you want to know why I didn't like the game, check out my most disappointing games of the year countdown from last night, okay?
I already did that, Phil, and it was terrible. Also,
cool.
Suck.
In the meantime, I received a very generous $30 tip from Haseo X, who
Fuck
says,
off, Haseo.
one of the best series we all love and enjoy. Let's see how everyone will react to this. All right, I'm curious.
It's a cat, Phil is Starfield, Tyrone is Baldur's Gate, aka the Phil Killer. God damn it, you didn't have to murder him like that.
This is a new one, remember. This is a totally new project. I've never done this before.
Big juicy butt.
Even though other people have already done that with viewers' choices, they have already done it with the player's choice. This is not a new concept, Phil. Other people have done it way before you.
So, and keep in mind, these are your picks. You can't be mad at me because these are not my picks. These are your picks. All right.
Yeah, you can't be mad at me. I'm not the one that picked it, guys. This was a democracy, even though it was a cultish dictatorship.
We're gonna get to my picks later, but we got to get through yours first. So thank you to Haseo for a very generous $30 tip. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you for the support tonight.
It didn't even do that good with players. No.
Well,
but again, Mike, it heavily depends. If you like Starfield, okay, good. If you didn't like it, that's also fine. But if you're neutral, saying that you like certain elements but hate certain elements, again, that's also fine. I'm just on the fence that I didn't care for Starfield.
That was your number 10.
But yeah, he's already getting defensive. I didn't pick these. You did.
Favorite playthrough of 2023. With that being the start, right? You can only wonder what's going to be next. So let's get to the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, the viewer's choice. Fan voted. Number 9 best playthrough of 2023 was the one that I don't have footage of because I had no idea we were going to really be doing this year. And it's unfortunate because I really loved this playthrough and loved playing it with you. Chrono Trigger.
I did not like his Chrono Trigger playthrough. Instead, you know what? Big ups to Aquateal for actually making his stream of it more tolerable.
Jaya!
Because I'm not going to lie, I fucking don't like it when he played Chrono Trigger. But Aquateal at least made it more enjoyable just because of her restreaming it.
As the new
big ups to Aquateal
edition that was on Steam. All right, so if you're not aware, Steam has an edition with some upgraded visuals, and
even though that version of Chrono Trigger is not the best, the better one is the DS version. That's for what I've heard.
Things on the screen.
Also, big ups Mighty Mike for becoming a member or the intern
that aren't standard from the SNES version, and that's the
I am real
version that we played this year.
I'm not doing that again.
This was a 10-year anniversary playthrough. I had actually played Chrono Trigger 10 years ago.
But you said nobody cared.
During what I called the summer of retro. A summertime where things were very slow, there weren't new releases. So I played games like Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, Earthbound, Chrono Trigger, among others. Now, I'd always said that I wanted to go back and play Chrono Trigger again. I was actually upset.
Okay, hey Trey, and welcome to the stream. You know what?
Please clap.
Yeah, thank you. That's what I've heard too. And I saw Ann, another person. Shout out to Ann as well, or Ann Lee. He also covered it. He also played the DS version of Chrono Trigger, and it looked a lot better.
Because what happened was I didn't have the ability to play games on PC anymore, and they literally never ported Chrono Trigger to console.
His excuse for not having the footage because he didn't think he would have time for it, and he never expected it to be picked.
So right now, if you wanted to play this on console, you have to get like the PS1 version emulated on PS3 if you still have a working PS3 that works with PSN. Otherwise, you literally can't play this game.
Or Phil, you can just always download SNX9X and download any emulator and a ROM for it. It's not that hard.
Okay? It's weird. But the good news is, thankfully,
prayer hands.
I was gifted a mini PC by a viewer last year.
And yet you were bitching and complaining about all the way through. Also, justice for Lavinia, because Lavinia tried to help you with that mini PC, and you just shat on her for no fucking reason.
And that mini PC can play any real Steam game, and we were able to play this game again. This playthrough was super awesome. The music, the gameplay elements, the story, and the optional side quests for each individual character.
That too, but he only plays WWE champions when it comes to that, so...
It's awesome. The Akira Toriyama art style, the soundtrack that's such a classic now. All those themes are kind of ingrained in our head.
I don't really remember anything for the Chrono Trigger soundtrack. I really don't, because I don't care for Chrono Trigger.
When I beat the game...
I'm sorry. Live Alive is a lot better than Chrono Trigger. Just saying.
The music playing at the end is so cinematic.
Yeah, that Steam game barely ran... it barely ran Skyrim. That mini PC barely did. Currently being used for a heater now, it is.
With my youth. I remember back in the day...
No, I know what you meant, Trey. I know what you mean.
You know, in the summertime, being able to, like, relax and turn on a video game that I rented at the rental store when I went with my parents when they went, like, grocery shopping and stuff, and popping it in and having a little drink there and turning on
Wait, having a little drink? What? You were drinking when you were a kid?
Trigger or another RPG and just sitting there and with the nice breeze coming in my window in Connecticut and just enjoying this nice relaxing time in an epic game. You know, I would say Chrono Trigger is like probably
I'd say a Street Fighter kid.
one of the 3 major RPGs that made me feel like games are art.
Games are already art, Phil. Any game is art. Even the bad ones are considered art in a weird way.
Up to that point, it was like games
Drinking and mommy bought the game. Or rented it.
bleeps and bloops. Games are fists punch.
Yeah, wait, I thought he was only covering modern games. He played this in this... Yeah, he played Chrono Trigger last year, and it was fucking terrible.
But then when you play a game like this, you're like, this is a piece of art, right? This is absolutely gorgeous. It's amazing what they did on the SNES back then.
Even though the one where it has, like, the anime cutscene, that was the PS1 version of it.
Right? And to this day, I would replay this game at any chance that I had. I'm hoping maybe, you know, in 10 more years, maybe we'll do a 3rd run, right?
In 10 years, you're probably going to keel over of a stroke.
Right? It's that good of a game. You know what? Maybe, just maybe, I will actually one day go ahead and do the alternate endings because I really wanted to do them this year.
No, you didn't. You actually really fucking didn't. You wanted to rush through Chrono Trigger as fast as fucking possible, get one ending. Oh, this game is so good. And he looks over with his crocodile tears, hoping people tip him.
And then we got into the busy gaming season and I didn't get to do it. All right. But here's the thing. Perhaps you missed out on this playthrough. All right. And you didn't see it. I strongly urge you.
Yeah, big Chrono Trigger fan, never played Chrono Cross. Exactly.
If you want to see a very meaningful playthrough where I have a lot of nice conversation with my audience.
You never did.
And it's so meaningful to me because
it's not meaningful to you at all because you never played this game. You're a fake fan.
This is a nostalgic playthrough. Check this one out.
No, I'm not going to check that one out. Instead, I'll just go either A, play it for myself, which probably not going to. Or I'll just go play Live Alive instead, because that one's a little bit better when it comes to, I don't know, time travel.
It's not for everyone. You know, a lot of people just want to see me rage. They just want to see me play a hot new game. This is one.
Because that's what you were always going for. You always grab the hot new release, play it, try to get day one views off of it, rinse and repeat for the next one.
That's a lot different vibe. Much like any time that I'm playing like a lengthy JRPG on a late night chill stream.
Oh, yeah, another thing. Big RPG fan, but yet loved to shit on RPGs back in the day.
This was like the quintessential example of what you would want to see of that, okay? But I don't have footage for you because I wasn't ready for this. I had no idea people would actually nominate and vote for that, and I didn't have any on my PC. I'm sorry about that. I promise you there's at least some footage of every other entry coming up, okay? So thank you for that. Let's see. Peter says, I hope Sea of Stars might live up to the quality of Chrono Trigger. That's one of my favorite games of all time. Me too.
No, fuck off. You don't even like Chrono Trigger. You don't even like Sea of Stars. And that person's like, oh, it's my favorite game. At least I'll give that person somewhat credit. Because either A, they did play it, and they actually did enjoy it, or B, they're just trying to make Phil want to play Sea of Stars more, which, god damn it, why?
And currently we are playing Sea of Stars, and so far the playthrough...
You're currently playing it because it won Game of the Year or Indie Game of the Year. That's why you're playing it. You had no desire to play it. I'm playing Chrono Trigger. What's the point of playing that game now? And then all of a sudden, you skipped on it. And then I kept saying he's going to play it. Naysayer said no. And now he's playing it. Now I can say, yeah, fuck you, naysayers.
It's been great. Carlos says, I actually thought that would have made top 5. Well, remember, this is everyone voting. And a playthrough like that, that's not one of my best mainstream playthroughs. Like, there's not tons of people turning out for that. In fact, I had very low attendance. It's more meaningful to those who like me more as a person rather than as a gamer.
Who likes you as a person, Phil, besides Derek
and they
in OIC?
I have that kind of meaningful late-night chill atmosphere. That's who it was really for. So, even Gabriel says, too low. Should have been number 5. So, Anime Fan says, am I going to play...
No, he said top 5, not number 5.
The sequel. If you mean Chrono Cross isn't necessarily a direct sequel.
Even though it is a sequel.
But we found out during the Chrono Trigger playthrough that it does have ties to the plot of the original Chrono Trigger.
Well, no fucking shit. It's a sequel.
Find out what happened to those characters and stuff.
No, you're right, Moon and Knight. It's fun to naysay. It really is. Because it makes people skeptical. And that's the great thing about it.
In like follow-up scenes and things. So maybe,
demands innovation. He always does.
Maybe eventually I will. I don't know. Sarah says, I think this playthrough showed your real character and personality rather than just over-exaggerated rage and insults. You're at your best. That's why we love you.
Phil, you're always fake. And and people are saying that this is real. That's the real Phil. No, that's the fake Phil. pretending that he's loving nostalgia and he loves all these old games when he really fucking doesn't. He just wants to play the hot new release and try to get more money, try to scam you people.
Thank you so much. That's something very nice that you said there, Sarah. All right, so check it out. If you didn't see it yet, Chrono Trigger from 2023, amazing playthrough. Sorry I didn't have the visuals for you there. I received a very generous tip. A $50 tip tonight from Lisa Liu. Thank you for a great year.
Yeah, thanks OIC, yet again.
Streaming in 2023. You are welcome, Lisa Liu, and thank you for all of your support over 2023 and now continuing into 2024.
The funniest thing is that on his fucking, what was it? His disappointing game list, he got 200 members. But when it came to, like, tips, he only got $56.
Thank you.
I saw that he chastised his viewers for, talking about drama, but I didn't see him actually rage quit. I might cover that when I'm done with this.
Thank you. And with that, it is now time to put on some glasses and then move on to the number 8 entry. So let's do it. On this countdown, I kind of had a feeling it would be on there. I didn't know at what level.
No, you didn't.
I think different people actually like these kind of playthroughs for different reasons. All right, I think some people like to see me play games from their own past that they adore, and then to see me actually have a playthrough of it and to see my take on it.
No, they don't. They would rather play the game for the fucking selves rather than listen to your shitty opinions.
I think in some cases, this was a game that I had referenced many years, saying that this was one that originally I had played, but never got to finish because I was playing it on a console. And that console red-ringed. That's right, the Xbox 360. And then years later, I went to play it on PC, and sadly, people thought it was boring. But that's because that was before I was an interactive streamer.
Phil, you're not an interactive streamer. Stop lying to your audience saying that you're interactive. The only time you ever interact with them is either you're banning them, yelling at them, or getting money from them. That's the only time you're ever interactive. And you going in there is like, anyone have any questions for me? Hello? It's because people called you out for not being an interactive streamer. But you're trying to prove people like me wrong. When in reality, you're just proving people like me right.
Who had a face cam, who talked with the audience, who had that social interaction. And I think, in this case, this playthrough worked because the last few years we had tried out other games from this game developer, and they worked really well on an annual basis. And so it was end of last year, you guys chose your number 8 favorite playthrough of 2023, which was
Big Juicy Butt.
The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion.
The only thing that I say about Oblivion was, I wouldn't say funny though, is that it just showed off that you were, what was it? Was this the game that apparently when he said Ryan, that he was like, I didn't call him Ryan, that was a mistake. He was trying to cope with that, as well as him saying that he got sick from his wife's homemade birthday cake. I think that was that was the stream with that one.
As I said, I did not have full gameplay footage for you of every game, but I have a nice YouTube short that we had made of this game over the course.
Phil, you didn't make it. Someone else made it for you.
To the year, and I figured, why not feature your absolute favorite part of the playthrough, my
This wasn't anyone's favorite part of it.
lock-picking skills. Because, my God, that was definitely the highlighted feature of the of the playthrough. When
You see what I mean? You see what I fucking mean? Whenever he puts out his own shitty content and he looks at it, he laughs at it, he has a good time with it, because he's his own best critic. Any playthrough that he puts out, he wants to point at it, laugh, and say, this is the best content. You should watch this instead of all the other people. Because all the other people who are more entertaining than me, that are more successful than me, they're not real like me. Watch me. I'm the real gamer here, not these fucking hacks. But when he puts out content and when you watch it, it's not funny. It's not entertaining. It's boring. It puts people to sleep.
got to see me lockpick and just absolutely love it, right? I mean, it was so delightful. So here's
I don't love it. I fucking hate it.
the deal. I played Oblivion back in the day on the Xbox 360, all right? But my 360 red ring. By the time that
Yeah, even the Phil in the shore is like, I'm done with this bullshit. I'm out.
I got a replacement 360 months later, basically it was too late to kind of resume the playthrough, and I never went back to it, okay? Then, when I was a YouTuber, people always told me about, oh, Oblivion's good, Oblivion's good. So I played Oblivion on PC, not any kind of an upgraded version on console, but just on PC. And it looked all right, and it ran okay, a little bit choppy. But, for the most part, we were enjoying it. But the thing was, again, it was a different time. I wasn't interactive. I didn't have a live audience that I really talked with that much. And basically, people got bored with it. Like,
yeah, why do you think I'm making coffee? Why do you think I got a lot of energy? Why do you think I got caffeine pills next to me?
really bored with it. And so I dropped it. And then years and years went by, and what's happened is on an annual basis, people have usually nominated like either a Bethesda game or a long-form RPG for me to play once a year, early on in the year when there's not much else going on with new releases. First, it was Fallout New Vegas. Then,
yeah, and shows the rage quit well. Yeah, don't oust it yourself. That is absolutely true. And he does it quite a lot.
it was Skyrim, and then this year, just past 2023, it was finally Oblivion's turn. And I'm very happy that we played it. Here's the thing, all right? I know that Oblivion's a little outdated, right? There's a lot of gameplay mechanics there that aren't so good. And quite honestly, I feel like the side content in the game is actually better than the main plot. Although the main plot is good. When I beat it finally, I was like, wow, that was an epic ending. But the side content is so plentiful and interesting. Doing every little faction and quest and everything is so just fulfilling and rewarding, having their own side quests and things. And the game had so much content that it just felt like coming home.
I'm not going to lie. I'll say this flat out. I did not care for Oblivion. I think Oblivion bored me the most. Not going to lie. Oh, shit, I muted him. No.
Stressful game. Tonight, we're just going to chill with Oblivion, and we're going to lean back, and we're going to have a good time, and we're going to chat about Skooma. Right? Skooma was another running meme, by the way. I had two shorts, and the other one was about Skooma, and I almost picked that one, but I thought that the lockpicking one would be a little bit better.
Actually, no, he docks Ryan in his fight in Feast Marathon. But, he was trying to cope with it. No, he docks him in that, but he was coping with it because people called him out during Oblivion. I remember something like that when he was trying to defend himself. I think it was Oblivion he was trying to defend himself for that.
So, there you go. I understand why you guys thought this was one of my best playthroughs of the
Yeah,
year.
300 saves in Oblivion.
I tend to agree with you for sure on this one. I think it's subjective why it's so low. Again, why was Chrono Trigger so low? Why was this so low? Very simply because these are playthroughs that are retro playthroughs. They don't get mainstream appeal. You're not going to get a bunch of new players jumping in to see them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I kind of get it. But
You're not going to get any new players? Well, Phil, someone else that's not you could actually play this game and get more attention than you.
I
Because, they're entertaining.
absolutely, positively love this playthrough. So I get it. I know why you guys picked it. Okay? Cool. And here's to more in the future. Although this year, we're not doing a Bethesda game. We're doing Baldur's Gate 3 for good reason.
You're only doing it because you think that you can get money out of it, and you're suckering people into giving you money for Baldur's Gate 3. Because that ultimatum, give me money, help me throughout this game, or I'm going to tell you the game sucks. And you keep manipulating them every single time.
Right? So there you go.
Well, Vanguard, welcome to the stream.
Shout out to Danny. Danny just did a super chat saying, my husband and my daughter's birthday is Saturday. They love your videos. Can you wish the men a happy birthday? We love you. All right, sure.
Wait, husband and my daughter's birthday? The men? What?
Shout out to Danny's family.
Fuck off. I think that's bullshit. No family would get around the fucking TV, turn it on, watch DSP. If you do, goddamn, that's a shitty fucking family.
And I hope that the men have a happy birthday. And thank you for watching, and thank you for the super chat, Danny. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Cool. So did I hit it, guys? Did what I say resonate about
No, didn't resonate at all.
Oblivion, or do you think there's some other things that should be said? Orange said Oblivion beats Starfield on the list. That's hilarious. Yeah, but again,
Yeah, exactly, too, Kumi. It's exactly why. It's Game of the Year. That's why. Someone gave it to him, too.
I'm telling you, like, a lot of people didn't like Starfield, including me, so I'm not surprised
Danny's family.
that people like the retro playthrough over the
Two men and a daughter. Oh no. Oh no. Proud ally supporter. Phil also banned people in his chat for spamming the pride flag.
game, right? Lies vs. Soul says, I'm very glad you experienced Oblivion in its entirety. Me too.
Even though you really didn't.
Sounds good. Haseo says, the lockpicking is the true boss of the game. Seems like it. And of course, Lies vs. Soul says, I'm your biggest fan, which is a parody of the adoring fan in the game, right? All right, cool.
Suck.
Let's move on. The number 7 viewer's choice best playthrough that I did in 2017. Wow, let's try that again. The number 7 viewer's choice best playthrough that I did.
Yeah, one take Brunel fucks up.
In 2023 was a direct sequel to a game from 2017, which is maybe why I had that in my head. Ladies and gentlemen, The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, but you hated this game.
Now, once again, you might think maybe there's a troll element to this one. But I'm
No, I think your fans, quote-unquote fans, like, generally like this playthrough, probably. I don't know how.
here to tell
I don't know how they even like your playthroughs.
you something. I like Tears of the Kingdom. It's a really good game. I very much enjoyed playing this game. I did. The thing is, I had to sit...
Phil, shut the fuck up! Your disappointing game list, you showed off that reason why you hated this game. You called Nintendo lazy for pushing out a game that was actually 40 hours long, but putting so much bloat that, oh, now it's 100 hours. You fucking said that over and over and over that they didn't know what they're doing. They're reusing assets like it's fucking Ocarina of Time to Majora's Mask. You kept saying that they were lazy. You fucking hated this game. For someone that claims to be a Nintendo fan, you fucking hate Nintendo games. I think, honestly, you hate Zelda games. I'm not saying that you hate Mario games or anything like that, but you just hate anything generally Nintendo. You hate Nintendo. But yet you want to sit there and go, but I'm a fan, guys. Meanwhile, there's footage of you throwing away your Wii U, saying that you don't own me, Nintendo. Or when you're unboxing fucking, what was it? It was, Twilight Princess when it came to Wolf Link amiibo. It's like, oh, look, an amiibo, toss it in the trash. And you kept shitting on Nintendo saying that they're trying to make cash grabs with the amiibo. So don't go around sitting there that you liked playing Tears of the Kingdom when you fucking didn't. And then also, one more thing before I continue, saying that Mario Odyssey was a lot better than Breath of the Wild. And then all of a sudden, oh no, they just gave Link a rim job and just said this was the best game. Yet they pushed Mario to the curb saying, 8. It's an 8 out of 10.
through a lot of blows.
Oh yeah, I think another reason why he hates this game. Thank you for bringing this up, Jabeezy. It's because of the TikToks that exposed him.
To get to the meaningful and fun
And the VTubers, too.
parts of the game. But when I did, I really enjoyed it. I loved the story of the game and its lore, how you had to find these glyphs in the environments, and then you
He's made plenty of videos in the past, Vanguard, of him saying that Nintendo sucks.
get a little backstory about what happened with Zelda and her time travel mechanics plotline.
Even though you said this wasn't a direct sequel and they did nothing, that they were retconning Breath of the Wild, and yet you're saying, oh yeah, it was a sequel that brought a lot of things new to it.
I actually really liked the physics with the puzzles, moving them around, building things, constructing things.
And he hated that.
I liked that.
No, you hated it, and you shed on people for making mechs in the game, or just making something cool in the game.
I mean, yes.
To have money.
Chbeezy23 donated $5 Australian. Did someone say Zelda? Everyone bring up the TikTok shorts.
I already did that, Jabeezy, but yeah, that was too. Yeah, loves the story. He rushed through as fast as possible and complained about not having enough health. Yeah, because he didn't do the side content. That was actually why you need to do it, which he never understood it.
If it was a little bit tedious and maybe a little bit over the top
Boogie,
use of it in the
Boogie Dark
game,
Wings, welcome to the
but I
stream.
really liked it. You know, were there things I didn't like about the game? Sure. Like I said, I think there was too much bloated content that really wasn't very meaningful.
Even though it was really needed to actually, improve Link when it comes to his strength, his health, his defense.
I do believe that
Here's my in armor getting better armor, better weapons. Never did that. And I will say this, Tears of the Kingdom, it's not my best game of the year. Like, it's an 8 out of 10 for me for sure. But it's still a good game. For what it's worth, it's a good time. But it's not my favorite.
the game forced you to kind of walk around a little bit too much. It doesn't give you enough guidance at the beginning, so you get frustrated because you might walk one away and the enemies one-hit kill you. But at the same time,
they one-hit kill you because you're not strong enough, and you're going into areas where they're really, really strong. That's your fault.
over the time that I learned
Oh,
about
Daniel Larson got arrested. Nice.
Please clap.
Good. Fuck that guy.
it, and you guys helped me as being an interactive streamer. You guys definitely helped me to understand the game. I appreciated it, and I absolutely did enjoy this game.
No, you fucking didn't. Quit lying, Phil. Stop. Why are you fucking lying?
It was one of the best of the year. Like, no exaggeration. It was one of the best games of 2023.
But you did... Another thing. You didn't want this game to be Game of the Year. When you were looking at the nominees for Game of the Year, you said if I could take out one game for this, it would be Tears of the Kingdom. It does not deserve... It has no contention for Game of the Year. It shouldn't even be on this list.
Hands down. So...
Oh, yeah, again? I didn't know he got arrested the first time. Oh, wait, no, hold on. He did. I just forgot.
I get it. But I'm kind of wondering if this fully was people who really liked the playthrough to put it at this level of number 7, or again, if there was a troll element of people who knew that I didn't love all of the game and I did criticize it.
You didn't criticize it. You just bitched and complained because you weren't having fun with it. Wasn't criticism. A criticism of the game has to have factual evidence to prove it. It has to have something that's circumstantial. Like saying that I didn't like how certain weapons would break, but you would constantly have to find weapons. Okay, that's one thing that you didn't like about it that they brought back from Breath of the Wild. Fine, you can say that. I don't like the stamina meter. I wish they would have done something to actually improve your stamina, like more items to find it. Fine, that could be another thing. But he never does that. Instead, he kept saying bloat, bloat, bloat. Nintendo's lazy, lazy, lazy. That's all that his criticisms were.
Get a game in there that we know he didn't fall in love with. For me, though, I actually enjoyed it a lot. I really did.
Oh, and also, Ganondorf was a puzzle boss.
You what?
I don't know why people get the impression I don't like the game. I do. I think what it is sadly, there's some
Daniel Larson got arrested again for 2 warrants. Shit.
people out there that they just have this black and white mindset. If someone doesn't absolutely love something,
Even though you're saying the world's not black and white. You kept saying the black and white mindset, even though you don't even know what that fucking means.
they must hate it. Well, I don't absolutely love Tears of the Kingdom, but I think it's a good game.
Watch it be on his best game list of 2023 in the top 5. I'm just calling it now.
But I guess that means I hate it, right? No, I don't hate it. It makes sense for me for this to be on the countdown, okay?
That too. He kept running past the cooking pots and he couldn't find it. The ball puzzle is honestly, out of everything in the playthrough that he did, my personal favorite thing was the ball puzzle, because the VTubers called him out and they're like, oh, what's this, balls? And they just shoved the balls into the puzzle. Hey, I did it. Phil's taking forever.
Cool. Let's see what people say here. So, let's see here. So Matthew says, evening, just finished RoboCop. I absolutely loved it. Glad to hear that. I did too. 672 did a super chat and says, this is Tears of Boredom. Boo. Lucky Gremlin says,
Just because you don't like Tears of the Kingdom doesn't mean that, boo, it sucks, and it sucks. Everyone shouldn't play it, and fuck off. And also, Lucky Gremlin, fuck off.
is this the worst playthroughs of the year countdown? No, that was last night. But no, that was actually the most disappointing games, not the worst playthroughs. I take that back.
Fuck off, OIC.
Seo says, remember, the chat told you that you can reuse your amiibo. That's right, my Twilight Princess amiibo, the
Even though you said you fucking hated amiibos and that was a cash grab.
only one that I own. In order to scan it
Well, that's the only one that you own, because again, you kept saying it was a cash grab.
once a day and get more meat, and it helped. You're right. That's what I mean, like the chat
Exactly, Moon Knight. It's like he's grooming them to having them say exactly what he wanted them to say.
genuinely helped that playthrough to be better. Bloomkit says, blink 4 times if someone is making you say this. No, I'm good. I don't have to do any blinking whatsoever because I'm being honest in my content. I'm not being...
You're never honest with your content, Phil. We could go back to watch your content, even your past history of you hating Nintendo games and just hating Zelda.
being held at gunpoint. I promise you. I promise
No, you being held at gunpoint, you be on your knees, pissing your pants, crying, saying, don't hurt me, I'm an alcoholic.
you that Nintendo is not going to storm my house and hit me over the head with a big mallet, like a Hammer Brothers mallet, if I don't say that Zelda is good, because I do believe it's a good game.
I could just imagine that Nintendo is like Eustace from Courage, like, that's it, I'm getting me mallet.
Let's get 672 up there.
But you don't even like Nintendo games. I want somebody to actually send Nintendo footage of his playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom and just say, hey, Nintendo, this guy claims to be one of your biggest fans. I want their reaction.
Cool.
Like, I know it sounds really dumb, but I really want that to happen.
All right. So 4 down, 6 to go.
Of course, I wish
we're
for
getting
Jin
up
too.
there now in the rankings.
I dream of
The
Jenny.
number 6 viewers' choice best playthrough of the year is a game that I purely enjoyed. First of all, it was shockingly good. I didn't expect it to be as good as it was. This
Probably RoboCop. But then again, I hate how he's trying to hype this up. Like, oh, it's a game. It's like, Phil, nobody cares. Just go on with number 6.
This was one of those games that it was kind of like, not sure. Could be good, might not be. Ended up exceeding all expectations. And ladies and gentlemen, a game that actually did innovation. which is so rare
Okay, maybe it's not fucking RoboCop.
these days to see a game actually try to do something
Might use it for design ideas. Make him a fucking goblin.
different. That's
Or a moblin. I want him to be a fucking moblin boss.
never been done
But it's the easiest boss in the game. One hit.
before. And because of that, I feel like this is a game that's going to resonate with a lot of people for a long time. The game that I am talking about
No, it's Alan Wake.
Alan Wake 2.
Okay, never mind. I was dead fucking wrong. But Alan Wake 2, really? I think the game's great. But his playthrough of it sucked.
That's right. Remember, Alan Wake is a very old game, over a decade old.
Well, no shit, Phil. It took place during... Actually, it's not even a decade old. No, it's 13 years old, so it's longer than a decade.
And when it came out,
A la God of War.
I thought the story was outstanding, but I can definitely tell you that I felt the gameplay elements got very repetitive and just not very interesting. By the end, it just felt like it was too much of the same. All right? But I loved the story. I played the DLCs. I was anxiously awaiting more, and then it never happened.
Oh, he's talking about his playthrough, how he liked Alan Wake 1, even though he sucked at that game.
So here we are over a decade later.
We've got to have money.
VLX11387 donated $2. Don't tempt fate. Might use him for design ideas.
Heaven or hell.
Luckily, Remedy has put out a couple hits of games. In fact, their last game, Control, was their best-selling game yet. And off of those successes, they were now able
Oh shit, I forgot Skull was here. Scully was here.
to make a proper sequel to the original Alan Wake. And let me tell you, this game was way better than Alan Wake 1. I would say this game is twice as good as Alan Wake 1. That's how...
Yeah, Phil, because they were trying to actually get Alan Wake 2 to come out, but it never really happened, though. People thought that Alan Wake's American Nightmare was the
Big juicy
sequel,
butt.
but it wasn't the sequel. Instead, it was an epilogue to Alan Wake. But even though people got it, they weren't satisfied with it. They wanted more. And Sam Lake had been trying for years and years and years to bring out Alan Wake 2. And then that moment happened. In one of the Game Awards, I think it was 2021, they announced Alan Wake 2 was coming. And it didn't really exceed, but it brought a lot of questions, though. They saw it was going to be more of a horror game element, and people were more excited. And then they showed off more of Alan Wake 2. And then they showed off more. And then they showed off more. And then people were more excited. Then it came out. And it got universally acclaimed for being
Phil,
a better
you make
game.
me angry, Phil.
Look at his old Street Fighter rants. Yeah. Yep, I agree, Boogie. It really is.
how good it is. It's got amazing writing, great acting, both the mocap but also real life actors acting in the playthrough of the game.
I wonder if he's actually going to address James McCaffrey passing away. Because rest in peace, Alex Casey.
Game or the game itself, amazing.
I thought it was a weird detective musical. No, they only had that one part of it with the Herald of Darkness, which honestly, best part of that game. I'm not going to lie. Best part of Alan Wake 2 was the Herald of Darkness.
The story, having layer after layer, like an onion. You peel one layer off, there's another layer
Okay, Fred, calm the fuck down.
underneath, and it's just like never ending, right?
Oh, Flutter Dart.
You're always trying to guess what's really going on. Are they inside of this lake and this supernatural force? Are they outside? What's really happening? What's not happening? The gameplay elements are
Alan Wake 2 is probably going to be in his top 3. Probably.
definitely much improved from the original Alan Wake as well. I think the reason people really like
Well, so far he's doing his top 10 viewers' choice, and it's just bad.
this game playthrough was because I liked it so much. You could tell when I was playing Alan Wake 2, I was engaged. I was focused on the game. I was
Not the
interested
Kobe
in the plot.
rant.
I was always wondering what was going to happen next. Even at parts like this, where there's no plot, but instead of just kind of wandering around, looking for secrets and enemies, I'm still having a good time talking with you guys about it. And
No, you're not. I'm looking down at your lower at the centipede of Phil. You're not having fun. You're getting irritated trying to find something.
I definitely thought that the plot was one of the most original I've ever seen in a game. Having that musical number in there, which is literally one of the most creative things I've ever seen in any video game ever.
I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck what you're saying, Phil, because it's all a bunch of bullshit. No, I think it's funny, though, because he's like, oh, even though I'm trying to look for something, I'm just wandering around, I'm having fun. Yet you can tell Phil in the fucking footage is not having fun. He's trying to find something. He's getting mad.
I mean, this game resonated on all notes. Now, why is this not number one? Because, of course, I think that people, number one, it was not an overhyped game. You know what
Yes, it was. Shut the fuck up. It was overhyped. It was hyped up a lot.
saying like Alan Wake 2 as a game was kind of, I wonder if it'll be good.
I actually was skeptical. I wasn't really skeptical of it being good. I was skeptical of how is it going to be a horror game this time, because the first one was a psychological horror game or thriller game. This one was more of a horror game. I wanted to know what they were going to do with that one. And as soon as I played it, it exceeded my expectations. And I loved it.
And it definitely worked for a certain audience, but a certain audience it didn't. And, it's not the game that...
Oh, yeah, and the musical number was innovative. No, I don't think anything... No, Jabeezy, it's not the musical number. It's the fact that you could swap between two characters.
You what?
That's what he thought was innovative. And then he yelled at somebody about somebody playing Alan Wake 2 with just one character, and he thought it was boring. He didn't switch it up. That's what makes it innovative.
All the praise from everyone, like the mainstream media and stuff like that. But I loved it. So I'm not surprised to see that it made the top 10. All right. Should it have made higher or lower? I don't know. I mean, that's a subjective question.
I saw that, Boogie Darkways. I saw that clip of it, and then he chastised his viewers for saying, don't talk about drama.
Personally, being that it is so creative in some of the things that it did.
It wasn't really like an High School Musical type thing, no. It was like the talk show segment of Alan Wake 2, and they brought up the Herald of Darkness, done by the old gods of Asgard. Which, again, if... that musical, or that part of it that they showed off, the dance at the Game Awards, that was shown off in Alan Wake 2. So it was good. And it was actually a great music video.
I probably like it more than you guys, honestly. I look for originality.
Actually, no, Flutterdark. He's doing both at once. He's doing the viewer's choice, and he's doing his best games in the same day. He's doing something special, in quotes, tomorrow, which I am going to cover.
Innovation in games when a lot of people are just looking for a game experience that's entertaining and good enough for them. But for me, I don't want good enough anymore. I want excelling. This game excelled in so many different ways.
No, Phil, sometimes good enough is, well, in the words of it, good enough. But then again, though, good enough can lead to better expectations. Or it could lead to worse expectations. Because someone could be like, that's good enough. Like the trailers for it, it may look good enough that you might want to buy it, though. But when you play it, though, that's when your expectations could be higher or lower. Or they don't meet them at all. Phil doesn't really think about this.
That's why I liked it so much. So, Alan Wake 2, I get it. I know why you guys put it into the top 10. I agree with you completely.
No, you
Very
don't.
Nice pick, in my opinion. Okay. Very good. So,
Alan woken up. Fuck off.
Oh.
Dumbass dent.
That's your bottom 5. All right. Now we're going to head into your top 5 viewers' choice best playthroughs of the year. And I wonder what games are going to be in there, right? See, some people...
No idea. I don't know what special event he has planned tomorrow. That's why I'm tuning in. That way I can be there to be like, why? Why the fuck is he doing that? Why the fuck is this special? Someone kept saying Phil Jr. So I'm like, why? Just get another cat.
People think that the game was woke. I don't know why.
It wasn't woke. You could just say Alan woke up.
Think that? I wasn't aware of any woke themes whatsoever in the
woke would be Spider-Man 2
game. I think maybe a lot of you were actually pretty bigoted yourselves, and you just think...
Well, I don't even know what Phil wants, because he'll say he wants one thing, but when he doesn't get it, he wants something else completely different.
That because there's a woman of color as one of the main characters, you can't handle it?
It's Fightcade. Has it been confirmed, Terry or Troyan, that it is Fightcade? If that's the case, why?
I think you should probably look...
Okay, I think it's just speculation. If it is, I'll still be there for that.
In the mirror and deal with your own issues.
Wait, hold on, what?
I wasn't aware of any woke themes whatsoever in the game. I think maybe a lot of you were actually pretty bigoted yourselves, and you just think that because there's a woman of color as one of the main characters, you can't handle it. I think you should probably look in the mirror and deal with your own issues. Quite frankly.
What the fuck?
I don't really care. I've said this many times. I don't care who the characters are in the game. As long as the game is well written and the characters are well developed and the plot is interesting and the gameplay elements are good, the main character could be a stinky gym sock for all I care. Really. I mean, I don't give two shits. But some people have so many problems with that kind of shit in the modern day. Maybe you should grow up a little bit.
The fuck are you on about? He just said that. Oh yeah, people don't like that there's a game of color. What? Huh? What?
You what?
What? No, we've seen you play games that had people of color in it, and what the fuck did we get out of it? Street Fighter 6, recently, you're fighting up against a Chun-Li, you're doing a Ding Dong Die voice. Racist. You couldn't handle getting your ass kicked by a Chun-Li. Yeah, roll that beautiful racism footage. I wish I had it, but I don't. Another one. What was it? I forgot. I think it was like The Last Stop or whatever it was, where he's like, oh, there's a black woman coming. Ah! There's that one. The fucking slave trade joke from As Dusk Falls that Side Scrollers called him out on. No, okay, Vanguard. What he was on about with this, he was going on that people are bigoted for there's a game with a person of color in it, and that Alan Wake 2 went woke, and that, oh yeah, y'all have problems with it. I don't give a fuck if the character's like ethnicity, as long as it's well written. Some people do have a problem with it though, because Saga Anderson was originally white. They made her black. That's what people had a problem with. But in my opinion, I had no problem. The game is well done. But at the same time though, Phil wants to sit there and say that everyone else is bigoted, but he's the most bigoted person of them all. Woke Phil, he's invited to the cookout. He thinks that he's woke, but he's really not. Ah! He's just a loser. Yeah, there's also the current GTA 5 playthrough, or the one that he did recently. There was that one. It's like, Phil, you say that you're not bigoted, everyone else is bigoted, but you're the most bigoted one of all. You have a cowboy hat, for God's sakes. And you were saying that people were making the calling people faggots and calling people the N-words because you thought that, oh, that's what the FGC did. Shut the fuck up. You said those things. Not because someone told you to, because you wanted to say them. So fuck off.
Shut the fuck up!
God damn it. God damn it, Phil.
Right?
Suck.
Okay. Anyway.
Don't pretend to, anyway, let's move on. Because you're still a bigoted piece of shit.
Continue, shall we?
Bleh.
So, now we're gonna get into, by the way, No Sleep Real Vibe says, definitely the best part of the game was that museum concert walking action moment.
Yeah, that was another one too, Vanguard. When he brought that back and he put a disclaimer saying, this doesn't represent the player in the present day. It was from a bygone era. You fuck off with that shit. He can put out as many fucking disclaimers as he wants. He's still a bigoted piece of shit.
It was so unique. Are we ever...
Oh, let us not also forget when the pride flag was being spammed in his chat.
Got to have money.
He got those banned.
Easy23 donated $5 GTA 5 current playthrough with him laughing at the He's Black line with Franklin slave trade.
Yep, that was that too. But also that slave trade joke. But also the pride flags. He hated the pride flags. Oh, if I see more pride flags, that's it. Pride flag, ban, 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 ban. And he kept going on with the bans. He kept it all going. And yet he said he was a proud ally and allowing his mods to say that trannies need to go kill themselves and need to die. He allowed that in his chat.
You're gonna forget that? Seriously. It was so unique and something you...
Yeah, for someone that claims he's not bigoted and that he's woke, he really isn't. He's just trying to lie to his audience and say that he cares about humanity when he really fucking doesn't. He only cares about his own goddamn self.
Probably never gonna see in another game now, right? Cool. Alright. Continuing on. Now we're getting into the top 5. Alright? And so, you might start thinking with these top 5 picks, are these maybe my top 5 games of the year?
And I wish I was kidding about the whole thing with his mods and the pride flags. I'm not kidding. There's footage of it.
Keep in mind something.
Yeah, nice to see them. Yep. Hey, Ghost, it's been a while. Welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
And the reason, I find it funny that actually works. I don't know why I timed it so well.
These are not my picks. These are your picks, okay?
We got it, Phil. We got it. It's everyone else's picks, but you're going to say there's troll elements to it. We got it.
So just because they're in the top 5 here does not necessarily mean this is going to be representative of my top 5 game picks of the year, all right? Just throwing that out there.
Agreed, Moon and Knight. A bygone era would be like either a few decades or half a century ago. That's a bygone, or a century ago. That's a bygone era. Not 5 years.
All right, let's go ahead and get into the top 5. So the number 5 fan voted or viewer's choice best playthrough of the year is a tie. Technically, we have an actual voting tie for 4th place, if you can believe it.
For 4th? That was for 5th.
Yeah, a dead-on tie. It was exactly the same number of votes for both games. I didn't think that would happen because we had something like 2,000 total votes that came in, but we have a tie. Tying at exactly 187 votes each. All right, so let's get into it. The first game in this tie, Hogwarts Legacy.
I thought that they didn't like this game, Phil, that people were bigoted.
And I'm not surprised, again.
Yeah, 4th place. Oh my god, this is the best game that the viewers voted for.
And to see this one in your picks for your favorite playthroughs of mine of the year. This was a very early 2023 game. What was it, like early February it came out? There wasn't much else going on. It had a lot of time to be played. And the fact that this game, for the first time ever, puts you into a realistic representation of the Hogwarts the Hogwarts Magical Academy. Plus, it's
the Hogwarts School for Wizarding School for Witchcraft and Wizardry, or the Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. I mean, for God's sakes, for someone that he claims to be a Harry Potter fan, he loves to call it the Academy.
Surrounding areas, right? So,
yeah, Hogwarts Legacy.
Such as Hogsmeade, and there's all dungeons and all kinds of stuff. The first time that you really had control over the realistic spells from the movies in any kind of a combat capacity that made sense, and it wasn't just button mashing.
Capacity.
And definitely the first time that I ever played a Potter game. I had never touched one before.
A
right?
Potter
so it was
game?
really my reintroduction after having seen the Potter movies ages ago.
The Potter movies, not Harry Potter. Potter.
My reintroduction to that Harry Potter universe. Okay?
Like, Phil, this isn't really necessary. This has nothing to do with Harry Potter. This has something to do with the wizarding world. Not Harry Potter.
This game was super...
What, does he really think that, like, Fantastic Beasts is like a prequel to Harry Potter?
Chill fun.
I honestly want to know if he thinks this.
I'd argue for the first 5 to 6 streams, everyone was having a ton of fun with this game as we explored, you know, the music... Or I keep saying music.
Don't worry, Tyrion. Or Tyrion. Slytherin all the way.
The magic school, and all those surrounding areas. Now, admittedly, this game did have some problems near the end. I talked about this in my disappointing games countdown last night, that by the end of the game, it kind of runs out of ideas, and it kind of sputters out and gets boring near the end.
I mean, that's the only thing I'll give him some... Okay, I didn't mention it in the last one, but yeah, a lot of people kept saying that Hogwarts Legacy is a good game, but the third act, like, gets closer to the end, kind of doesn't become a good game, which, honestly, fine. Fair instance.
Got to have money.
Beezy23 donated $2 Australian. 4th place Evo vote.
4th place Evo win. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. Number 1 game of 2023. That's all that was. But yeah, I took a break for the user tractor streams. That's not fun. That's not fine. Oh, not fine. That's not a problem. I was gonna say it's fine. It's not a problem. I don't know why I got my tongue tied for that one. But yeah, he does a lot of clickbaity titles. He does that quite a lot.
But for our first 15 plus hours, the exploration is like pure delight. What new cool thing are you going to find around the next corner? What awesome new minigame or puzzle is there to solve? Then you get a new spell, and it totally is cool and flips things on its head. Then you get to ride your broom around, open world traversal. It's really, really neat in that regard, okay? And the other thing is, this is a game for all ages. You know, a kid could probably play this game and like it. An adult,
even though this game is rated teen,
that likes Harry Potter could play this game and like it. And it really was a great way to start this year.
I love how he's like, it was a great way to start this year, even though there are other games that came out before Hogwarts Legacy. There was also the Dead Space remake.
The game was all the nonsensical political controversy around the game.
He's bringing up the controversy.
If you want to hear that story, I already talked about it many times, but even in my...
But yet, he was saying that the reason why people couldn't enjoy the game was because of the controversy. It's like, Phil, shut the fuck up about the controversy. If you want to play the game and enjoy it, fine. but he went on to say that I had to make a video addressing why I'm playing it. It's like, Phil, nobody gives a fuck. Just play the fucking game.
Disappointing games countdown. I don't want to get into it again. It was pretty upsetting that just because I chose this game and I made the decision, hey everyone, I'm playing Hogwarts Legacy, that I had to like justify my choice with a YouTube short explaining why I'm separating the politics from the game, and I don't agree with the politics of the creator of Potter, but it still means that I can still enjoy the game because I can separate that because I'm an adult. I'm not an immature person who thinks the whole world is black and white, right? But it is what it is, okay? I really liked this playthrough. It's a long one, by the way. Like, it was actually one of the longer playthroughs I did in 2023. Surprisingly, a ton of content in this game compared to what you probably would have thought a game like this would have had. I recommend it if you skipped it. It's a pretty good game, okay? Cool. Now, that was the tie for fourth. I'm going to tell you what other game tied with Hogwarts Legacy in just a moment. But this guy says, I wish they did new minigames when you went to the southern part of the map. Act 3 was so meh. Like I said, they absolutely ran out of ideas. You could tell by the last third of the game, they wanted like a 40-hour game. And by hour 25, they were like, we did all the spells, all the traversal, all the puzzles. We ran out of ideas. Just put more of them down in that region. And that's why the last, 10 plus hours of the game is very boring. The final story missions are fine, but to get there, you have to go through this kind of boring grind.
Shut the fuck
and that's really why
up!
the game isn't as good as it could have been, in my opinion. I think they did screw that up. So I'll agree with you there. Okay. Gabriel says, this over Alan Wake is a travesty. Well, keep in mind, this is the viewers choosing. This is not me. I get it. It's out of my hands, And if we like this idea, if we do this every year, whatever, right?
Honestly, I'm glad that I had to step away for a little moment because I'm glad, because I'm done with him talking about how Hogwarts Legacy was a good game and blah, 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 blah. I already heard it before. But did he mention AC or...
Shut the fuck up!
I was going to say Assassin's Creed 6, but Armored Core 6? No.
That's great. And maybe things will be more in line with your personal beliefs next year. I don't know. I'm sure people will be leaving comments on this video. By the way, if you're watching this on demand on YouTube, please by all means leave comments. Do you agree with the overall voting results? Do you think they should have went otherwise? Like, what do you think? Obviously, or maybe a playthrough that you loved wasn't even on this list. Let me know.
I'm skipping ahead.
A playthrough that also shocked me this year because
he's talking about Liza P. You know what? Do you want me just to skip ahead till he actually goes on with his best games list? Or skip around to see what the viewers thought were good? Because I'll do that instead.
Many people had great expectations
Please clap.
for this game. We didn't know if it was going to be good or not. And we start playing, we're like, this feels like Bloodborne. And then we play more, and the story gets interesting, and you get new weapons, and you're fighting
because I'm just
going to
do that. You know, my cat's
and there's all this lore
like
in the
upset.
environment. You're like, this really does
Please
feel
clap.
like Bloodborne. Actually, this feels like Bloodborne Plus, like the sequel.
Yeah, I'm skipping ahead.
My Game of the Year awards.
I'm skipping
The
ahead.
number 3 Viewer's Choice Best Playthrough.
Yeah, I'm
of
skipping ahead.
2023 Was a game that was
Please clap.
my most played of 2023, Street Fighter 6. And
Phil, the reason why people like... Oh, what? Are you going to say there's troll elements with this one, too?
this game gave us so much content over the course of 2023.
No,
Please
it
clap.
really didn't. You didn't touch World Tour. But you didn't even finish World Tour.
First of all, it had a very lengthy, detailed World Tour mode, which I
World Tour actually wasn't the best part of the game. It actually sucked. I'm just going to keep going.
could really focus
Please
on
clap.
fighting games again and enjoy them. So it was awesome.
Okay, Grand Theft Auto 5 is number 2.
And yeah, No Supervisor just reminded me I got to finish the story. We're at the end, and I never got around to it.
Yeah, now he addresses it.
Right? I'm sure when GTA 6 comes out, no exaggeration,
Dom the
people are going to
Mongo.
come out and the number... We're about 40 hours in.
Okay, so his number 1 best playthrough is Baldur's Gate 3. The reason why is because you're playing the game and you're throwing it into it. It is your ultimatum. You have to have them say. You have to have your chat tell you that this game is good.
Right now, and we haven't finished the game yet. Not even close. We haven't even finished. Let me know in future streams. Did you enjoy this?
I'm just
This is not
skipping.
Game of the year.
I'm skipping.
This is your thing I'm gonna do.
Dom the Mongo.
My physique, I think I
All
might
right,
be
so he got some
dead because if my
he got some tips out of it, but who cares?
body was covered in molten gold like that, it probably wouldn't survive very long. I probably had to be scalded to death. And
Big juicy
hold
butt.
on. They did like 50 people.
Okay, so he got the tip skull, he got the hat. His legacy worked. Let's continue.
Disappointing year for games. If you want to see my take on the most disappointing games,
Big juicy
I've already done a
butt.
separate video. Was a great way.
Skip.
Well, as an on-demand video.
Skip.
That I might
Wait,
have.
hang on.
Gentlemen, I feel like I would be doing a massive disservice if I did not do one honorable mention. And that
Okay, so I'm skipping ahead. Till he gets to his top 10. Get his favorite games.
honorable mention this year is Baldur's Gate 3.
Phil, you didn't play Baldur's Gate 3. You never finished it. You can't put this as an honorable mention.
Okay?
You really can't. If you didn't finish the game, don't put it on the list.
Some people thought that I might have counted Baldur's Gate 3
Down
in my
Marco,
countdown for
Marco.
Game of the Year 2023. However,
Need to make that a command.
I feel like that would not be fair. And the reason for that is very simple, okay? I started playing it in December.
You started playing it in
Big juicy
December.
butt.
You started playing it in December when people were telling you the game was good. The only reason why you started playing in December because it won Game of the Year. That's why you started giving a fuck about it. When it came out in August, you didn't care about this game. You said people were talking about it. You need to shut up about it. And you kept using it as examples where Square Enix needs to learn from Larian Studios of how to make a good RPG. And then Starfield came around, or was coming around. No one's going to talk about Baldur's Gate ever again. But then Baldur's Gate 3 won. And your precious little Starfield won nothing.
around 40 hours into a 120
Phil, you
hour
make me
arguably
angry,
long
Phil.
game. So if I ranked this in my Game of the Year awards, I feel like that would be unfair. Right now, I don't
Well,
want
you're putting it as an honorable mention, which you shouldn't.
to rank it. I like it. You guys know that. You know that I'm really
God,
enjoying this
shut the fuck up,
playthrough,
you cunt.
correct? But I don't want to formally rank it when I don't know what the rest of the game is. What if this game is really strong in the first third and fizzles out in the last third?
Well, Phil, they already fixed that in the update. People actually didn't really care for the third act very much, but Larian Studios
God,
listened.
shut the fuck up, you cunt.
Larian Studios listened, and they actually fixed it.
Like a couple other games that happened to this year, then maybe I wouldn't think of it as great, right? So I'm not going to rank this at all in my top 10 games of the year,
But yet you're giving it an honorable mention even though you never finished it.
I will say this.
And you're not even done with Act 1!
I'm going to continue to play this game in 2024. And
Yeah, no, guys, I love it when y'all hold my hand and give me money when I play Baldur's Gate 3. I absolutely love it.
when I finish it in
Phil,
2024,
you make me angry,
I will
Phil.
consider it for my Game of the Year awards for next year.
That makes zero fucking sense, Phil, because the game already came out in 2023. Why put it in there for 2024? That makes zero fucking sense.
That's right.
I mean, granted, there are some things that happened. 2 points.
Big juicy butt.
Oh god, 2 points. Let me fix that. Because the man, the myth, the legend, the duty streams is here.
Please clap.
And let me fix that for you. Let me fix this shit, because I don't know why. You only got 2... Oh, right, because whenever you came around to the streams, I didn't have this implemented yet. Because I started doing things differently for 2024 streaming. New Year's resolution is almost complete. Almost complete. Alright, 1 second. There you go. Good enough. I'll just add some zeros to that.
Even though technically it's not from 2024, I'm going to consider it for next year's countdown, and you may very well see it, at least if it stays at the good pacing and the good quality that it's in right now for Act 1, perhaps you will see this in my Game of the Year awards next year. Okay? So now that we've got that out of the way, and I can actually focus
want 1
on the games that
million.
I did play
God damn
fully
it.
in 2023, let's get started. All right. And there goes half my viewership. They're out. They're gone. They're like, nah, we wanted to see Baldur's Gate. Oh, well. What? Tune in tomorrow. I'm playing it on stream. All right. So,
You know, dude, I'll give you 2.
the number 10 best game of 2023 is going to shock you all.
There you go, dude. I gave you 2 million. Hope you're happy.
Because the truth is that some people just see things as black and white. And so if I criticize a game, a lot of people, a lot of the time say things like, I can't believe he would criticize the game but then like it. So they just think I hate it. But that's not the truth. There's games
Oh, you
out
hate
there
it, Phil.
that I criticize strongly because I wish they were better, but that doesn't mean that they're not great games. And in fact, when I was narrowing it down to like my top games of the year, this one shocked me, but I wanted it in the countdown.
I'm handing out points. Duty's going to hand out points. Anyone can hand out points.
I totally want this game to get recognition because you know what? Everyone forgot it. Ladies and gentlemen, the game we're about to talk about, I put the wrong clip.
Baldur's Gate 3 again. Kill yourself.
I put the wrong clip. Let's try that again. It was another Baldur's Gate 3 clip. Oops. All right. The game I wanted to talk about. Where is it? Hold on. That was totally the wrong clip. Oh, crap. I don't have it. Oh, you got to be kidding me. I don't have it. Oh, well, guys, I don't have the clip. This really sucks. I have the wrong clip for you. I put an honorable mention clip twice. Because when I did honorable mention, I wanted to talk about this and say Baldur's Gate 3. But I accidentally didn't put the Star Wars clip in.
Well, that's one of them. That's one game he put on his disappointing games list, which was Jedi Survivor. That's one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the game I wanted to talk about was Star Wars Jedi Survivor. And I don't have a clip for it for you tonight. I'm sorry. Okay?
He needs that money.
So Star Wars Jedi Survivor, maybe I can do it really fast.
God, shut
Hold
the
on.
fuck up, you
Maybe
cunt.
I can grab a clip really fast, but it's probably going to play the audio, and then I'm going to have to mute it. Let's see. I might have one.
Very professional. Doesn't even have a clip.
Oh, crap. Is this Street Fighter 6?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Jedi Survivor.
It was.
It is.
That's one.
Jedi Survivor.
Yeah, I was going to say, Chad, you could also keep count of the games he has as a disappointing game list.
Okay. This is going to be real bootleg, and it's going to be loud. Hold on, I got to mute it.
Shut the fuck
Once I
up!
play it, I got to mute it. Oh, it's muted. Oh, cool. All right.
Oh, cool, it's
I pulled
muted,
it off.
yay!
Star Wars Jedi Survivor is my number 10 best game of 2023. And you're going to say, what? You're like, what? No.
But it's not that great of a game, though, Phil. You were bitching and complaining about the frame rates. So shut the fuck up.
Way. Phil, you slammed this game. Just last night, it was actually featured in my most disappointing games of the year countdown. So some people...
His number 5 worst game or disappointing game at number 5. And yet somehow he puts it at number 10.
People are like, I don't understand. Why would Star Wars Jedi Survivor
make me
be in
angry,
your top
Phil.
10 best games of the year? Because the game is great. This game is leaps and bounds better than Jedi Fallen Order from a few years ago. The combat's better. Having multiple lightsaber stances is incredibly fun. The platforming and parkour is improved. The sneaking abilities and Jedi abilities are better. The graphics are better. The story is way better, right? This game, no lie.
Please clap.
If it didn't have the problems that it does have, likely would have been in my top 5 games of 2023. I'm not kidding you. That's how much I liked it. I thought this playthrough was absolutely outstanding. The problem was, when this game came out, all right,
I got a
both
clip
on
for the
PC
bacon
and
shot.
Xbox, the game ran absolutely horribly. It had game bugs, game crashes.
Yeah, and yet you said that the PS5 didn't have any issues, but yet it had issues too.
Save file corruption, tons of frame rate dips that made the game completely unenjoyable and unplayable in certain parts.
Phil, the game was still playable. Don't say that there were certain issues like game bugs where it made it unplayable. Unplayable means that it froze or it crashed a lot. That's unplayable. But if you could still play the fucking game while having these quote-unquote issues, the game is still fucking playable.
And as they say, first impressions are everything. I was loving the game until I got to this part. I couldn't get by it because it was chopping up. It was like 10 frames per second. I can't beat it because the game runs like crap. So I waited. That's something I almost never do.
I think the clips were a mistake.
I almost would never delay a playthrough. So I delayed the playthrough about 2 weeks. I went back to it. They still hadn't fixed it. And I said,
Phil, patches take time. Updates, they all take time. They're not going to update it immediately. It takes fucking time. They have to see what's really wrong with the game. If they get complaints saying that the game doesn't run like shit or it runs poorly, then yes, they're going to have to fix it somehow. So it takes time. Don't expect it to be right then and there. Darkside Phil said that the game doesn't run well.
Please clap.
Fix it right then and there. Fix it. Okay, 30 seconds later, hey, just for Darkside Phil, he gets an update. It's not going to work like that.
you know what? I'm just going to tough through it. I'm happy I did, but then the game continued to have issues. Open a chest, look at loot, game crashes.
Big
Now I
juicy
have to
butt.
replay 15 minutes of gameplay. It's kind of ridiculous in that regard. If this game had more polish, it would be so well received. But the problem was, as I said, first impressions are everything. And when this game came
Please
out,
clap.
sadly, so many people experienced the issues that people just stopped talking about it in any kind of a positive light at all. And what ended up happening was people didn't talk about it for the rest of the year, forgot about it. Game Awards came and went. Only the person who even got nominated was the main actor who played the main character. That was it. Like, no one remembered the gameplay mechanics or anything because they're like, that's buggy game.
Phil,
right?
shut the fuck up. People still remember this game. They still do. They think it's a decent Star Wars game. But, however, you want to know the reason why people forget about this game? Because other games come out, and they talk about those games. Baldur's Gate 3, they talk about that one. Starfield, they talk about that one. What is it? Tears of the Kingdom, talk about that one. Street Fighter, talk about that one. Any game that comes out after any game that's released, they will talk about that game. And that game was more enjoyable than Jedi Survivor, yeah, they're going to talk about that one more. Again, does he not understand that's how the media or how the gaming industry works?
Right? And that's a shame. This game was so much better than this first one. And now I'm worried maybe they won't make any more, but the story is unfinished.
Phil, it's not people talking about it that they'll make more. It's how well it performs sales-wise. If it performs sales-wise and it got a good reception, or mostly sales-wise, sales matter when it comes to making more sequels. If there's high enough demand from the sales and from the critic score saying that the game was good, yeah, they're going to make more.
The story is continuing, and I'm like, man, I want a third game. I hope the third game, they take their time and they polish it, because I was so frustrated with how the game performed, and that held it back. So, you might disagree with me, and that's okay. But if you actually watch my playthrough of the game, you're going to see genuine joy and enjoyment for this, you know? You're going to see that.
Yeah, that's another one too, Dark Fairy. As soon as Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes out, like after Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth comes out, people are going to talk about that one. They're going to talk about the game that comes out after it. They're going to keep doing that. It's a constant pattern, and Phil doesn't get it.
And be like, wow, I get it. But
yeah, he literally said about Starfield. Yeah, they talked about Starfield for a week, and then they went back to talk about Baldur's Gate 3 because that was a more enjoyable experience.
It's a shame that the game kind of fell apart, right? So it is what it is. If you disagree, that's fine. But for me, Star Wars Jedi Survivor is my number 10 pick for the best games.
I know you can't see it, but Golden Nobles, someone in his chat gave him a super chat saying a 2023 game can be a game of the year contender for 2024. Yeah, that makes zero fucking sense.
Juicy butt.
It really does.
Of 2023.
Oh, that gameplay was terrible, Nugs. I agree.
Okay. So Hiseo says, hey, when I played Survivor on PS5, I only had one glitch. Other than that, I never had a major bug or problem. That's what I heard. I did hear that on PS5, the game performed well. But you shouldn't...
Even though he didn't do a lick of fucking research, the Xbox Series X, the one that he played it on, was supposedly the better version. So how is it that he's getting this mixed up?
Have to only buy it on one of 3 platforms to get the real game, and that's the problem.
Phil,
Maybe if I played it on PS5,
Phil.
it literally would be a top 5 game for me. I don't know. Golden Nobles did a super chat. He says, a 2023 game can be a game of the year contender for 2024. Yes, because it's my countdown. I could do it.
No, it can't. If you're looking at it logistically, it can't. But if you're doing like a personal thing, fine. But the way that you do it, Phil, no, it doesn't work for you.
Whatever I want. I could say that Gonzo the Great goes to Walmart to shop for kumquats is a game contender for this year. I could literally say that, you know, a 1972 Pinto could be a game of the year contender too, because it's my countdown. You see? That's how it works.
It had to be done.
Okay, so let's continue.
See, nobody's laughing at his joke, yet he's the only one laughing about it. And then someone said in his chat, yeah, debunked live. If it's saying about that person saying for the 2023 for 2024 contender, yeah, that's debunked.
Myth busted.
But with Phil, though, what he was saying, that's not even a debunking. That's just him being retarded.
Thank you, Golden Nobles, for that very insightful super chat. I really appreciate that.
Because that's what you said, Phil. You're trying to put a 2023 game as game of the year for 2024, which makes zero fucking sense. So again, you're following the trend with the Game Awards, which means that after November 10th, any game that comes out November 10th, 2023 to November 10th, 2024 is nominated for Game of the Year contender for 2024. That's what you're doing with that, Phil. You're following their example. You're not following your own personal list. You're following what other trends are doing.
All right.
Yeah, this whole list is just this. Wipeout.
Let's continue. Again, this is another one. My number 9 pick for Game of the Year, my number 9 best Game of the Year, I should say, is going to be a game where, again, a lot of people are going to be like, I can't believe it. Because so many people, again, think that it's black and white if a game is good or bad, and that's not true.
Well, Phil, that was you, the entirety of it. You didn't understand why people like Final Fantasy 16.
All right? It's many shades of gray.
Refeed.
That's scary when I say that because you know what it makes me think of. But anyway,
What does it make you think of, Phil? Your wife being plowed by 5 black guys with your wife?
I see both sides of a game, and ultimately there was a game this year that I raged at a lot, but when I finally got to the good parts of it and I beat it, I actually really enjoyed it, and that game is The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
Hey, Tyrion, you got it. Yeah, hey, guess what? 2.
And again, people, but you crapped on that game, and you said the frame rate was bad.
You did. You said the frame rate was terrible, Nintendo was lazy with the assets, and it was bloated. You hated this fucking game.
And you didn't like the elements of it, and blah, 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 right?
You didn't. You bitched and complained about it all the way through your playthrough, Phil.
And listen.
Also, where he put it on the list, let me see. Number 6. He put this at number 6.
Okay. I get what you're saying, because I was kind of very critical of the game.
You're very critical, but you had no reason to be critical of it. You really didn't. Instead, you provided nothing to help improve the game. You provided no insight of how the game could be better. Instead, you were just bitching and complaining all the way through that this game sucked with no resolution. It's like, Phil, someone should just stitch your mouth shut and just solve your own fucking problems for you, aka putting you in prison for a bankruptcy fraud.
That doesn't mean the game is bad and I can't recognize it.
And also TikTok for proof. That is also true.
For being good. Nor does it mean that I disliked the game. In fact, I really liked the game.
No, you didn't.
I just felt it was too bloated.
I love this game. Too bloated.
There was too much content to really discern what was important.
Too much content. This game sucks because it has too much content. Phil, are you an IGN review? Are you going to... What next? Too much water?
And it took too long to beat because...
Oh, it was too long. Yeah, the game's really good.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
This is retarded, I swear to God.
Because you were kind of wasting time figuring out what was important to do. But I liked the dungeons.
No, you didn't.
I liked the boss fights.
No, you didn't. You thought Ganondorf was a puzzle fight.
I liked going around and exploring the story and the glyphs.
No, you fucking didn't. You hated that.
I actually liked solving some of the unique puzzles.
No, you didn't. You hated the fucking puzzles. And TikTok and VTubers called you out for the ball puzzle.
And aspects of it.
What was that? What was the clip? Oh, I think Duty might remember this too. When he was doing the ball puzzle, and I covered it, I put this in the good idea, bad idea segment. Clip that, you sons of bitches. Remember that clip?
I really liked the actual building and physics mechanics that were new to the game. I didn't think I would.
Yeah, exactly, Crying Bear. It's like if I said that, yeah, I go to Sly streams, like, man, I fucking hate Sly, but I love his content. Yeah, fuck that urban style detractor. Yeah, fuck Duty streams. Yeah, fuck his channel. Fuck him. I hate him, but I love his content. It's like that. It makes zero fucking sense. You can't do that. You really can't.
Early on, I said...
But shout out to Duty streams and shout out to Sly. The real ones.
I want to play Zelda. I don't want to play Minecraft or Fortnite. Why they're putting building elements in this game, I don't get.
You said that was a good part of the game.
You go home! Because it seems like they're trying to wedge...
I had nothing after that. Like, my mind... I'm not kidding. My mind went break.
You make me angry, Phil.
Break. Pause. It went blank. I had so much to say with that, but this was so fucking retarded that I couldn't say anything.
In parts of another game. When I finally got around to doing it, I don't think they did. I think they did actually innovate with the building.
Oh my fucking god. This fucking retard can't be fucking serious. He can't. He can't. He fucking can't. This guy said that it wasn't innovative. That
Big
they're
juicy
taking
butt.
other fucking mechanics. He said that. He fucking said that. Oh, okay. He said that. He said...
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
He said that it was taking elements of other games that had crafting elements. And now he's saying it's innovative. He's touching my spaghetti.
Somebody touch my spaghetti. You make me angry, Phil.
Yeah, this was also the part where he's like, fuck this, I'm out.
Problem was, that was pretty much the only thing they innovated in this game. Everything else was kind of a copy-paste of Breath of the Wild, except for that. But it was...
I mean, Grant, I will say this. Tears of the Kingdom took the building elements and made it fun. But Phil also complained and criticized people for making mechs. Making things in the game that was actually fun. And he hated that.
still a damn
Please
good
clap.
game. But I'm not going to give it like a top 5 ranking when it was too similar to its previous iteration. Still a great game. Still a must-play if you own a Switch. You're kind of doing yourself a disservice if you skipped it. But it's...
Phil, nobody skipped it. It sold well.
We've got to have money.
Vanguard Nice donated $2. Jez wonder might happen to his head with a Glock.
It's probably what's going to happen.
At the same time, yeah, I'm not going to say it's like my favorite game of the year.
Oh yeah, the lightning part. Oh, it's auto-targeting. That's a game detriment because there's lightning in the game, even though he's wearing metal equipment.
But it definitely is a top one, and I really did enjoy the playthrough. If you didn't see it, I recommend it. You're going to see some rage in there at the things that I feel are disappointments of the game. But
you put this at number 6 as your most disappointing game. Or your worst game. But... yeah, you have a few super chats. I'm reading it out. I'm letting it read out because I love it when the TTS talks about it. But thank you, Duty, for reminding me. Yeah, I mentioned the part with the metal equipment part. I mentioned that one. Yeah, he did. What if he did a 3-part with or a 3P with Baldur's Gate 3? Oh God, fucking hope not.
I did overall really like it. Okay.
Then that'll just prove to everybody that he's just milking games for money. That's all it's proving.
And of course, people are now using the tomato emote or emoji in the chat.
I mean, I fucking would for you. But then again, I wouldn't use a tomato. I'd use rocks.
Citing that they need to tomato the stage that I'm on. The good thing is, I'm over across the internet, and they haven't invented a digital tomato that can come out of my webcam and splatter me in the face yet.
They already did. That stupid little thing where it's like hot dogs. It's already existing, Phil.
But I did have the cowboy hat on to dick my head just in case something came at me.
Dick your head? What?
Splatter me in the face yet. But I did have the cowboy hat on to dick my head just in case.
To dick your head? What? What?
You what?
Phil's mushmouth right now.
In case something came at me.
Redeem tomato. I would love that. Just have like targeted to where Phil's head is on the face cam and just toss a tomato at him. I would love that.
But I guess we're safe for another year. So there you go. Thank you very much. Let's continue on.
Got to have money.
Sol 217 donated $5. Phil wearing metal equipment and surfaced. Struck by lightning. Who would have guessed that would happen auto-targeting lightning?
We've got to have money.
Chbeezy23 donated $5 Australian. What if he did a 3-peat with BG3 with having it in the chat's choice honorary and then best games of 2023? Would not surprise me if it did happen.
Wouldn't surprise me either.
Dick my head just so that can come out of my webcam and splatter me in the face yet. But I did have the cowboy hat on to dick my head just in
No,
case.
he said dick, not dip.
But I did have the cowboy hat on to dick my head.
To dick my head.
You what?
Just in case. But no one's responding. Everyone's just saying boo and throwing tomatoes. Digital
I mean, I fucking would.
tomatoes in the chat. Gabriel says, I told you I thought this would go longer than you thought. What are you talking about? We're on good time right now. We are exactly on pace for the time that I allotted for this. So we're good. Okay. Continuing on. We're now on.
Okay, yeah, I definitely need to make that into a fucking soundbite. Vanguard, I do.
To number 8. My number 8 pick. For one of
All right, so far we're at 2 for 10 so far.
Best games of 2023. This game shocked me. This is a game.
This is probably RoboCop. Just guessing.
I almost missed. And I 100%
God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
all of the credit to my amazing viewers and community.
Yep, this is RoboCop. I could tell.
Because you guys told me about it, convinced me to play it, and I am so happy that I checked it out. Ladies and gentlemen, my number 8 pick for best game of the year is RoboCop.
Yeah, that was a go figure.
Rogue City. Yep.
Okay, 2 for 2. Now we're at 2 for 3 right now.
Yes, a game that I didn't even know existed till you guys told me about it. As a fan of action movies and 1980s stuff.
If you're really such a fan, Phil, you would have gotten the baby food reference for RoboCop, but you didn't even understand that.
This game resonates with anyone who's an 80s kid. Seriously. As a fan of RoboCop playing this game, this feels like it would
He was a kid in the 80s, and yet he watched RoboCop. Yeah, his parents really sucked.
have been in line with, like, this should have been RoboCop 3. Because RoboCop 3, the movie, sucks ass. So this is much better than what actually ended up being RoboCop 3, in my opinion. They've got Peter Weller, the actual voice actor and physical actor of RoboCop, to play the voice acting for RoboCop in this game.
Well, then again, you can't have RoboCop without him. You can't.
And it actually directly follows the plot line of RoboCop 2. So if you saw RoboCop 1 and 2, you will absolutely love this game. It's kind of like when they made that Ghostbusters game that felt like Ghostbusters 3. That's exactly what this is. It's got elements from games like Deus Ex, other fun first-person shooter-style games, and it combines them all. If anything, all right, there's only a couple critiques that I really have of the game. Number 1, this game is a AA game. This is not.
It is a AA game. It's not AAA.
Not made by a giant big budget studio, and they didn't have the means.
It was made by the same people that made Terminator Resistance. That game was actually good. Fun fact, made by the same people who made that John Rambo game that fucking sucked.
To really make it a super high.
Well, I mean, yeah, you know what I mean. The Rambo game, that rail shooter, that game sucked.
Production value game. Because of that, the character models outside of RoboCop, who looks very, very good, most of the character models look like crap.
Nah, the models look fine. This game was actually fine. Granted, it does look like it was a higher budget, but it's still considered as a AA game, Phil.
They do, okay? They look like they're early PS3, Xbox 360 era, maybe even late PS2 era character models. And that sucks. When you're making a game like
No,
this,
it doesn't.
An epic story and all this content, you want your characters to look good. They don't. They just didn't have the budget for it. But outside of that, the gunplay is fun. And it evolves.
Phil, they worked with what they had, and they still made it work.
Over the course of the game, as you find upgrades for your amazing automated police issue handgun. Okay, side quests out the butt. You would think a game like this is just a first-person shooter. It's not. It literally is a first.
Yeah, Zukaris, I actually agree. He probably thought all the budget went to the Peter Weller to come back for RoboCop. Well, I don't think that was the case. I think he wanted to come back as RoboCop anyway. He's like, I like playing the character as RoboCop. I like playing as Alex Murphy. I would gladly want to come back.
Person action RPG again.
Oh yeah, and he uses Unreal 5. He doesn't even remember that.
To say like Deus Ex,
Big juicy
where
butt.
RoboCop will change how he plays over the course of the game. There's dialogue trees, and if you level him up in a certain way, he knows the right choices to make in dialogue. Think about that. That's like a Fallout choice, right? That's pretty darn.
So he's comparing this to Deus Ex. He's comparing it to Fallout. Okay.
Neat. But he can increase gunplay, he can increase damage, different abilities like shockwaves or ricocheting bullets off the environment to hit people from behind. It is pretty darn epic the amount of upgrading choices you get playing the RoboCop game. You would never expect. I thought this was just a first-person shooter that was just action-based. It couldn't be further from the truth. The game's around 20 hours long, roughly. It's got cool story twists, awesome choices. The choices you make can actually affect things that happen in the end game of the game. It's got an epic final stage. It's got a cool, awesome twist at the end and an awesome final boss that's right in line with the movies. Like, again, if you are a fan of RoboCop, this is your ideal game that you've been waiting for a million years. They finally made one that's worth the crap. It actually is true to the character, right? But
they made another game that was made by Titus or Titus. They made that game. That game was not good, but it was okay. This game was better than that.
It's not for everyone.
But you have a good night, Kitsu.
If you're someone who's such a stickler for great graphics, you're probably not going to like it. Or if you're someone who's like, I'm looking for the epitome of modernizations. Well, this game definitely plays a little bit outdated. Like I said, it plays like maybe a Deus Ex or something. And if you don't like that style of game, you're probably not going to like RoboCop. But for me, I thought it played well. It had so many fun elements that I didn't expect to be in it. It was a wild ride. I love the plot of RoboCop.
Even though you didn't get the reference with the baby food, for someone that claims to be a fan of something, it's just proven right then and there in your own content. You're not a fan of RoboCop. You're a fake fan.
Absolutely a great playthrough. I recommend it. It's cheap, right?
That's another thing. Why is he comparing it to Deus Ex every time, even though he doesn't really enjoy Deus Ex games?
And now it's on sale for like $25 or something like that. Give it a look. If you're just looking for like a 15 to 20 hour game and you don't care about it being a giant AAA level release, this is right up your alley. And again, if you're...
And why are you assuming that most people are just going to go for AAA games, Phil? Not everybody goes for AAA. They'll go for AA or indie games. Or they'll just go with a game that they think and they know is going to be good for them. Don't assume or generalize that every single gamer on this fucking planet wants to go for the AAA release. Like the Call of Duties, the Spider-Mans, the Marios. They're going to go for the games that they think is going to be good. They're going by their preference, not by what everyone else wants them to play.
Fan of the 1980s and RoboCop like I am.
The guy next to me is like, is that Cammy's ass? Yes.
You're going to love this game. Give it a look. RoboCop Rogue City at number 8. All right, and now people are really upset with me. But
he only enjoyed the empty game box giveaway with Deus Ex. Yeah, he did.
Here people are upset with me, so I'm good with that.
Suck.
Once again, people
are making guesses that Street Fighter is going to be number 1.
Blown away, they can't believe it.
No one was blown away by it, Phil.
They really...
And it took you a month or so to actually play RoboCop, and it took you getting 3 game codes for you to fucking play it.
Can't believe it. They're like, oh my god, they're freaking out here in the chat. Spidey 5...
They're not freaking out in the chat.
5000 says, me and my father watched all the RoboCop movies, and this is great for us. Thumbs up. Cool. Knows what Real Vibe says, I think the game should have been top 5. It was a hidden gem, hardly any negative impact. I don't think it had enough refinement or enough content to be a top 5 game. You'll see what I mean. But anyway.
Enough refinement, a.k.a. it looks pretty and it's a AAA game.
Let's continue on, ladies and gents. The countdown rolls on. Ladies and gentlemen, the number 7 best game of the year for me is a game that I kind of thought was going to be good. I kind of expected it to be, but that's because it's a sequel. And when you play a sequel, you expect that it should be at least as good as its predecessor. And in this case, I feel this sequel was better than its predecessor. It had improved graphics. It had better gameplay. It had refinedness that the first one didn't have.
Refinedness?
It actually solved a lot of the problems of the first.
No, he did. He gave them away. I think one of the detractors got it.
First game.
Not a main one, but like a lurker.
That felt very kind of repetitive and grindy. And overall, it actually showed that every once in a while, there can actually still be a good console exclusive in the modern era, because the game I'm talking about is Spider-Man 2.
Even though, honestly, I don't really care for the story of Spider-Man 2. I think Spider-Man 1 and Miles Morales was a little bit better.
Spider-Man 2 was an exceptionally good outing in the superhero genre. People kept asking me the entire time I played Spider-Man 2, is this better than the Arkham trilogy? To which I answered, you know, for the modern day it is. But you have to kind of compare apples to apples. I don't think it's fair to compare the Batman.
It's apples to oranges, you fucktard. It's apples to oranges.
So, to a modern superhero game. But this game had so many improvements over the first. First of all,
like what?
Right off the get-go, you've got all of your abilities and combat powers from the first game. But you get to play as 2 Spider-Man. So one plays a little different than the other, which gives the amount of variety that you want so that the play...
And people already knew about it because, you know, Spider-Man and Miles Morales.
Playthrough doesn't feel stale, And that was the problem with Spider-Man 1.
Like Spider-Man 2, I will say this. Combat-wise and collectibles, it's good. It's really good when it comes to that in the world. It's good. But the story and some of the side missions are kind of eh. That's all it is. It's eh.
Is that once you played through halfway through Spider-Man 1, you pretty much saw everything Spider-Man could do, and even though it was fun to swing through New York City, it got kind of boring just doing the same things over and over with the same guy. In this case, each Spider-Man, both Peter and Miles, have their own plot lines, their own individual lives going on.
But yeah, it's boring to play the same one.
But then
that's why you do all the ones with one of the Spider-Man first, and then you move on with the other one. That's what I did.
Also have these team-ups they need to do for certain story-based missions.
Yeah, he said get-go, but it sounds like gecko.
They throw in some really cool plot lines here with the Venom symbiote, right? Which
symbiote. It's not a symbiote.
Everyone knew was in the game. I kind of wish they...
Why are you pronouncing words wrong? It's symbiote. It's not symbiote.
Didn't spoil that, but they did spoil it early to say Venom was in the game.
They didn't spoil it. They were showing it off. They didn't tell you who Venom was. That would have been a fucking spoiler. But they didn't tell people who Venom was. God damn it, Phil.
But that was a neat plot line. You had good kind of supporting characters like Norman and Harry Osborn.
Yep.
Some of the classic rogues gallery of Spider-Man are in the game, like Mysterio, Kraven the Hunter, etc. Sandman's in there. I like that a lot. I did. And the
but you don't even know who these fucking villains are.
Graphics were outstanding on the PS2 as well. Or, excuse me, the PS5.
PS2. Yeah, they look good. This is like the best PS2 game, guys.
As well.
Hey, D Fryer, welcome to the stream.
How good the Miles Morales expansion looked. The game looks just as good, if not better. I will just say this, absolute best open world experience in any kind of a city environment or any kind of a superhero game for sure. Like this, I will be honest, yeah, I do like this city better than the Arkham games. But again, that's really not a fair comparison. There's a 10-year difference there. So to say in 10...
Well, that's still a comparison, though, because people compare the Spider-Man games to the Arkham games, so it is a fair comparison. You may like the combat in the Arkham series. You might like the world in Spider-Man. It doesn't matter, Phil. It's still a decent comparison. But, again, he's like, no, you can't do that because one is 10 years old.
If Rocksteady made Arkham now, it probably would be better.
Yeah, they are making a game. It's called Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, which you're going to skip. Probably.
You know what I'm saying? But for the time, it was amazing, and I think that this also is good. The writing, Haseo just reminded me, a few times during the playthrough, I actually, like, teared up and felt so emotional, because the writing was great.
There's two parts of this where he's talking about. He's talking about where you had to find the old man, which, granted, that is
We've got to have money.
Oh, hang on.
The Deep Fryer donated $4.99. The models looked pretty good. They're based upon production still pictures and notes from production of RoboCop 2.
RoboCop 2. I actually didn't know that. But I still like the RoboCop graphics. I like the models for it, though. It looked fine. RoboCop was a good game. It really was. But continuing my point with it, though. When you had to find the old man, granted, yeah, I actually felt it felt emotional, but I was like... This is good writing. I was like, they actually did something decent with the story. Howard, I didn't care for Howard in the first game, but the second game, yeah, I felt sad. I felt a little bit sad.
It was that good.
But you have a good night, Nugs.
It wasn't like, oh, we're trying to make you feel cheap or cheesy. There was like emotional plots. Characters, sadly, from the first game who passed away. People coming to realizations about themselves, right? It's pretty awesome when you can learn something about the human condition by playing a freaking superhero video game.
Phil, there are a lot of other things that talk about the human condition, but yet you're like, oh, Spider-Man 2 showed me about the human condition.
Expected that.
Like, Jesus fucking Christ, there are other things that are better than that.
Yeah, right? And by the way, the game has tons of content. Now, I will admit, by the time you get to the end, there is some of the content that feels grindy. I actually did not platinum Spider-Man 2.
Oh, what a shock. For a man that claims that he wants to do all the side content, everything in the game, didn't get the platinum. What a shock.
I did platinum Spider-Man 1. I think that a little bit of the side content at the end is too grindy and too time-consuming, but...
Again, you claim that people doing that are idiots. That they can't have fun in their own way.
You don't have to do all of it to enjoy the game at all. But there's enough meaningful side missions, Great content, always something to do in the new New York City that's fully expanded. Now, instead of just the mainland island of Manhattan, you've got the other boroughs that are represented across the river, which is great. Again, having the two Spider-Men and their own plots is really great. And now we kind of see this game is kind of the passing of the torch. That Peter probably is going to be either a side character or maybe not the focus of the next one. Miles will be.
It's already confirmed that Miles Morales is going to be the main focus in Spider-Man 3. It's already confirmed with that one. The end of Spider-Man 2 gave that away.
And that's cool. So I really, really
enjoyed
it.
I love how he's just sitting there going, oh, they might do that. I'm like, Phil, they are.
I hope that you guys did too. One of my favorite games of the year by far. All right, let's just get this next one out of the way at turbo speed. Number 6 is Hogwarts Legacy, and everyone's gonna get up in arms about this. But
that's number 3. Hogwarts Legacy, ranked at number 10.
I really liked this game earlier on in the year. I really did. I felt like it was such a cool atmosphere. The art design, the world design was done well. It was the first time I ever played an interactive Harry Potter game.
We've got to have money.
Chbeezy23 donated $5 Australian. I went to a private Christian school. I own a business. Can't say symbiote properly. I give crocodile tears when showing emotion when I have none. DSP.
pretty much. It's pretty much that. Yeah.
I put all the controversy aside with the politics. I just wanted to enjoy the game for what it was. And for the first 2/3 of the ride, I thought that this game was absolutely outstanding. And I'll tell you this, I actually feel like if the final third of the game was as good as the first 2/3, this would have been top 4 for me this year, at least.
Yeah, top 4, yet you put it at number 6.
The only reason that it's number 6 for me is because the last third of the game actually fizzles out and gets boring, repetitive, and kind of sucks. And that's a shame, because again...
Honestly, if that was the case, I would probably put it a little bit lower.
This game was good, just didn't... It felt like it was an amazing first outing, and if they're to make a sequel to it, which it sounds like they're going to, did you know, I gotta say this in my Game of the Year award.
Oh, god damn it.
It doesn't matter how many of you hate on this game, Hogwarts Legacy is the best-selling video game of 2023. It sold over 22 million copies.
He brought this point up in his disappointing game list, too. He brought this point up as well. How I know? Because I watched it. He brought that point up as well. And he was saying that it was about the switchboard.
We've got to have money.
Uh-oh.
Chbeezy23 donated $5 Australian. They show so many human conditions coming from someone whose conditioning is snort, beg, and fart during stream. You have no condition, Phil.
He has no condition. Just begging constantly, manipulating his audience, farting off screen, like belching into the mic. He has all of that. But the problem with Phil, though, is like he wants to say that it sold 22 million. And he brought up the whole thing with the politics, though, with social media. It's like, Phil, if people really enjoyed the game, they wouldn't care about it. They just play it because they want to.
That's more...
Again, yeah, Roach Bait, you agreed. So what?
Than Call of Duty. That's more than any Grand Theft Auto. It sold more than anything.
Even though Grand Theft Auto sold a lot more than this.
It doesn't matter what the games media...
Yeah, like, cool?
...says. It doesn't matter what the leftist mob says. It doesn't matter at all. This game was a sales dynamo, and more people played this game this year than any other game that was purchased.
But yet, you played Street Fighter 6 more than Hogwarts Legacy. So that defeats this purpose. That defeats your whole fucking point. So you know what?
Myth busted.
Okay? The numbers speak for themselves. Potter is alive and well. All right?
Potter's alive, even though this has nothing to do with Harry Potter. It just has something to do with the wizarding world.
Right? So.
But it's also proving J.K. Rowling right by saying, yeah, I'm making more money off of this bitch.
I really liked the representation of Hogwarts Academy in this game. I really liked all the little mystery things, the attentions to detail, the polish that the game had. I liked having the magic actually be fun to use in combat. I loved learning new spells. I loved flying around on my broom, open world, and exploring. I loved the amount of puzzles, story, side quests, and content.
They don't. Honestly, the whole thing about sales should not be even mentioned in the countdown. Unless you're trying to prove a point about something, which Phil's point here was very null and void. When you're doing a top 10 list or a countdown of your best games, sales have nothing to do with it. It's the enjoyment that you had playing the game. Not what other people are saying and what other consumers are saying, what the numbers speaking for themselves. Nothing to do with that at all. It's based around the human preference. It's based around that. Just yours. No one else's.
That were in the game. Again,
I remember that too. I remember that a VTuber was actually bullied and harassed to the point where they actually broke down because of it. And I think, was it Pippa? Yeah, that was one. And then there was another one that was actually bullied because they were going to play it and they never played it and they were forced into retirement. That was the other one. And also, Pippa was actually like, she was like, now fuck you motherfuckers. Fuck you Twitter people. I'm going to play this game.
One negative, I mean, hell, I bought a scarf and a hat to wear during my days when I was playing this playthrough.
Yeah, you bought it so that people could give you $150 so you could look like a Harry Potter fag while you played it. The reason why I'm calling you that, because you're a fucking poser.
The problem was, the last third, they ran out of ideas. And the game slowed down to a crawl.
I also remember this too, that he was playing Hogwarts Legacy, and then all of a sudden, he stopped playing this game to go react to the side-scrollers Aftermath stream. I remember that.
The third area of the map opened up. When you get there, you're bored.
Yeah, it was Pika-Me. Thank you. And Silvervale was the one I got. Hey, Rebsy, welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
Thank you. Silvervale was the one that was bullied for playing it, and then Pika-Me was forced into retirement because she was going to play it.
The same puzzles, the same stuff again. You're like, oh man, really? They're not going to add anything new for the whole final 10, 15 hours? No, they're not. So in that regard, it does sputter, and it doesn't feel as good as it should have been. But I love.
Oh, that's good. At least she came back.
Loved it. It was.
I was trying to say something, but this vape hit too hard.
And the funny part is, because it was an early year game, most people aren't talking about it anymore. It just sold another 2 million copies in December on the Switch, by the way. It's still selling. People are still playing it and liking it, even almost a year later.
No, Phil, the reason why it was selling well on the Switch was because it actually runs well on the Switch. There are many games that would have been ported over to the Switch, and that port doesn't do well. Mortal Kombat 1 says hi. That game looked like absolute ass. Mortal Kombat 11 played a lot better on the Switch. And the same thing, like Doom and Doom Eternal. Those games did not run well on the Switch. But yet, Hogwarts Legacy, a game that looks really good on like PS5 or PC if you have the right parts. Yeah, surprisingly, it ran well. All that ran well on Switch. Granted, it didn't look well done or polished enough, in quotes, but it still ran fine.
It's still a game that's hot and people are enjoying. So, doesn't matter how much the media want to spin something. This game exists. It's good. I loved it.
Also, politics have nothing to do with people's enjoyment of a game for a countdown. Just saying.
You'll probably like it if you're a fan.
It was okay, Darklight. It was ass for Mortal Kombat 11, sure.
To have money.
Hang on a second.
VLX11387 donated $10. The entire discourse surrounding J.K. Rowling basically comes down to a bunch of people being unable to separate the art from the artist and realizing their hero isn't everything they imagined them.
Yeah, exactly. That is exactly it, VLX. That's exactly it, though. That is because people are so, I would say convoluted. They're narrow-minded to the point where they can't separate the art from the artist. That they believe that everything that J.K. Rowling made for the Harry Potter universe, that should be reflected for the takes that J.K. Rowling had, which is not. Take, for example, Phil Fish. Phil Fish is a fucking douchebag. But he made a good game called Fez. The game was fine. I love that game. But does that mean I support Phil Fish's views? No. It means I liked the game that he made. But anyways, back to my point about Mortal Kombat 11. Sure, Mortal Kombat 11 was bad on the Switch. It ran better than Mortal Kombat 1.
Of the Potter.
But you have a good night, Roachbait.
And don't listen to the nonsense because it's hilarious when they tell you don't play it because J.K. Rowling. Well, the game is literally anti-politics of J.K. Rowling.
But yet, again, this is a countdown list. Politics should have nothing to do with it.
There's a trans character in this game that is represented very, very fairly. Very positive character. They actually run an establishment in the Hogsmeade town. They're part of the plot for multiple.
They were the Hogsmeade bartender, essentially, Phil.
Big juicy butt.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, another one, Braid. I had no idea about Braid. That guy was a douchebag. I had no idea. But Braid was an enjoyable time.
Misrepresented in any bad way whatsoever. So how you can say this game supports her politics when actually it's directly in opposition to them, it just shows that you're an idiot. I'm sorry. Anyone who said that didn't play the game, didn't care, just wanted...
Phil, what if people didn't care for the Harry Potter universe or the Wizarding World universe, and they didn't play it? Are you going to call those people idiots for having a preference? You essentially are doing that right now.
To stand on some kind of a soapbox because they really don't like J.K. Rowling, which is fine, but stop rubbing your politics off on things that don't involve them. This is a great game. Please give it a look. All right. I just wanted to get through that before.
Yeah, lightning round took him about 5-10 minutes.
People started getting their pitchforks.
Isn't politics what he claimed to hate with the Game Awards? Yes, exactly that. In video games, too. He hates it when people are trying to put in politics in their own games. Like following an agenda. He hates that. But yet, can't help but bring up politics for Hogwarts Legacy, I guess. Yeah, Phil talks about politics and backtracks, say what happens when he talks about Ninja, and he backtracks so hard. Oh, absolutely. He loves the backpedal.
Torch is ready.
Yeah, what the hell is this list for anyway? This list feels like a top 10 games with dark motives or some shit. It looks like it. But then again, this is the games that he claims that he loves and liked in 2023, which we all know he didn't.
Okay, now we're into the top 5, ladies and gentlemen. The top 5 best games of 2023, in my opinion, and you can disagree. And by the way, now's a good time to say to everyone, hey, I want to hear your opinion. I know I'm seeing the opinions of those in chat. Okay?
Someone says, so J.K. Rowling hates OIC, so what?
But,
even though OIC might be faking that one. I'm just saying, it's speculation.
Not seeing the opinions of those who are watching on demand, because I can't go through the internet.
Same here. I need to go back to play Hogwarts Legacy. Like, I kind of stopped playing it because I got too busy invested with work, but at the same time, I had other games to play. But then also, I got kind of brought into DSP Detractor, so yeah.
Read your minds. Leave comments on the video and let me know. Are you agreeing with my list? Are you disagreeing? Do you like
I totally disagree with your fucking list, fucktard.
My picks? Do you not like my picks? I'd like to hear your thoughts, so please share. Your thoughts are important to me, okay? All right, let's continue.
Yeah, please.
My number 5 favorite game of this year is, I hate to say it, it's sadly one of those games that I loved, but it did not really resonate with most of my audience. And I think it's honestly because I do come from a different gaming generation.
I don't say that you came from a different gaming generation. Just because you came from like the NES or Super Nintendo era does not mean anything in this generation, Phil.
I do. And because I come from a different gaming generation, I tend to like things that my more modern viewers don't. I also think it's because of my age. I'm in my 40s, and I tend to have an older audience. If you're
This sounds like Mario Wonder or Mario RPG. I'm just guessing.
Not aware, most of my viewers are...
Fun fact, when you hear of VTubers graduating, it means they're retiring. I heard about that one, Rebsy. Yeah, they called it graduate instead of retiring, but I got the idea that it meant retirement.
20s or 30s or 40s.
But that makes sense for idols. It's their term for it. I get it.
Have a teen audience or a young children's audience, right? And so, this game particularly...
I agree, Aaron. Just in time for the backstory of Hogwarts Legacy. It's like nobody cares.
I loved every moment that I played it. I felt that it innovated. I felt that it performed very well. And, unlike its direct competitor, it provided...
Yeah, this is Mario Wonder. I'm calling it now. It's just Mario Wonder. Because he mentioned direct competitor, which was Sonic Superstars. This is Mario Wonder.
A ton of content. It was a good value for the dollar, okay? The game that I'm talking about at number 5 is Super Mario Brothers Wonder on the Switch.
God damn, I hate when he uses this footage where it's like the camera's there. It's like, Phil, couldn't you get footage without the fucking camera? Oh, right, you can't because you recorded all at once.
Super Mario Brothers Wonder. The first 2D Mario game in many, many years. At one point, they were pumping these out like one a year or even more, okay?
We've got to have money.
Aaron Hines donated $10. Just get the in with Phil. We don't need to hear the backstory every time you bring up Hogwarts Legacy.
Agreed. I agree 100%. But I already mentioned it, but I still agree with it.
But after having get kind of burn out on these games for a while, they put them on hiatus. They put them on the shelf. They started focusing on like Mario Odyssey, all different other games. Finally, they decided to bring one back. You're like, well, man, we're going to bring back 2D Mario. Is it going to be any good? Yeah, this game had so much effort put into it, so much creativity. Every stage has a unique aspect to it that's unique to that individual stage.
Honestly, when I saw Mario, Mario Wonder, I got immediate vibes of the Rayman Origin/Legend games because of its art style. But then when I looked at it more, I was instantly reminded of the Nintendo Power, the first issue with Mario, with that art style. I thought of that immediately with it. So Mario Wonder is a good game. It really is. Like, one of the best games on the Switch. Honestly, I like this game more than Tears of the Kingdom. hands down. I really did.
This game implemented
the game he literally calls the Dark Souls of Mario. Yeah, because he couldn't get the last fucking badge, and he rage quit it.
Power-ups we hadn't seen in Mario games for ages, but also introduced a slew of new ones, like the elephant suit, okay?
Yeah, the elephant suit. Yeah, guess what? We saw a lot of that Rule 34 with Peach.
Goddamn money.
Twitter being the freak bowl.
The Deep Fryer donated $4.99. Is Orson Scott Card a writing nutjob? Yes, he's in his 70s. That doesn't change the fact that Ender's Game is an incredible novel.
Yeah, exactly. Like, so sure, some people might be crazy and they might go off looking like a lunatic. But again, separate the art from the artist, and your mind will be so much better.
The game had multiple characters. Now, the characters pretty much all play very similarly, but they look different, which is really
not really. Luigi plays differently than Mario. Peach plays differently. All the characters play in a certain way differently.
Neat.
It's like Mario Brothers 2.
Have a different appearance for the character you're using. And, you know, you want to play it as a group. It's always cool to be able to pick the character that you like or maybe relate to a little bit more. Outstanding soundtrack, my God. You know, some really good tunes. But at the same time, I will be honest with you, I don't think that it's as good as previous Mario games in that regard.
The soundtrack is really good, but the music sucked. I remembered he bitched and complained about the music. He did the same thing with Sonic Superstars 2, where he's like, oh, I didn't like the game's music.
There was only maybe a few tunes that I really remember at the end of the day.
Big
Well,
juicy
I can tell you,
butt.
I remember Mario music from other platformers a lot more than this one.
He means the cats. God damn it. My mind immediately went to Mario 3D World with the cat suit, but I saw it's cat. Oh, shit. It's K.
But, really great, unique world. You know what this game reminded me of? A hybrid of Super Mario Bros. 3 and Super Mario World.
No, I didn't get that hybrid at all with that. Instead, I got like the classic 2D Marios and Rayman, especially with Origins.
For those who don't know, Super Mario World is my favorite platformer of all time, and Super Mario Bros. 3 is my second favorite platformer of all time.
Yeah, because it's a personal preference list. You actually didn't expand your mind and think of other games. Instead, you went with Mario World and Mario Bros. 3. No originality.
So to combine those two into one really was a hit for me. You know, an open world map with exploration and hidden secrets and fun. Tons of replayability because you want to get every single coin. You want to get every single flagpole at the end of a stage, right? Here's one of the hidden things right there. See those hidden flower coins?
Yeah, which you completely threw into the fucking pit. Or you had tossed into the pit because you're an idiot.
Secret worlds. Like I said, each stage has its own hidden part. And then by doing every hidden part of every stage...
It shows him rage quitting the level just to go back to get that coin.
Actually,
this clip is bad to use, Phil. Did you even put any thought into using this clip?
Have it be that you can unlock secret content, hidden content, and stuff like that, okay?
Oh yeah, World was definitely easy, and it did.
So.
Oh yeah, and 3 had a difficulty curve. Yeah, both games are good. Like, they're challenging for 3, sure. If you don't know what you're doing. But if you do know what you're doing, it's a breeze.
I loved Super Mario Brothers Wonder. I thought it was an exceptional return to 2D Mario that was needed. You know, this game had polish, attention to detail, tons of content. This game is 17 hours long.
No, it's not. It's actually 8.5 hours long if you're just doing the main story. If you're going for everything else, sure, maybe 18 hours. But that's what you were trying to do, Phil. You're trying to milk this game by doing the side content. And it was very fucking boring.
17.
It got to the point where I had to show off certain gameplay of it because you were dying so fucking much at the easiest fucking part. Yeah, fucking parts.
Please clap.
God damn it. You got me so, like, irritated that I had to get tongue-tied. God damn it, Phil. God damn it.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
You want to know what its direct competitor was this year? Sonic Superstars. Do you want to know how long that game was? 5 hours.
Yeah, 5 hours, but it had replayability. Granted, I do agree, it shouldn't be 60, it should be like at least 40. But again, replayability means a lot. And some people are Sonic fans. Because he couldn't laugh at that. Dude, what?
More than tripled the length of its direct competitor. You know, and it shows. When Nintendo comes out with an outstanding game that's a first-party game, you're like, wow, you're always blown away, right? And you know, Tears of the Kingdom was good, but it felt way too much to me like Breath of the Wild.
And Mario Brothers Wonder feels like Mario Brothers World, or Mario World in Mario Brothers 3, like every other 2D Mario game. So yeah, I can see that too, Phil.
This game felt like they really wanted to try to make it different and better than all the previous 2D iterations, and it showed.
At least I'll give it credit. At least it wasn't trying to follow the new Mario Brothers formula.
It absolutely did. There was not a single stage I played in this game where I was like, this is just one of those filler stages. It's kind of boring. There's nothing interesting going on. It was
like I said, you got to the parts where it was like, I can't get through this stage. This stage is so hard. Meanwhile, me showing off in one fell swoop. And I didn't even play those stages yet.
The complete and utter opposite, and I loved it. The sad fact is, though, there's so many people in the modern day that don't get it. They think that...
No, Phil, people do get it, though. But, Phil, you play it boringly. That's why you're thinking that nobody gets it.
Because it's a 2D platformer, it's outdated, and it's not good. Or...
It's not... This gameplay is not outdated. Some people can still love platformers like this. But you're just generalizing gamers yet again.
They'll say, oh, that's a kiddie game because it's a Mario game. It's like...
Yep, going back to generalizing. Same thing you say about Kirby. It's like, oh, it's a kiddie game. No one likes it. But yet, Kirby games are fine. You said that Tears of the Kingdom wasn't meant for children, even though it was. But that's an adult game. But again, you're generalizing.
Are we all not gamers and we're out...
You're not.
For great gameplay experiences, and
Phil, you don't have or make any good gameplay experiences because most of them are garbage.
Even if like 2D platforming isn't for you, can you not understand why these kind of games from a bygone era would...
This is not from a bygone era, Phil. It's not. A bygone era would be me saying, hey guys, remember games like Gin Rummy? That game's from a bygone era because nobody plays card games anymore. Like Gin Rummy or Go Fish or Crazy Eights. That's a bygone era. Saying like the Mario Brothers games, that's not a bygone era. It's like, do you understand that, Phil?
Still resonate with a certain audience?
Oh yeah, and Metroidvanias are still hot sellers, and most indie games are Metroidvanias, and people love those. Fuck, a game that came out 2 years ago, Metroid Dread. That game was great. It was an amazing Metroidvania.
The games I grew up with, man. And to see that Nintendo is still in the modern day pumping out games that are innovative and different.
Even though in this case, though, sure, visually it's fine, but is it innovative, though? No, it's still the same thing.
In this genre is amazing. How many other things from my childhood in the 1980s get modern versions that are good? Not much. A lot of the times they're trying to rehash the stuff from the 80s and it sucks. This is a case where they're not rehashing. They're actually doing new things and innovating. That's amazing to me, that Nintendo can do that and pull it off in a modern environment.
He beat this game, Dream Link, but when he was trying to go for the final badge puzzle or challenge, he quit.
You understand? So, yeah, I am kind of irked that sadly with my audience, I can't get it so that people really like all the stuff that I like.
Phil, not everybody's going to like what you like. Not everyone's going to share the same opinion as you. They have their own preferences. Some people might like shooters over platformers. Some people might like platformers over RPGs. It's all dependent on the gamer themselves, not because of what you believe people should play. Again, preferences exist.
I wish more people had liked this playthrough and wanted to see it. Honestly, this was actually one of my less received playthroughs. Low attendance, you know, people saying, I wish he would play something else. That's sad, because the game was so darn good.
But yet, you were trying to milk it, and you did not look like you were having a fun time with it. He's like, alright guys, we're here to play Mario Wonder. I'm excited to play it.
This kind of happened with Super Mario Odyssey as well. I thought Super Mario Odyssey was Game of the Year 2017.
And yet, people were kissing Link's butt cheeks, blah, 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 blah.
Gave me crap for it. Maybe I'm just...
No one gave you shit for it. It's the things in your head that makes you believe people are giving you shit for it. Again, people can have their own opinion of what Game of the Year is Game of the Year. It's subjectivity, Phil.
At heart, perhaps...
No, but here's the thing. Him blaming his audience for why he believes a game is not enjoyable really speaks volumes. Because he wants to talk about how he wants his audience to tell him what he should play. Instead of him actually playing the game for his fucking self and make his own goddamn decisions. He wants everyone else to be involved. Which, that's not a good thing. That's why his business, in quotes, is failing. He talks about how Nintendo devs suck daily and calls them child gropers and wonders why his dent cult won't show up anything for Nintendo. Yeah.
Please clap.
Pretty much. Or racist. I don't think it was child groping. It was racist. How Nintendo was racist towards Americans or some shit like that. Xenophobic. That's the word.
Really am a fanboy of Mario. Okay?
No, you're not. You're not a fanboy of Nintendo.
No. But I really enjoyed this game. I hope that if you didn't give it a shot because you heard from me, oh, it's a Mario game. That's a kid's game.
We heard you say that Nintendo was xenophobic and that Nintendo was lazy and they're greedy with the cash grabs with like the amiibo. You've done that.
Everyone of every age will enjoy this game. Seriously, it's got that challenge. If you actually make it into like a challenge run like I did, trying to find...
But people don't do that, Phil. They're not, quote-unquote, like you. They're not gonna do that, fucktard.
Every coin, do every secret, flag, see the secret exits. This game is super duper fun. Please give it a look.
The game is fun, but when Phil plays it, he takes it, makes it fucking boring.
Even if you play it and you don't enjoy it, at least you judge for yourself. There's too many people in the...
Phil, I played this game. I'm judging it for myself. I enjoyed my time with it. You did not enjoy your time with it.
Modern day that don't judge for themselves. And I feel like, sadly, a lot of my viewers are like that. That's not an adult game. That's a game for little kids. Why do I care that Phil played it? Because it's good.
Again, you're generalizing yet again.
I wouldn't tell you it was good. I wouldn't lie to you. Why?
Yes, you would. You would totally fucking lie to me. You're lying and misinforming people about Final Fantasy 16 and saying that game was garbage. Saying that, oh, the gameplay elements came from Kingdom Hearts when it's mostly Devil May Cry.
Why would I lie? I want you to play good games.
Why would I lie? I want you to play good games. Okay, then why is it that some of the good games that you talked about, so far, 3 of them, are on your disappointing games list? Why is that, Phil?
I'm not a jerk.
Yes, you are. If you don't get enough money, you yell at your audience.
I also people think I'm a jerk.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Mario shows footage of him not being able to drop it down the background.
Jerk. I'm not a jerk. I want you to enjoy the games that you put your time into. Okay?
Hang on.
Suck.
Alright. So, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, and him trying to go back to get the other stuff, but he can't do it anymore.
I hope you enjoyed Super Mario Brothers Wonder, and I certainly hope that you'll check out the game if you did not. All right?
Yeah, what is this cope? Yeah, that's exactly it, Darklight. This is just a big fucking cope session. This is just cope for why Mario Wonder sucked as a playthrough for him. That's all that this is. It's a big cope, seed, malt session, and bald session. That's why he had to wear the stupid racist cowboy hat to cover up his baldness.
Fair enough. Okay. I want to say thank you to Gaming Addict for a $20 super chat.
Like, my own game of the year, fine. I can tell you this right now. My favorite games of 2023, I'll give you 5 of them right now. Dredge, Dave the Diver, Mario Wonder, Mario RPG. And if I had to say a 5th one, just for posterity's sake, I would have to think about that one, because I played too many of them. Pizza Tower. There you go. Done.
Please clap.
Those are my 5. I enjoyed those games the most.
However, you probably came to the possibly worst...
But I'm not going to do the stupid countdown of which game was the best. There's no particular order. I'm not going to say I like this game better than this one, or that this one deserves more merits. All the games that I just mentioned, they're good on their own merits, and they deserve a lot of attention and praise. They really, really do.
Stream that you ever could to try to propose anything to me, because this is my Game of the Year awards.
Hold on, I missed something.
$20 super chat. However, you probably came to the possibly worst stream that you ever could to try to propose anything to me.
Hang on, let's look at that super chat. I'm going to read off that super chat because he brought that super chat way beforehand. So I'm just skipping. There it is. Okay, Game Ed gave him $20. Lord DSP, normally we never ask this over chat, but I figured dropping a super chat would make it a little more acceptable. We would love to have you on our own Iron Lords podcast. We chill, look us up, think you enjoy it. So someone's trying to proposition for him to join a podcast, which we all know the answer to what Phil would say. He's going to say no and get the fuck out of here.
Probably came to the possibly worst stream that you ever could to try to propose anything
We've
to me.
got to have money.
Beezy23 donated $5 Australian. I'm a fan of Mario, shows footage of him not being able to drop down in the background.
He can't do it. He's a big fan of Mario, doesn't know the mechanics of the game.
This is my Game of the Year awards, and
Yeah, exactly. That's Dent mentality to call him Lord. He's not a Lord of anything. Except the Lord of Shit.
Can't be distracted tonight. I
Yeah, it time chill.
So I appreciate that. If you're interested, you want to email me, darksidephil@hotmail.com, please do. And I thank you for the super
please
chat,
give
there's
me.
no way that I can respond to that right now.
He's not going to respond to it, Gaming Addict, because I know you gave him that super chat. He's not going to respond to you. He doesn't fucking care about you. He doesn't want anything to do with your shitty little podcast, as he would like to call it. Instead, he's going to focus on his own shit, which is shitty gameplay and just shitty fucking ways to make money out of people, and the Mike Klum documentary. That's the only thing he cares about right now.
I am amidst something very important, okay?
Amidst something very important. Like I said, documentary.
Okay. Thank you, Gaming Addict, for...
Oh, yeah, Johnny. Pizza Tower was a lot of fun. That was the game. That was the one game I was surprised to be really good. When I saw Pizza Tower, I thought it was going to be shit because I didn't like the way that it looked. But people gave me shit for it. They're like, what the fuck are you talking about? The game's really enjoyable. If you like Mario Land, if you like Wario Land 4, you will definitely like this game. And Wario Land 4 spoke with me. So I was like, you know what? I'll give it a shot. I'll look at gameplay for it. Looked at it. I was like, okay, fine. I bought it. Didn't play it for a little bit. But then I got the opportunity to play it. And I really enjoyed it. I wasn't good at the game, but I liked it, and I had my good fun with it.
The super chat.
Yeah, you don't really like the face. I don't either.
Okay, let's continue. So, now, we're really getting down to it, guys. We're getting down to the big ones. The ones
yes, we are.
Absolute fave games of the year.
All right. What's your
What's
your top three?
No matter what I now pick for
top three, Stray.
The top four, people will be upset because everyone has an idea in their mind of what they think was the best game of the year. Correct? You can't get around that. The number 4 pick for my favorite game of the year.
Oh,
I was very pleased because
fourth place at Evo. Let's go.
I wasn't sold on this one at all. All right, I was actually a skeptic. I believed that maybe this game didn't need to be made. All right, I thought maybe it was too early. Maybe it didn't need it at all. That there were better candidates, that there were better games, and that things needed to go in a different direction. But when I finally got my hands on the game and I played it, even having played a different version of this game only about a year prior, I was delighted with how it went. Okay? Rather than keep you at the edge of suspense, I think I'm just going to tell you what it is and explain my rationale. Ladies and gentlemen, my number 4 best game of the year, Resident Evil 4 Remake.
Oh, hey, number 4, get it? Because Resident Evil 4, it's 4th place. 4th place at Evo.
A few years ago, there was a game called Resident Evil 2 Remake. And what it did is it reimagined...
Yeah, 2019. Phil, we already know about the remakes. What started it all was Resident Evil 1 Remake. And then later on, it went on to 2, 3, 4. That's it.
Imagined the original Resident Evil 2 for the PlayStation 1 from the ground up for a modern audience. It redesigned the Raccoon City police station, the surrounding city around it, and all the underground lab and all of that. And it made it feel like a more modern game.
Also... Big shout out to Ludwig World Order when he did his top 10 games of 2019, and when he talked about Resident Evil 4 or Resident Evil 2, excuse me. Ludwig took his rationale from why he thought it was a good game and he compared it to his actual gameplay. So big shout out to him because that was really good fucking content.
I loved it. In fact, to this day, I still think that's like the poster child as the best version of a remake you can get. When Resident Evil 4 Remake was announced, all right, I said, why? Unlike the original Resident Evil games, this one's not that outdated. I mean, yeah, it's from GameCube era, PS2 era, but it was the first Resident Evil that had modernized controls over the...
No, it didn't really have modernized controls. It had third person over the shoulder, which wasn't really modernized much. But it took away from... It separated away from the tank controls from the first 3.
Shoulder camera.
Yeah, 5 remake win. Hopefully sometime in a year, like probably a year or so from now.
Better graphics, right? You could argue that a lot of the things in Resident Evil 4 were a more modern take on Resident Evil and changed it from its old tank controls and outdated mechanics to a modern situation. Right?
If that was the case, Phil, you could say the same thing about 7 and 8. Instead of it being third person over the shoulder, it went to first person. You could say that, Phil. Again, you could say that.
Right?
But then again, for what I've noticed with the Resident Evil, the Resident Evil series, first 3 tank controls. The second 3 after that, it was third-person over-the-shoulder action game. But when it came to Resident Evil 7 and 8, or Village, it turned into first-person. So they might do the same thing with Resident Evil 9 and have it still first-person. If they follow that trend, and then many years down the road when it does 10, they might change it to something different. Maybe a hybrid between first and third-person. You never fucking know. So, will Zero make the 2024 list? No, he's going to rage quit it.
Oh. When they said Resident Evil 4 Remake, I said...
Code Veronica X Remake. That was one thing that people wanted but never got. I hope that gets remade, too.
It doesn't need a remake? I'm not sure it does. Alright, but let me tell you. This game won me over. It did.
It won you over. No, you died a lot. And the only reason why you like this game a lot, because you picked the hardcore difficulty, you put it in your title, and you got a lot of views from it. That's the only reason why you like Resident Evil 4 Remake. Because of the title and the views you got. And you got money out of it. That's all.
It's very, very, very improved graphics.
Yeah, look at the top of that. You'll see $111. He got money from this game. He got his tip goals.
The new gameplay elements they added, like I particularly selected this video right now because I wanted to show you they added all of this content to the game. The lake now is a fully traversable lake with all this optional content around it that you can now explore. They redid certain parts of the game that previously were annoyances, okay? They made the El Gigante boss fights more interesting and fun rather than tedious or annoying. They retooled certain parts of the game, like the mansion, to be more in line with a modern game and not as annoying. But the challenge still remains. This is by no means an easy game. This is quite a hard game, and I played it on hard, and I still had fun with it. It still has those things, for example, the infamous crank scene, right? Where you're turning a crank and you're trying to save the president's daughter, and she has to basically be defeated, snipe them.
What, Ashley? You couldn't say the president's daughter's name? You couldn't say Ashley? It'd say, you gotta say the president's daughter. Yeah, you read it off of Wiki.
The guys coming after her when they're saying, mourir des vivides, mourir des vivides. And it's very annoying. Well, that's still...
Well, that's the fucking cult. That's the Plagos. And also very fucking sensitive of that film. But also... This is the thing that really makes zero fucking sense. He's praising Resident Evil 4 Remake for being a remake, while he criticized Dead Space Remake for being a remake, for adding in certain elements and taking the old game and making it different in their own way, while keeping some elements the same. Praising one and shitting on the other for the same fucking thing.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
Like, the rationale between like, what Phil said between those two games, it's really fucking astonishing.
In here. So all those classic moments, those memeable moments from the original game are still in here, and you can still enjoy them, but there's a lot of new content.
I already know that. I'm guessing it's Street Fighter 6 at number 1. Just guessing.
And modernizations and new areas and side content.
Oh, and Gaming Addict came back to the super chat. He gave him a $10 chat. Well, really dented of you, guy. Have a good stream, DSP. Meant no disrespect my experience. Dropping color in the chat is the best way of showing people you serious. Parentheses. Don't read this.
Content that's added. So,
which he didn't even read it.
So here's the direct comparison that I can make. Okay? Here you go.
Los Gaucus.
Resident Evil 4 Remake versus the other major horror remake of the year, Dead Space Remake. Resident Evil 4 Remake put in an insane amount of effort to make it feel like a brand new game. You can play the original Resident Evil 4, then you can play the remake and say, wow, those are two different games.
You could say the same thing about Dead Space, Phil. You can play the original, and you can also play the remake, and you can get a different experience.
When I played Dead Space and then Dead Space Remake, it felt like I was playing the same game.
I didn't feel like the way at all. I felt like they changed a lot of things. They added in more story elements with Nicole, especially with Isaac, because that was a new part of the game that they actually showed off in trailers, saying that, hey, there's something new with it, with the story. And they took elements of Dead Space 2 and put it into the Dead Space Remake, something that they didn't do with the first one.
The major
originally
difference here. Okay? So that's what I really like the most about this game. Amazing graphics, great responsive controls that were greatly improved. A lot of the annoying parts of the original game improved upon. Better new areas, open world traversal in certain parts that was really, really cool. And, of course, It's Resident Evil, man. I love survival horror. You guys
No, you don't. You fucking hate survival horror. You die a lot in those games.
know that survival horror are always some of my favorite playthroughs of the year, no matter what. And this one really resonated with me. A lot of people loved it.
It resonated with me, except you in the same fucking playthrough, you didn't understand, and people are like saying you're not a curator. Oh, people don't know what a curator means?
It was actually earlier on in the year, and people loved me doing this playthrough. Actually, if you actually look at views, it might actually be my most viewed playthrough of 2023. Don't quote me on that, but I'm almost positive.
There we go. I brought up views, and that's why.
It ended up being the one that brought more butts to seats, as they say, than anything else.
Not really. The first part did. Then after that, it dwindled.
So, obviously, that says something, right? So, Resident Evil 4 Remake, huge thumbs up from me. Great example of a remake and what it should be, rather than...
Huge thumbs up for me, but, 4th place at EVO. So, it's automatically number 1.
just using the same game and making it look better, actually adding in enough to
yeah, I love survival horror. Rage quits 0.
make it feel like a different game from the original experience, and that's exactly what this one did. Now, what about Resident Evil 5?
Exactly, Seal. It was far from different, but Phil doesn't understand it.
Here we go again, because Resident Evil 5, I'm going to tell you, I think doesn't need to be remade. Resident Evil 5 is a game that I played at the beginning of my YouTube career.
Phil, it can be remade. They could change certain elements of it. Instead of it being a fucking action game, it could be a horror game, like a survival horror game. They could do that. Same thing with like Dead Space 3. Whenever that gets remade, remake Dead Space 3 to make it more of a horror game instead of more of an action game. Again, it will be good. It's always good to remake them.
And so it doesn't feel like an outdated game to me. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe just like with Resident Evil 4 Remake,
Oh, you're totally fucking wrong about that, Phil.
I'll be proven wrong.
You always will be proven wrong, but yet you're going to say that the detractors don't know what they're talking about, and it's all out of context, dude.
But what I really hope is that Resident Evil 5 Remake is more like 2 or 4 and not 3. Because Resident Evil 3 Remake, they really cut...
Remake? Resident Evil 3 Remake? Huh? You what?
You what?
All right, let's slow that down again.
Remake is more like 2 or 4 and not 3. Because Resident Evil 3 Remake, they really cut
Resident Evil 3 Remake.
corners. They rushed it. It didn't feel like a complete game. It felt
And it also cut content from the original 3.
like a ripoff. So I hope we don't get
It
that.
wasn't really much of a ripoff. There's some people that I actually talked to that actually did play the Resident Evil 3 Remake. They actually enjoyed their time with it. But they told me flat out that it cut elements of 3 or cut certain story elements from 3. That content was cut.
that again.
Yeah, remake Dead Space to be like Doom Eternal clone. Like, fucking come on. Let's fucking go. Come on.
Okay.
Oh, I would actually love it. Oh. What if they did that with Resident Evil 10? Instead of like Resident Evil 9, keep it like normal, but Resident Evil 10, you make it like like Doom. I would not gonna lie, I would totally buy that. I would.
Please clap.
And now we've done it. Now we're in the top 3, and this is where everyone gets upset.
Okay, so I'm calling it now. He's gonna have another game that was disappointing on this list. I'm calling it.
Because no matter what, as they say, you can please...
Yeah, remake Lost Planet. That game was fun. I liked the first one, but I didn't really play the second and third one. I heard they got a little bit better or worse, depending on who you ask.
all of the people some of the time. You can please some of the people all of the time, but you can't please all of the people all of the time. So it doesn't matter what games I pick for the top 3, there's going to be very annoyed people.
Oh, annoyed people like me?
All right? But in the meantime, thank you, Gaming Addict, who had done another super chat right there. I just want to shout that out, and I appreciate that. All right. So now, top 3 games of the year. I don't think that anyone at all will be surprised that this game is in my top 3. But I think people may be surprised at the placing. Because when I have a game that is my most played of the year, you might think that it is my game of the year. But ladies,
Okay, I might be fucking wrong. So he's he's gonna put Street Fighter 6 at number 3.
and gentlemen, it is not. My number 3 pick for 2023 is Street Fighter 6.
Well,
a game.
Okay, honestly, I'm a little surprised. I thought he would put it at number 1, but I'm surprised. So I want to hear his rational thinking on this game while shitting on this game at the same time. I can't wait.
that reinvigorated my passion for fighting games. After so many years, I had just wrote them off and said I didn't want to.
Oh, please show gameplay footage of him getting his ass kicked.
Play them anymore.
I think he's gonna put that in. Like, look at the connections; they're bad.
After having played Street Fighter V and hating it, an entire 7-year span passed where I was known as a fighting game YouTuber, and I stopped playing most fighting games. I casually played the NetherRealm ones like Mortal Kombat or Injustice.
But yet you played it at a competitive level, or at least attempted to.
I casually would play a Tekken, but I never really put effort into it. Okay?
Oh, it's 3 because it's cheating PC players, even though they don't cheat. And Phil was talking out of his ass about PC gamers.
Okay? And it wasn't until Street Fighter 6 came out that I said, hey, looks like they're doing everything right. And let me tell you guys something. I don't think they could have really done better for the launch of any kind of a game. I actually think that Street Fighter 6 is pretty much the best effort ever seen by any company doing a video game at a launch. First of all, they have offline content that's meaningful.
No, World Tour is not that good, Phil.
Crazy 20+ hour gameplay experience in World Tour mode.
World Tour is not good, Phil. Even most critics that actually reviewed this game said that World Tour mode was kind of a slog.
All right? Very good visuals, as you can see now that the frame rate is stabilizing in this video. Very good 60 frames per second, colorful.
But yet you were saying that the frames were being dropped and that the connections were always bad and that Capcom sucked at making connections. Tony Cannon's rollback netcode sucks, as well as top tier players, dude.
Beautiful fighting game visuals.
Like, granted, I will say this. Street Fighter 6 had really good character designs. I mean, for God's sakes, we had Cammy, for God's sakes. I mean, just if y'all can, just spam the cushions emote. Yeah, that's why. That's why I really love Cammy's design in that game. I do.
An awesome, robust, complex game.
Robust!
Engine.
He said the thing!
That's way better than the engine of Street Fighter V. Absolutely. And a really awesome launch cast of characters, many of which play differently. And that was really the problem with Street Fighter V, is that
yeah, they play differently, but yet you shat on people for picking other characters like Cammy, Jury, Ken, JP, Luke, all the other characters that were top tier except for the ones you picked.
Basically, when the game came out, Street Fighter V that is, most of the characters almost played exactly the same. If you knew the patterns or whatever, it was incredibly simplistic. But with Street Fighter 6, there's so many different characters that you can play as that play completely differently from each other, and that's incredibly fun. And that's what I like. I like oddball characters. I don't want to necessarily use a top-tier rush-down character who uses the same pattern. Maybe I want to do a keep-away character like Dalsim. Maybe I want to do an oddball character here. Like
you didn't want to pick Dalsim. It's not Dalsim, it's Dalsim. Goddamn, Phil. And the only reason why you picked them because you could spam the projectile, the yoga punches, the stretchy kicks. That's why. And the yoga fire. You kept spamming it over and over, Phil.
My Blanca, who happens to be my best character in the game. Because I like this game so much. And by the way...
Oh, yeah, you loved Blanca for the Blanca ball throw, Blanca ball throw, Blanca ball throw, Blanca ball throw, and ran with 3 super, and then win by scrubbing.
Absolutely needs to be called out, at least for the first many months of this game. It had the absolute best netcode of any fighting game ever. The best.
Which, guess what, Phil? That was rollback netcode. So the whole time that you're saying that fuck Tony Cannon for the rollback netcode, you're praising rollback netcode.
Myth busted.
Get fucked, retard.
Get fucked. S connections.
Yeah, and exactly. It's called zoning. Which, for someone that claims he's a part of the fighting game community, or once was, and he knows fighting games, he definitely doesn't fucking know what fucking zoning means.
Very few dropped inputs, very few issues with lag or delay or desyncing. I mean, very inoften did I ever get like a fully desynced match or anything like that. I think that the ranking system was done well at launch. Like literally, it's hard.
No, because you were trying to go for Blanca. You're trying to master him again on PlayStation. You bitched and complained that you got platinum.
For me.
And then when you got Dalsim at level 3 diamond, you were surprised. You're like, what? How did I get diamond with that?
To say that there were things that were annoying about this game at launch. It was done.
Oh yeah, I'll handle it like wholeheartedly. Give the W to the Cannon Brothers for the rollback netcode, because if you don't have rollback netcode in your fighting game, it's not going to be a good time. If whenever people say that it has rollback netcode, people go wild. A good example is Dragon Ball FighterZ is a good example of that. Because when they announced that it's going to have rollback netcode, the crowd went fucking wild. Because they love the rollback netcode. They love it. It actually makes fighting games a lot more better. But Phil wants to tell you that it's making it worse. Which I have no idea what he's talking about when he says that shit.
Completely well. All right? And if it doesn't speak as a testament to how much I like the game, it's my most played game of 2023. This game got me back into competitive fighters, and I didn't think I ever would be, quite frankly, at my age, being 40.
Oh, shut the fuck up. There are people that are older than you that could still kick your ass at fighting games.
1 years old, and having been out of the competitive...
Oh, but let's not also forget, guys. He's playing Aki. Oh, my head hurts. We're playing as Aki. Where? Fucking cry about it.
Fighting game scene for 7+ years to be able to play...
But then again, that's any game. Even Armored Core 6. My guess, Armored Core 6 is going to be number 2. Maybe.
This game and get not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 characters to the master ranking online.
But meanwhile, Justin Wong got all characters, including random, to master. Shut the fuck up about your accomplishments.
Never of which I didn't even play Street Fighter 4 that much online. And I like Street Fighter 4.
Yes, you did. Yes, you fucking did. Stop lying.
And I didn't do that.
And also 5. He's going to say he never played 5 online, which he did. He has multiple playlists of it.
This game I absolutely did. I went crazy playing this game, essentially, and got really good at it. I mean, look at the combos that I'm doing.
Exactly, Dreamlink. He was saying he was playing this casually, but he was playing this competitively. If he wasn't playing this competitively, he wouldn't try to get Master with Blanca, Dulcim, Lily, and E Honda.
On screen right now and dropping, but then I end up winning the match anyway.
Because you scrubbed it out, you fucking bitch.
Right? So, here's the thing.
Yeah, think harder, bro. This is DSP you're talking about. Sorry, confuse you. I'm so sorry. Phil has to think about this harder. Meanwhile, I'm not even thinking about this at all. This is just like coming to my head, and I'm not even thinking hard about it. Jesus Christ.
A lot of people would say to me, well, I don't get it. Isn't this the game that also disappointed you and caused you the most amount of rage?
Yes.
Well, you could say that too.
It did.
But that's because of my passion for fighting games.
Oh, it's not because of the passion of fighting games. It's the ego that gets in the way. It's you trying to be number 1 at a fighting game, which meanwhile, nobody's giving a fuck that you got Master with Blanca. Even you made that point of, oh, I posted on Twitter that I got Mastered. Nobody cared. I posted a video. No one cared. Aww. Boo-hoo. Nobody cares.
Right? I love them.
Like, if I got Master with E Honda, nobody would fucking give a shit. But I do give a shit that Pop got Master with Cammy. And also,
big juicy butt.
I care about that because he's one of the boys.
I want to be able to perform at a level that's entertaining to you and to know that I can hang with some of the better players online.
No, you can't. Nobody wants to hang out with you, Phil. Again, you're like Dark Fairy said way before, he's the creepy kid trying to be cool, which he'll never be cool.
And the fact is that over the months that this game has been out, the experience has deteriorated for sure. For sure. What happened is there's less players.
Yeah, we all could, yes.
When I first started playing, there was a humongous body of players. So no matter who you were playing, almost every single time you're getting a good connection because it's picking from the best. But as you rank up and you get better, now you want to play people that are of your rank, and that's a smaller player pool. As the game gets older, 4 months, 5 months, 6 months, 7 months, the player pool is just smaller and smaller anyway as people fall off and stop playing the game. So ultimately, it's always going to get worse over time, and that's what happened. My overall experience with this game started off incredibly strong and then ended up being very, very disappointing. Now, in the modern day, when I try to play it, it's harder to get good connections and fair matches. A lot of the times what's happened is people have found ways around being fair and kind of abusing the lag and stuff.
Oh, there we go. Yep, now we're getting to the part where he shits on Street Fighter 6.
And so your experience is going to degrade.
Yeah, it never deteriorated. It's just Phil playing this game that deteriorated.
And there's nothing much you can really do about that. That always happens.
But then again, he never was really good at this game, and it always will deteriorate, so.
Happens when it comes to fighting games in the long term, all right? But again, a cool...
Oh, yeah, Snake Eyes beat his ass. When he first played that Zangief, he's like, oh, great, it's a Zangief. Snake Eyes, don't hurt me, Snake Eyes. Going all clown mode because it was Snake Eyes, and Snake Eyes just cleaned house with them and then left.
Story mode, for those who don't care about the game being competitive, that's 20 plus hours long.
But yet you cared about this game competitively, says the casual, playing competitively.
The ability to create your own avatar and have an online social experience. That's really cool in an online lobby system. Online lobbies that work, that have proper moderation, invites, it all works functionally at launch. A great initial online experience, the best netcode I've ever experienced in a fighting game, hands down. Even though I criticize it today, it's still the best that's available out there.
Fuck you, Tony Cannon, for the rollback netcode. He has no idea what he was talking about. He just did it for the money.
Just take a look at their direct competitor, Mortal Kombat 1.
Mortal Kombat 1 is still a fun game. It's still a good time. Plays differently, has different... And fun fact, has rollback netcode too, which Phil doesn't want to point out.
And see how poorly that game performed.
It didn't really perform badly, Phil. It actually sold well.
And you're going to see that even though this game isn't perfect, it's still the best option that you have.
Is it really, though? Is Street Fighter 6 really the best option? Granted, a lot of people will love Street Fighter 6, but again, it's heavily dependent on the player and their preference. Stop generalizing that people are going to immediately pick Street Fighter 6.
Okay? A unique cast of characters.
There's a lot of games you can buy him, and he really likes to show. He does. RoboCop was one of them.
Great combat mechanics that are very, very complex, but also rewarding and fun to learn. Just trust me, because when I started the game, I didn't understand half of them. And then by the time I started learning them, I was performing well and really enjoying the game at the
No, you weren't. You didn't try all the other... Well, if he's talking about characters, huh?
A unique cast of characters.
Yeah, he says he likes to learn them. He never played as Jury, never played as Ken, never played as Cammy. What were the other characters he didn't play as? He didn't play at, well, he played as JP, didn't really like him as much. He played as Manon, sucked as Manon. He played as Zangief, got cocky and got his ass kicked, never played as him again. He played as Marisa, tried, never touched her ever again. Chun-Li, never really touched her much. Again, he's saying that he played all these characters and that there's a wide cast, but he never touched any of these characters. I don't have time to learn them. Instead, I'm going to pick Lily. I'm going to pick my Blanca, my Dhalsim, my E Honda, because I got those to master already. Fuck playing as the other characters.
Great combat mechanics that are very, very complex, but also rewarding and fun to learn. Just trust me, because when I started the game, I didn't understand half of them. And then by the time I started learning them, I was performing well and really enjoying the game.
Yeah, he didn't really, like, and same thing with Aki. He tried playing as Aki, stopped playing because his hand was hurting. There's all these characters that he either A, didn't play, or B, he played, but he didn't stick with them.
High level that I
because he lacks conviction.
Played it at. I mean, I could keep going on and on about the good things about Street Fighter 6. It is right now the best fighting game out there. Now,
oh, hey, it's Hohenheim Guile.
Will something else beat it? Maybe. You got Tekken 8 right around the corner. There's gonna
He's gonna suck at Tekken 8, calling it now. He's gonna bitch and complain.
Other games coming out.
Oh yeah, his Ryu is the worst. But honestly, the worst character, or in quote unquote, the character he played the worst was Manon, hands down.
Never know what happens because you know this is gonna have expansions that are gonna change the way the game plays online, and maybe it'll end up being better or worse. Who knows?
Blanca is still a good. Like you could play as many characters. He plays as E Honda, and I like playing as E Honda.
What I can tell you is,
but yet don't let Phil ruin your fun with the game or with the character just because you played as him. Play the character the way you want to. If you want to be aggressive or defensive, go for it. Just don't be discouraged that Phil played a character. Again, going back to me as E Honda. I tried Cammy. I still love Cammy, keep in mind, but I went to E Honda and I never really looked back.
It was awesome. The 7 to 8 months that I just played Street Fighter 6 straight, I really enjoyed it. I was excited to get back into competitive fighting games. I had a great time with it. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. I mean, I know you did. You were along for the ride. The views were outstanding. The support was grand. It was a very awesome experience to play Street Fighter 6 with all of you. I don't want you to think that this means this is the end of me playing it. It isn't. But at the same time,
it is until Akuma comes out. He's not playing as Ed.
It's time to maybe give other games a lot more attention, especially with Tekken 8 coming out soon. I'm going to give that a shot. But I loved it. I hope you'll, maybe one day, maybe you'll go back and watch some of these matches and see my progress over the months, how I got better and better with certain characters and stuff like that.
But yet, you're still going to bitch and complain about the characters and the connections over and over. We already know this whole song and dance, Phil.
Kind of a fun thing to do, right? Anyway, Street Fighter 6.
You skip the cushions? Just because I tried out the character and I went to someone else doesn't mean I necessarily skip the cushions. I mean, for God's sake, she's on my screen right now.
Number 3.
I love the character of Cammy. I just like her. Honestly, she's the best waifu in Street Fighter. A lot of people will say Chun-Li. Some people might say Manon. Some people might say Juri. I just stick with Cammy.
Favorite game of 2023.
But honestly, I would say either my top 2 for Street Fighter for my waifus would be Cammy and Manon, hands down.
There you go. Some people are upset. I know they are. No Super
You know that they're upset, even though they're not upset. You're just assuming that they are.
Live says, don't remember, there's still 2 DLC characters on the way. Right, and I did buy the season pass, and I will be checking out those characters.
See, I had Chun-Li once, and it was for the Christmas marathon.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the top 2, and much like I just did with my disappointing games of the year countdown, what I would like to do now is compare the top 2 games head-to-head. Let you know exactly what I liked about each one.
Oh, great. So he's doing the same thing he did with his disappointing countdown. Phil, that's not how it works.
And then announce my pick for game of the year. So in no particular...
You mean Morrigan from Darkstalkers? She's good.
Order.
Or Morgana from a different game. I'm not sure.
Please allow me to announce the top 2 games. These are not number 2 and number 1. These are the top 2. Then I'm going to tell you what my real pick for game of the year is. Okay? So the first game making the finals of my Game of the Year awards for 2023 is Lies of P.
I think Lies of P is going to win for his Game of the Year. I'm just, place your bets now.
This game delighted me in every single way that I want to be delighted when I'm playing a video game. Outstanding graphical performance on the Xbox Series X. Responsive, fun controls, and gameplay elements that change depending on what weapon you're using and that are constantly evolving over the course of the game. A story that was absolutely riveting. Riveting. The lore of Lies of P was exceptionally good.
Even though it's based off the story of Pinocchio.
Got me hooked on this universe and made me buy in. I didn't think I would. I thought, it's kind of a Bloodborne knockoff, right? But once you
buy in? Phil, it was on Game Pass. You didn't buy this fucking game.
You get into the plot. Why are these androids revolting? Why do they have independence all of a sudden and they're not obeying the humans? What are these weird mutations in the environment and where did they come from? And do they have some factor into the malfunctioning androids? What is going on behind the scenes with this mysterious alchemist who seems to be pulling the...
I heard that Lies of P is a good game. I didn't play it personally, and I don't have the game. I do want to play it, though. One of these days, I want to buy it and play it for myself. But I will give it credit where credit is due. It does look nice. It looks like a clone of Bloodborne, and it actually looks like it would be a fun time. However, Phil just ruins it. Didn't he just say he's going to rewatch the replay, trying to double dip his own broadcast or his own broadcast? Yes.
No pun.
Yes, he is.
Intended of all the robots and the main character, right?
Yeah, and I love this. When Lies of P came out, a lot of people made thumbnails with Lies of Phil, and I love those thumbnails.
So all this going on and tying into the story of Pinocchio.
Pinocchio.
It's an added bonus because if you know the story of Pinocchio,
that wasn't a Bloodborne knockoff. It could, games could be Souls-like and Dark Souls without being Bloodborne. Like I said, clone. I wouldn't say like it was a knockoff. It was like a clone, a Souls-like clone, but it's very reminiscent to Bloodborne for its visual style. That's why I mentioned that. Oh no, I know it has a free demo. I think I might as well just fucking try the demo. If I like it, I'll buy it. If I don't like it,
maybe the Disney.
Just But if you like Lies of P, good. Enjoy the game. If you didn't like it, that's also fine. We need to be more civil when it comes to games that you like and don't like. But then I can just imagine that someone goes on Sly stream or Duty streams and be like, if Vega didn't like Lies of P, he's a heretic. God damn it, I can just imagine now. Oh shit. Now I'm just reminded of Bolt Gun. That came out last year. That was a Warhammer 40k game. I actually like that one too. Shit. Didn't think about that.
Movie, you're trying to figure out who are the characters, how does it tie in, and stuff like that.
I don't think he's won with the fence. I think he fell off the fence and he's trying to get back on the fence.
The game starts off good, but just gets better and better. First, you start off just fighting androids. Then you're fighting mutations and freaks. Then you're fighting mutated monsters, bugs, all kinds of stuff. The bosses are just as varied as any FromSoft game and have unique fun elements to them. The game is very challenging, but never at any point during the game did I feel like it was unfair.
You what?
Ooh, I'm sorry. Phil. Yes, you did. The Romeo fight. The first fight. You thought most of the boss fights were unfair. So that's a fucking lie.
I felt like it was right on par with what you would expect from a FromSoft game. And the funny part about that is, how many years have we all been asking for Bloodborne 2? And we keep...
Well, a lot of people are asking for Bloodborne 2, but most people weren't even asking. Most people weren't even asking for Bloodborne 2. You know what they were asking for? Hey, when's the remaster or the PC port of Bloodborne coming? They were asking mostly for that, not a sequel.
Keep asking, but we don't get it. Well, this company basically said, we're not waiting any longer. It's obvious FromSoft isn't doing it. Let's do it.
Why are you assuming that they're saying that, oh, we're going to make a Bloodborne 2, but it's not Bloodborne 2? Stop assuming.
And really, this game feels
hey,
to
Hellrail,
me
welcome to the stream.
like the spiritual successor to Bloodborne. It's not exactly the same. Okay, you know, there are different things. There's a parry system instead of a gun to fire to parry. You're doing...
Yeah, he did, Seal. He did. And then he yelled at somebody for saying about getting his hand held. And then someone's like, I'm sorry. I wasn't meaning that. He's like, oh, you could call me Dark Side Filth.
Timed blocks and things.
Which he's fucking filth. He's greasy as shit.
Things like that. But definitely, the hybrid of gameplay between Bloodborne and Sekiro is apparent.
Sekiro, not Sekiro.
The gothic style of the cities and the like also is very, very apparent. And
yeah, so, Hellrail's like subs, like nothing much. Trying my best to keep my mind straight. That's all from this bullshit. So far, he already had 3 games that was on his disappointing game list, which so far I called it that he was going to put at least 2 or 3 of them on his best games list. But if he puts a 4th one on there, then I'll be like, okay, I'm wrong.
Music is well done. The story, the atmosphere, it's all well done.
That is true, Seal. That is true.
It's like if you wanted another Bloodborne, but you knew you could never get one, this is the best thing that you're going to get. All right? Oh, by the way, it's lengthy. It's a great value for the dollar. It's not a quick 10-hour experience. It's very lengthy. Just, again, as lengthy as Bloodborne or any other game in that franchise. So
okay, so he's going to talk about a Souls game that it's worth the money. Okay, if you want a game that's actually cheaper than Liza P., but it's a Souls-like game, but it's actually worth your time, Tales of Iron. It usually goes on sale for $5 on Steam or just anywhere, but with not even when it's on sale, it's still worth the price of it. Tales of Iron is essentially a 2D side-scrolling Soulsborne game. It's essentially like Salt and Sanctuary, or Death's Gambit, or Blasphemous in a way. It's a good time, and it reminded me so much of Redwall, due to the fact that you're playing a rat that's trying to reclaim its kingdom and rebuild it. And it's a fun time. Like I said, hands down, Tales of Iron's a great experience.
So, they did it right. And I apologize because I feel like I picked a crappy video. I thought that...
Yeah, you did. And I love how he's like, I picked a great video for this. Picks one where he's just doing nothing but talking and talking and talking and... Boring.
I really thought that I had picked a better video than this. I definitely didn't, as you can see. I accidentally picked a video where he's just walking around the hotel.
No, you didn't accidentally pick it, Phil. You picked it.
If he doesn't go do some combat quick, I think I'll play a different video. I thought I had...
Great way to plan ahead, Phil. Even though most countdown videos will already have the combat and showing it off with some elements of the hotel.
I definitely picked the wrong video here, because this is all story elements.
Mind you, with this sells a LD dog, they're probably working on a sequel too. Probably. If the DLC does well. Which then again, without the DLC, it'll still get a sequel. But they'll call it Elden Crown.
So you know what? Hold on. What number was it? It was number 4. Hold on a second here. Is this it here?
Oh, God damn it, Phil. Professional streamer.
There you go. So now you can actually see some action. I'm sorry about that. I apologize. Totally my fault. Yeah, exactly. People are like, did you play Lies of P or Hotel Simulator? Oops.
I would rather play a hotel simulator than fucking react to this, but here I am.
So here's the actual Liza P here. So anyway, yeah, the really fun game, you know, and the only disappointment is I really wish that it was from FromSoft. I wish FromSoft had made it. I
honestly don't want them to do that because they're working on other games. Miyazaki is working on his own thing with Elden Ring, and he's doing other games from FromSoft. So again, get fucked.
I really do, because it's sad that FromSoft kind of gave up on Bloodborne. I don't know if it was because of that. The rumors are that
That's why I stop. That's why I continue. That's why I don't continue. Like, I stopped the video so that way people could actually hear Phil.
Game was made in
and yeah, because it's not funny. Because him not being funny and Donkey Kong just saying not funny, didn't laugh from the DK ref or a certain element of it, it speaks louder than Phil.
In conjunction with Sony, and there were rights issues or something like that. I don't know. I wish that this was Bloodborne 2.
Yeah,
but
sun's out, sides out, let's go. The angels of death are coming.
I think we kind of accept it now. We're never going to get a Bloodborne 2. So to see another company actually put in the effort to make a game that's just as good as Bloodborne is well appreciated. And in a year that did have other FromSoft knockoffs like Wolong Fallen Dynasty and Lords of the Fallen and these other games that did not live up to the expectation.
Even though people actually do like Wulong, they actually like that game. Lords of the Fallen, people might like it, but you never played Lords of the Fallen, and you were told that I'm going to play it, but you never did. No one was interested.
This game far exceeded it. When I started playing Liza P, I didn't expect it was going to be this good at all. Like, I thought it would be maybe decent, but I'm always skeptical when I go to play one of these kind of FromSoft knockoff games. So for me, I was like, maybe I'll check it out, maybe I won't. Then
yeah, but you didn't check out Lords of the Fallen. You chose not to. Even though 2 or 3 people were asking you to play it, you said no one's interested. 2 or 3 people were. And yeah, Vanguard, it's like a pro game. Yeah, play the Class of 09, because that's a dumb game. But at the same time, it's a lot better than watching this. Also, I'll give a shout out to you, Vanguard, for putting the clip of what I said for with the Rich thing. I'll give you props. I actually forgot what I said, and because someone mentioned like nice response to Rich, I was like, what did I say? And then someone mentioned it, and I was like, oh wait, Vanguard showed it. I was like, I forgot what I said. I was too tired for that.
Announced it's on Game Pass, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, stop calling them knockoffs. They're not knockoffs. I wouldn't even call them spin-offs. Okay, question. Is calling Liza P a Souls-like or a Bloodborne clone acceptable? Because some people might take offense to calling a game a clone of something. Which, in all actuality, it is what it is. It's a Souls-like, or you could call it a Souls-like game. You could.
Okay, now I'm more apropos to check it out. And by the way, we're back to the hotel.
And I'd rather just play a fucking visual novel, honestly. I rather would.
I definitely picked the wrong clips.
Yeah, Souls-likes. Okay, that's what I thought.
But anyway,
or Soulsborns. Or Soulsborns.
I loved it.
God damn it, I can't fucking talk.
Ah!
Clone is fine, or Souls-like. Okay, perfect.
I really did. And you guys did too. I know earlier I said that probably Resident Evil 4 was the most viewed playthrough of the year.
Yeah, because calling them knockoffs means that it's not... it's calling it a ripoff, essentially. Like, essentially, a best way to describe it. Calling Lords of the Fallen, the first one, a knockoff of a Souls game. That you could say, but some people might like the original Lords of the Fallen. But again, you could call something a knockoff or a ripoff if it doesn't do elements right. Like, what is it? Stranger of Paradise is a good Souls-like clone. It is. With the paint job of Final Fantasy, it does its job well.
This was probably a close second. You guys always showed up for these streams in droves. You supported them. You engaged with them.
I thought it was because of the troll element, Phil.
Love when I'm playing difficult games. I know that. You love the enjoyment. I'm in the hotel. I'm buying things again. You love the enjoyment when I'm challenged, but I overcome that challenge, right?
But you're also pissed off at being challenged in a video game while being challenged yourself.
Right? You know, first I'm getting hammered, but then I come back.
Oh, the Fate series is good when it comes to that.
And I learn the elements, and I overcome. That's one of some of the best gameplay that I can put out there. And this game was that. Like, this was the
It's like
best
a Survivor's game.
Example
It became a genre. Makes sense.
Of that. So I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it as much. You know, the thing is, a lot of people don't really like to see me go back and do second runs. I would consider maybe doing a second run with a different build at some point. But they've already announced, get this game sold so well They are absolutely making other games. They're going to make a direct sequel to this, and they're even talking...
Well, they already said they were making a direct sequel to it, but then again, they already announced it way before you brought it up.
About making other games as well that aren't Lies of P, because this game did so well.
Didn't they, okay, so people are saying, a lot of people are telling me, fuck off, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
But for what people are speculating, they're going to have elements of Alice in Wonderland in Lies of P, or something to that extent. I mean, that would be interesting. But I want to know how it would go. Again, it's causing a lot of skepticism, or people are speculating quite a lot.
So that's great news, and
weren't they making a Peter Pan game? That I'm not sure.
Cannot wait for the next one. But that is not the only game in contention for Game of the Year, because, ladies and gentlemen, there was another game that I was unsure of. A game so long desired, so long
the pleasure devour,
to be developed, and then finally when it was announced it was being made, it was like, man, I don't know if this is going to be good or not. The original game was good, but definitely had shortcomings. And finally, to hear that this game was being made, and then when you start playing it and you're like, wow, this is pretty darn good. It's very similar at first to the original game, but it feels more like a serious thriller style game this time around with horror elements as opposed to just a game.
I already know what this is. It's Alan Wake 2. He's probably going to put Alan Wake 2 as his best game of the year.
That was kind of like story with some repetitive gameplay. Before I get to it,
WWE Champions Game of the Year.
Fuck!
Sorry, I was going to say, yeah, WWE Champions was Game of the Year, but I accidentally pressed the fuck button. God damn it.
Ahead of myself, let me just say, it's Alan Wake 2, of course.
Okay, again, I kind of called it, but then again, people are like, it's kind of that. So, out of all the games that he did, out of all the games that he put down for his disappointing list, only 3 of them made it to his top 10 games of the year.
Shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Yeah, thank you, Squirt and Run. Thank you so much for that.
Please clap.
But yeah, I kind of called that one. So, 2 to 3 games. 3 games got picked from his disappointing games list onto his top 10 best games list, or games he claimed that he liked. And the rest of them, nope. Yeah, Alan Woke.
A game where there's 2 protagonists that you switch between on the fly.
Which he called that innovative, the switcher between Saga and Alan Wake.
At a certain point in the game. A game that completely picks up the story of Alan Wake 1 from over a decade ago in a great and creative way.
That's a scary thought, Seal, if that was the case. Oh, God, that's a scary thought.
Is Alan still stuck in the lake? What's going on around Cauldron Lake? There's now an FBI investigator there to try to figure this out. You've got your investigation of the environments with items. You've got your gunplay against supernatural enemies, but the gunplay is well refined and much better than in the original game.
Even though the original game had decent gameplay, like gunplay. That one was fine. But yeah, Alan Wake 2 did refine it, though. But don't say that Alan Wake 1 wasn't that great of a game, even though it was.
You've got open environments that you can investigate, but you've also got more linear environments inside of confined areas to explore. Okay? The other real...
Oh, yeah. Fun fact. The guy who does the voice of Alan Wake was in Robin Hood Men in Tights. As Will Scarlet. Will Scarlet. O'Hara. I had no fucking idea that he was in that. And that blew my fucking mind.
Please clap.
Like, holy shit. Have I watched Classic Game Room? I've heard of them, but I've never watched them.
Cool thing about this game is it ties in with the other games that Remedy has made over the last decade. Did you know that Control, their last very popular game...
But a lot of people didn't really care for Control. Like, they liked it, but then there's some people that didn't care for it.
Very much makes appearances in this game and has direct ties to it.
Well, then again, Phil, it has a tie-in with it because it's connected to Alan Wake. For fuck's sake, one of the DLCs called Awe. It's abbreviated for Alan Wake Experience. Did he not realize that?
Same universe and has crossovers, which is really cool. Did you know that the actor who played the actor who played Max Payne and also is the creator of all these games actually is a main character in this game?
Wait, what? Huh?
Did you know?
What?
You what?
That the actor who played the actor who played Max Payne and also is the creator of all these games actually is a main character in this game?
No! No!
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
No! James McCaffrey was the guy who played Max Payne. Sam Lake was the creator. I'm sorry. I had that brief moment where I had something to say, but my mind went blank again.
Shut the fuck up!
Yeah, Sam Lake, but on Alan Wake was it? No, Sam Lake was a character in Alan Wake, but James McCaffrey played Alex Casey, one of the FBI investigators in Alan Wake 2. He was Max Payne, but he passed away recently. God rest his soul. And rest in peace, fucking James McCaffrey.
Please clap.
James McCaffrey was also in a show called Rescue Me with Dennis Leary. Yeah, James was the voice. Okay, thank you, Ghost McFright. Okay.
Oh, God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
But James McCaffrey played Max Payne, but he wasn't modeled from him until Max Payne 3.
Oh, God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
A lot of Moki screaming today. And Angries. Redeem Mookie. Oh, God damn it. God fucking damn it, Phil!
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
I'm going back. One moment.
Game and has direct ties to it. Their last universe and has crossovers, which is really cool. Did you know that the actor who played the actor who played Max Payne and also is the creator of all these games actually is a main character in this game?
No, Phil, the guy, okay, if you're saying that the guy who was modeled by Max Payne, fine, then you could say Sam Lake. But the guy who played Max Payne was not he wasn't the model, he played the actor. Oh, Max Payne is different because he thought, yeah, made that game specific, not Remedy. Actually, hang on, I'm gonna check something real quick, Ghost. Let me check something. Okay, that one was Rockstar. Yeah, that one was. But I know that Max Payne 2 was done by Remedy. But let me do something real quick. James McCaffrey. Yeah, God rest his soul. He passed away last December before Christmas. God rest his soul. Yeah, he was the voice and the motion capture for Max Payne.
Make me angry, Phil!
He was in Alan Wake as Tom Zane and Alex Casey, which again, he was also Alex Casey in Alan Wake 2. And he was also Edward Carnby in the 2008 Alone in the Dark game. Yeah, Remedy didn't do that one, but he was still in Max Payne, all three of them. And yeah, sadly, because I know Remedy did the first two. I forgot that Rockstar made the third one. It was just Rockstar that did the third Max Payne game. But that game was still fun, too. All three Max Payne games are fucking amazing.
Pretty neat.
Is it okay to say my brain is on fire right now because what feels really dumb, not sure of facts and logic? I brought up the fact that James McCaffrey played Max Payne. And he also played Alex Casey in Alan Wake. But the one fact I forgot was that Sam Lake was the model for Max Payne. So that part was on me.
This game also does so many unique things that I've never...
I will say this. Alone in the Dark, the 2008 game, was not that great, but it did give us the fucking meme. For those that don't know the meme, hang on. Let me find the meme. It gave us this meme.
I'm the light bringer.
It gave us this fucking amazing meme. And I'm gonna play it loudly for everyone to hear.
I'm the light bringer. I'm the fucking universe.
Please clap.
I'm gonna get that as a sound clip.
Never seen in a video game.
I'm gonna get that as a sound clip. Oh no! No!
Game before.
No, don't say that you were live. No, don't do that. No.
Please clap.
I am the light bringer. I am the fucking universe.
The whole element of narrative where, like...
And I know I'm taking way too long with this. I'm sorry.
You have to use a big investigation board to put clues together to try to piece together the plot.
You know the Linkara vibes. Oh shit, it is. Yeah, that Alone in the Dark. Chaopathic, that one.
And then once you hit it...
And also, continuing, yeah, it was an odd as fuck game. Granted, it was. It really fucking was. And it was mixed. It was heavily mixed. It really was.
It right, then it kind of explains more of the plot. And what about...
Also, what he's not showing is the saga side of things. He's showing only Alan Wake. It's like... Oh, right. Lightbringer was also Linkara. Fuck. I forgot about that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ghost, you missed a part where he said that the guy who played Max Payne who was also one of the main characters in Alan Wake 2, but the guy who played him, aka James McCaffrey. He said, well, he was also saying that the guy who played Max Payne was also the creator of Alan Wake, which it was not the case.
Positively. Amazing musical number, the likes of which I've never seen in a video game before.
Even though there are some games that have musical numbers that are better.
It's like...
I mean, a good example of a game that had good musical numbers or had good music in it, The Artful Escape. It's an indie game, but it did its job really well with that game. I'm not gonna lie.
You're in the middle of a giant rock opera, but it's part of the game.
Again, if you want a game that actually deals with a rock opera and does it really well, The Artful Escape is a better game that has that. Sure, Alan Wake 2 did have a good musical number with the Herald of Darkness. At the end of it, though, The Artful Escape, check that game out.
And another thing a lot of people don't mention because they didn't even realize it, there's also a whole full-length indie film. It's about 22 minutes long that's in this game, and you can watch it and enjoy.
Yeah, I thought that too. I actually was confused about that as well. Yeah, I thought it was, I thought James McCaffrey was also the model for it, but it was Sam Lake. So I was misinformed about that on my part, so I do apologize.
And it's more of the story, but a lot of people don't know it's in there.
And you could call me out on that too, saying that, oh yeah, the guy who was the voice of Alan Wake, or not Alan Wake, the guy who was the model for Max Payne, I thought it was James McCaffrey, when that was actually the third game.
They walk right...
You can call me out on that. Hey JDX, welcome to the stream.
Right by it and miss it, okay?
Oh yeah, OSTs for any Remedy game is amazing. I love those.
But the voice acting, the mocap, the transition between the real-life actors and then the in-game representations of the actors, the various different versions of the environment.
Even though the person who voiced Alan Wake is not the same mocap. They got someone completely different for that one. But I will say this, they got someone who did a really good job with the motion capture, and they did a good job lip syncing the actor with the mocap actor. They did a good job with that.
Saw Alan shifting with light and plot lines between different versions of each room and how they integrate. The quick loading of the graphics between those areas, all right? The creepiness of the plot, always getting you wondering who's doing what.
The only thing I will give a negative for with Alan Wake 2 is that it's not on Steam. It's only on Epic Games for PC. That is a crime.
Is it really an evil presence? Is Alan just crazy? Is Alan controlling the environment when he writes? Or is it actually this...
Well, no shit, Phil. Alan Wake... Did you even play the first one with the manuscripts? He's controlling the story!
Serious Mr. Scratch doing that, right?
Even though Mr. Scratch is an evil form of Alan Wake. Do you not know any of this, Phil?
Giant boss fights, awesome epic parts.
I hope everything goes okay with you, JDX. I hope everything is good on your end. I hope you do I hope that you do recover from everything that you're going through. Just know that you are loved and people do care about you. Just letting you know about that.
Game is really well done. This game is more than twice as good as the original Alan Wake, in my opinion. And I'm happy to see that it got good recognition at the Game Awards and other places because I was nervous. Alan Wake 1 was a good game, but it had a lot of shortcomings. It got very boring by the last half.
Because you got bored with it, Phil. I actually never got bored with the game. I thought Alan Wake 1 was done really well.
It was too much repetitive grindiness. The plot...
I mixed on the remake. Don't know if we want to play it. Which remake?
That was the best part, but the combat was basically a
No, he never figured that out at all.
big shortcoming. In this game, there is so much more added to it to make it better, to make it not feel like a repetitive grind. That's why they had those unique scenes in there. By the way, I should bring up the graphical performance of the game was absolutely outstanding. As you can see, it
Oh, great. Talking about the graphics.
ran absolutely beautifully on the Xbox Series X when I played it. No issues there. No big, massive frame rate drops. No crashes. No giant bugs or anything like that. It was a wild ride. Oh, by the way, it's incredibly long, too, right?
Incredibly long?
Seriously, like, for the value for the dollar, it's a huge game. Alan Wake 1 wasn't nearly as long as this one.
Okay, so I'm going to do a little thing, too. I know I'm pausing this, but I'm going to do this. How long to play Alan Wake 1? This is the first one. This is the remaster. Originally, Alan Wake 1 was 11 hours. Alan Wake Remastered, same thing. It's 10 hours, but still, you get the idea. It's 11 hours. American Nightmare, it's for about 4 hours, but give or take. Most people didn't play that. But Alan Wake 2 is 18 hours. It's a little bit longer than Alan Wake 1, but it's not a really, really long game. It's not like 40 hours. If you're trying to get everything, 30 hours. But if you're going to explore everything, then maybe a little longer.
Almost feels like this is what they wanted to do with Alan Wake 1 over a decade ago. But because of the limitations of what was possible back then, they couldn't make the game. They had to go through a decade of making other games like Quantum Break and Control.
Phil, the reason why was because Sam Lake wanted to make a sequel for Alan Wake, but he never got the chance to do so because of other means. It wasn't just because of other games. It was because of multiple times where people were interested, but they canceled on it. So they had to keep pushing other things out, which is why we had games like Quantum Break and Control. And then later on, he finally got his chance. 2021, he showed off a teaser trailer for Alan Wake 2, and people were excited. I was excited. And then they showed off more of it as time went on, and I was even more excited. And then I found out it came out October of last year. Perfect time. Halloween. So it was really good to actually have that. Also, to answer the question of Tekken 8, I am getting Tekken 8. Since it is crossplay, I'm probably going to get the PS5 version.
The point where now they could actually make that game they wanted, and now that it's out, this is so much better than the original. And again, blew me away. I liked Alan Wake 1. I loved Alan Wake 2. I cannot wait for...
Hang on. What?
...wanted. And now that it's out, this is so much better than the original. And again, blew me away. I liked Alan Wake 1. I loved Alan Wake 2. I cannot wait for the expansions, for the sequel. You know they're making more because the game sold very well, and already they've got all these things lined up, DLC.
Phil, you can lie to your audience, say that you liked Alan Wake 1 and 2, but we all know you really didn't. The only reason why you liked because the graphics are pretty.
The expansions and everything else, and I'm very excited for that, all right?
Excited?
So,
you're very excited?
Expansions and everything else, and I'm very excited for that, all right? So, when I'm looking at the top 2 games of the year, got all these things lined up, DLC expansions and everything else, and I'm very excited for that.
I'm very excited. He's about to say expired. And no, he already plays Smash Bros. Ultimate, and he stopped playing it. He stopped caring for games like that.
All right? So, when I'm looking at the top 2 games of the year, all right, and it's like, man, how do you determine what's the best game of the year? You got to look at a few factors, right? I mean, both. Lies of P, as well as Alan Wake 2, are worthy of being Game of the Year 2023, in my opinion.
In your opinion, but not everyone else will have that same opinion as you.
So I got to kind of start looking at, like...
And there were so many other games that he could have played. He could have played Pikmin 4. He could have played Advance Wars 1 and 2. Maybe 1 didn't go into 2 later. He could have played Bayonetta. Well, actually, I don't know if Bayonetta 3 came out. No, Bayonetta Origins. He could have played all of these games, but he chose not to for the dumbest of reasons. Is Phil going trolling on a game or at a stream? That hat says, I like to ride a bull. I think he does.
Oh! Versus subjective, you know. I always wanted a sequel to Bloodborne. Well, we got it.
But you didn't, though.
And it's exceptionally good. Well, I always wanted a sequel to Alan Wake.
No, you didn't.
And we got it.
No, you didn't. You played Alan Wake I don't think he ever played Alan Wake American Nightmare. I don't think he did. I'm going to do something real quick. DSP Gaming, Alan Wake. I'm going to see if he actually played it. Okay, Alan Wake 2, Alan Wake. I'm going to look up some American Nightmare. Okay, he did play it, and it looks awful.
It's exceptionally good. Both games improve upon the things that...
Oh, come on.
They're striving to improve upon. And they
I can imagine him complaining about Tekken 8, saying he's going to play it like Street Fighter, and yet he's going to complain that the game should play like Street Fighter, which it's not going to.
A unique and
Tekken plays more like Virtua Fighter, in my opinion.
Fun experience, right? So honestly, it's so hard for me to pick. All right, I'm just gonna.
All right, hang on. Before we start, I'm actually gonna. Oh wait, hang on. Let me close this one off because I already went over this already. But let's start another poll. I'm gonna just do this, and I'm actually gonna take I'm gonna take at least a few minutes. Let's see. Okay, there you go. Here, I'm gonna start another poll. Which do y'all think is gonna win? Yep, it came out during the time he was pointing at camera at a TV. Alright, so. Alright, people are saying Liza Phil. Alan Woke 2. So, While that goes on, I'm just gonna sit here. And I'm taking a little breather from that. Because I'm not done. When this is done, there's one thing I want to look at, and then I'm done. I'm actually done after that. Because I'm going to go over him going over Resident Evil 0 and how he rage quit. I already know, so I abstained. Okay, good. It's not bad. That's not a bad thing. Alan woke up. He woke up after 13 years. But it's fine if you say anything about it, Bob. But yeah, I understand it. At least good. Good for that. Skull and Bones was panned harshly by folks that got in on the beta. It looks like trash. I don't care for Skulls and Bones. It doesn't look like it's my kind of game. Liza Phil is frustratingly hard. Alright, so I'm going to give it a few more minutes. I'm going to wait till it hits like 50 votes or something. And I'm just going to drop it. I'll end the poll there because we're going to move on. Well, Tekken is a 3D arena fighting game. Yeah, that's why I compared it to Virtua Fighter. Or you could also say the same thing about, like, Soul Calibur. Because that game kind of has that same feel of it as well. Kinda. What do you think he'll pick? Probably Alan Wake 2, just due to the fact that it looks graphically pretty. But it's kind of hard to say. He might pick Liza P. But you know what? Hang on. I'm going to flip a coin with this one. Heads, heads on... Oh, actually, this is a wrong kind of coin. I'm not going to use that one. I'm going to use a coin that actually has a heads or tails. Here's one. So, heads, I'm going to go by a flip of a coin. Heads, it's going to be Alan Wake 2. Tails, it'll be Liza P. So, heads, it's probably going to be Alan Wake 2. That's all I'm going to say on that one. It's probably going to be Alan Wake 2. Alright, so 40. So, I said 50, but I'll stop it right there. So 40 votes. People are saying it's mostly going to be Alan Wake 2. Or not Alan Wake 2. Liza Phil. It's going to be that one. So let's go. And I'm surprised he didn't put Armored Core on here. I'm surprised he didn't put Armored Core 6. And that was a game that actually got him a lot of money from it too. And it gave us that great rant about him taking off the hat and the vest. He's like, see, I took it off. People are still here.
And I'm going to say Baldur's Gate 3 is the best game of 2023. That way, everyone will get off my ass and stop bothering me and stop pestering me, okay? I'm done. That's my game of the year. No, I'm not going to do that.
Well, I know this is going to be loud, but first of all... Because that's not fucking funny.
Absolutely not. Instead, I'm actually going to be a man about it, and I'm going to select an actual winner, okay?
Suck.
Okay,
all right.
It's this simple. When you're selecting a game of the year, you have to weigh and balance everything. The length of the game, the quality of the game, the graphics, the performance, everything. There is one shining factor in my Game of the Year determination for 2023.
How much money he made from it.
Taking chances and being unique.
Nope. Taking money.
There is one game this year that took creative chances.
Yeah, get off my ass and get in it. Pause.
And did things in a video game that I've absolutely never seen before and had moments that I will never forget. And that game absolutely positively was Alan Wake 2.
Yeah, thank you, coin toss.
With that rock opera segment.
Even though rock opera segment, sure, it was different. I wouldn't say it was unique. I say it was on par with like Alan Wake because it's in his mind. He went kind of crazy.
The short film that's in there with the uniqueness of the plot. And
I love how he says that anything is unique, though, because there are a lot of games out there that are unique, but he'll shit on it and say that it's different and not in a good way.
Investigation techniques of the Mind Palace that are in there. 2 protagonists you can alternate between whenever you feel like. It did so many things that could have not worked. And they all work.
And why is it that he's using the same fucking footage? He should have used the different footage, though. He could have used that rock opera segment that he was, like, praising about. He could have used that, but no.
Every single one of those things actually works. And because of that, I will have this unique memory of an absolutely outstanding game in my mind.
Oh, absolutely. If there was a Den of the Year award, it's going straight to OIC, hands down.
For years to come. I will not forget the Herald of Darkness musical number.
Well, no, you'll never forget it, though, and you'll proclaim that you love the music, but you don't like any fucking music. You like tribal music that your wife forces you to listen to.
I'm going to remember those lyrics. I'm going to remember that music. I'm going to remember that time that I was sitting right here with all of you.
If you remember the lyrics of it, Phil, what are the lyrics, though? What are the fucking lyrics?
How much we enjoyed that together on that night stream, that we weren't expecting that to happen.
You're not going to say, I am the champion of light, show me your herald of darkness?
And we were all blown away. Okay? So...
no, show me the champion of light, and I'll show you the herald of darkness. Are you going to say those lyrics? No, because you don't even remember them.
Alan Wake 2...
The herald of goutness is Phil. Absolutely.
Because of the chances it took and creatively hit the home run is my pick for Game of the Year 2023.
Yeah, he doesn't tell you anything about it, though. He'll just tell you about the rock opera. He'll tell you about the switch of the characters. He'll tell you about the indie film that's in there. He'll tell you all about those and the graphics, but he won't tell you anything about the story. He won't tell you anything about the characters. He won't tell you anything about it or its history with this game. Instead, he'll just tell you all the things that he already told you, and he repeats himself over and over and over to the point where it's like, hey, you got it? You got it? Okay.
So
he remembers the video when you get demonetized, do the songs we use in the game. No, he'll just mute it. Because that's what he did with this. He muted the footage.
I've done it. I ranked them per my personal preferences.
You ranked them, and you didn't do a good job ranking them for both lists.
What
both
do you think? Do you agree? Do you disagree? I can tell you right now, Monty Mole's furious because he just typed about 72 different tomatoes into the stream chat. So he's very upset with me.
Well, people can have their own preference with it, Phil. Some people might say that Spider-Man 2 is their game of the year. Mario Wonder, Mario RPG, Pikmin 4. A lot of people will have their own take of what their game of the year is. If they say that Alan Wake 2 is or mid, as people would want to say, then that's their own personal opinion. Don't say that they're mad at you because you have an opinion. That just shows how dented you truly are.
But
sponsored by NVIDIA. Sponsored by Eviga, aka EVGA, which is why my name was that. Because I called it that, and I got roasted for it, and I hadn't looked back.
Please clap.
You stopped playing Rasputin? Yes, because Russia got onto me.
This was an exception.
I need to find a way to actually implement it in a different way. I need to find a way to actually get the full vocals of it, because I want to get the vocal of it, just like an acapella.
Good year for games, and I hope that if you have difference of opinion, you'll share it with me by leaving a comment on this video after the fact and let me know. But in the meantime, man, as disappointing as games were in 2023, as you can see via my countdown here, there were just as great positive games, and I'm happy to see.
Darkness too. Darkest Dungeon did come out yet last year, so that does count. So you did buy a game from last year. Darkest Dungeon 2 is not that bad. it's on par with Darkest Dungeon 1. It does things a little bit different, but still, it's a good game. Let me see. Darkest Dungeon 2. Let me double check that to make sure. Actually, wait, huh? Hey, what? Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, okay. So the early access of it came out in 2021. However, the full release came out May 8th, 2023. So yes, that technically does count as a game release in 2023. So Diced, you are saved.
See that not every game is becoming just a sellout or a game that wants to copy another game and fail miserably, you know? I'm happy for that there's still innovation, that there's still creativity in the gaming community, that they're still trying to make works of art that will resonate and be remembered, rather than, how do we print the most money for this game we're about to put out? That's a major problem we're having right now in the gaming industry.
Shut the fuck up. No, really, Phil, shut the fuck up. Let's replay that.
That they're still trying. I'm happy for that there's still innovation, that there's still creativity in the gaming community, that they're still trying to make works of art that will resonate and be remembered, rather than, how do we print the most money for this game we're about to put out? That's a major problem we're having right now in the gaming industry, and it's getting very hard to tackle those issues.
Phil, all the games that you just mentioned in your Game of the Year list, because trying to do it for money. That's all that they're doing. They're selling out games for money. EA, even Remedy could be doing it for money, though. But they're still trying to tell a story for it, and they're making profit from it. So you're going to sit there saying that they're doing it for money. That's all about the fucking money. That's what they do, Phil. They're making a product to sell to consumers for money. Sure, you're going to have corporations that might take it a little bit too far, aka the day before, who scammed their fucking consumers with a shitty fucking game, and a week after it was announced or released, shut down the studio, shut down every social media site that they were on, and kept all the money and ran. Didn't even offer refunds. That's scummy. That's a piece of shit move. But you want to say that all these games out there, like Call of Duty, they're just doing it for the money, that they only care about the pockets, filling them up, going on vacations to Hawaii, and getting blown by 50 fucking hookers. That's all that you think they care about, when really they want to put out a game that people would enjoy. And you want to talk about games that are works of art? People were telling you to play Dave the Diver. No, fuck that. That's indie game. That's indie game, right? No, I'm not playing that piece of shit. Someone offered to tell you, hey, play Pizza Tower. I'll look into it. Doesn't play it. But play Sea of Stars anyway, because that's an indie game that won Indie Game of the Year, and that it's like Chrono Trigger. And Mario RPG and Golden Sun, which you never even fucking played the other Golden Sun games. The only one that you quote-unquote played was Dark Dawn, the DS sequel. Yeah, exactly. Coming from the same guy that only plays AAA games, barely any indie games. The only indie game that I known that he played, not last year, but the year before, was Midnight Fight Express. The only reason why he played that was because he played Sifu, and then he played that game because it was free on Game Pass. That's the only reason why he talked about it in his 2022 Game of the Year awards. It was done by one guy. Yeah, so was Cave Story, so was Tunic, so was Stardew Valley. And many other games that came out that was done by one guy. But yet you want to put Midnight Fight Express on this pedestal that it's the best game made by one person. Sure, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
Yeah, sure. Sure.
Okay, thankfully.
Oh yeah, and tackle these issues. Also, bigoted controversies. Whoa.
Not every game dev team has been corrupted or ruined by its own parent company or management team.
Not all developers. Look at indie games, Phil. Most of these people are actually making games, works of art that they have a passion about to try to tell a story. Yeah, oh yeah, Oxo. I actually heard about Oxo because I was on Twitter and someone said I love this game. And it played like Hotline Miami. As soon as Hotline Miami was announced, oh, I immediately got on board with that.
Please clap.
And the same thing, and I even gave it to Atlas. I was like, hey, Atlas, I heard you like Hotline Miami. Here's Oxo. Have fun.
And we're still...
Lethal Company was great too, but he kept making the bullshit things about, oh, people only care about online multiplayer games. And then he doesn't even bother playing Lethal Company. But then again, he won't even bother playing Lethal Company. Because if he did play that, immediately he'd be kicked out. And nobody wants to play with him.
Getting unique experiences. So, what will we get in 2024? You know.
What are we getting in 2024? Oh, you know, Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. We're also getting games like Tekken 8, like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, just to name a few, Persona 3 Reload, but you can't think of any other games that are coming out, except for a few games, like, what was it, Turnip Boy robs a bank. He shat on that game, even though Turnip Boy, commits tax evasion, that game was fun. It was a dumb game, but it was fun. And Rob a Bank looks fun too. Another game that's coming out, it's called Home Safety Hotline. It's a game where you play someone that works from home or works at a computer desk and you're trying to like solve people's problems. If they have like ticks, ants. What was the other? Ghosts. It's a fun time. The demo's out for it if people want to try that out. That game looks fun. It's coming out this month and I want to play it. But he wants to look at the triple releases, the AAA ones. None of the indie games and none of the AA ones, because fuck that in his eyes.
I'm hopeful.
Turnip Pig. Or Goutnip Pig commits tax evasion.
For some
or commits bankruptcy fraud.
Pretty awesome games. Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth is looking absolutely amazing.
It looks amazing because it's a long game and you're a fake Yakuza fan. So shut up.
Fantasy VII Rebirth is...
And you hated the remake.
Looking superb.
The only reason why it looks superb in your eyes because it was nominated and it won the most anticipated game at the Game Awards. That's all you're speculating it on, is what the Game Awards said. Even though you said, and I quote, don't listen to what the Game Awards or what the gaming industry tells you. Don't listen to reviewers like IGN or GameSpot. No, just listen to me instead.
But I think we're a little early. Being in January, you never know. Because a lot of these games that look good now might actually end up being disappointments, as we saw in my year-end series this year.
Nope, not at all. Most of the games that you listed on your most disappointing games list, most of them are great games. The only reason why you hated them was for really bullshit reasons, while you're misrepresenting the game as well as misinforming people of the game. Say that Final Fantasy 16 sucked because it plays like Kingdom Hearts when it doesn't. It plays like Devil May Cry.
But if anything, as long as the sparks of creativity stay alive within these artistic people that are making games, there's hope that there's going to be unique experiences coming, and that's what I'm looking for. So, thank you all for hanging out with me in 2023, another superb year for games.
Why would anyone want to hang out with you?
Thank you for watching my year-end series.
I didn't want to.
Thank you for all of your love and support.
I don't give you any love. Fucking hate you, Phil. Hope you don't get any more support than you already got last year by scamming people.
Of DSP Gaming.
Yeah, monetary reasons. That's why he did it. Ways to get monetized.
Over the course of this last year. I can promise you this.
Dredge kind of came and went. And that game was fun. Dredge was fun. It's essentially a fishing game that had like Lovecraftian elements in that game. Kinda. Same thing you said about Dave the Diver. That game came, it went, and it's still a fun time.
2024 is already off to
these idiot game devs.
Great start, and is going to be another great one here. So, for my year-end series and for my Game of the Year awards for...
Yeah, what a trash award stream. And sorry it took so long to get through it. Holy shit. Almost 4.5 hours. Sorry it took so long.
2023, this is DSP signing off and saying thank you all so very much. I offer you my gratitude.
Oh, fuck off with the fucking taking off the cowboy hat. Phil, you're not a polite person. The only reason why people take off the hat is to be like, hey, what howdy, ma'am.
My thoughts of hopefulness for the new year. Peace out, my friends. And
I'm not your fucking friend, fucko.
See you all on a gaming stream to come soon. Bye-bye for now.
Yeah, bye-bye. Fuck off, retard.
Ah!
Oh, now here he goes. He's going to turn it off. You're like, okay, guys. That was fun.
All right. We did it.
I did it. I got $112 in tips, and I got some memberships. Kinda.
We did it. What did you guys think?
I thought it was shit.
Did you like it?
No, I did not like it. I hated it.
Did you hate it?
I definitely hated it.
Is it somewhere in the middle?
No, nowhere in the middle. I fucking hated this.
Real Vibe says,
yeah, he really thinks he did a good job, even though other countdown people could do this better.
I think you said there was minimal to no criticism of Lies of P whatsoever. Oh well, hopefully the second game will take your future game of the year. Toasty liked the list. Reverse 750 says the real like transition was better balanced in this than it was in Quantum Break, which felt more like a TV show than a game. The real life transition. You talk about Alan Wake 2. Carlos says, so sad Armored Core got axed, but the game did win Best Action Game. I would have said Armored Core probably would have been just below all of this, but
No, you wouldn't have liked it.
Be honest with you. Like Armored...
Actually, no, he didn't even like he never played any of the Armored Core games. He had no desire to play Armored Core until some dumbass decided to say, hey, Phil, hey, here's Armored Core for you, buddy. We love you. He's like, oh, I'm going to take this and make money off of it. Thanks, dumbass.
Core was good, but not... It was a fun romp, but, like, it's not crazy.
Fun romp, even though he only played the game one time. He thought that was the end of the game when it wasn't.
I loved it so much and I want to play it again, or I'm not even dying to play the sequel, quite frankly. You know
the sequel? There's no sequel.
what I mean? Solid top 10 says Spidey. Thank you.
This was not a solid top 10.
Iseo says, I love the countdown, but Spider-Man should have been higher. Mint says, good stuff, minus having the most disappointing games on the list as well. Again,
Yeah, that's the thing, though. Minus having disappointing games on there. It's sad that one of your dents called that out. You had 3 of them on there. And you're like, well, it's my list. Fuck off.
I think you misunderstand the whole point of this.
No, that's what's there to misunderstand. If it's disappointing, you didn't like it. But now all of a sudden you throw the disappointing games. That's not how a top 10 and a bottom 10 work. It's not. Really isn't.
The whole point of this list is not that because I thought a game was disappointing that it's bad.
But you did, though. You hated Final Fantasy 16, and you're like, I was disappointed with it. No, you hated it.
Well, I don't know why people have that conception.
Because that's the way you give it, Phil. And we could just go back. Everybody can go back and watch those playthroughs of the disappointing games you put on there. And your best. And they can see the what was it? I'm trying to think of it. They can see the comparisons night and day. You're lying to your audience saying that you really enjoy these games, but we can cut to a part in Resident Evil 4 Remake where you're bitching and complaining about dying a lot, or Jedi Survivor fighting the fucking frogs, and you want to punch a game dev in the nuts.
That because the game was on the disappointing list that it's a bad game.
I hate those games. Put them on my best games. Yeah, absolutely. Smart business strategy.
Means that it disappointed me for some reason, but it could still be a great game, and that's why a few of them were on this list. Life is not black and white. You know what I mean?
Quit saying that life is not black and white. You don't know what that fucking means, fucktard.
No mention of Like a Dragon Gaiden. Here's the thing. I like Like a Dragon Gaiden, but it's a filler game, and we all know that.
Like a Dragon Gaiden was actually a really fun time. Honestly, that was another game I really enjoyed, was Like a Dragon Gaiden. Even though I never finished it, I still enjoyed my time with it. I still need to finish it, even though Aquatil's already beaten it. It's got the platinum.
That is not a full-fledged game. It's meant to
be. Yeah, it is. It is a full-fledged game, Phil.
A shortened version of what Like a Dragon is.
It's not a shortened game, Phil. It's an interlude between 6 and 7.
Is just side content.
It's not side content. It's telling you the story of what happened to Kiryu after 6 going into 7.
The plot is very short, but that's why they didn't charge full price, and that's also why it's a Game Pass game, you know?
Most of the Yakuza games on there are Game Pass games. It's worth the price of $50. I didn't get on Game Pass. I bought it flat out because I enjoyed the series so fucking much.
So, to me, it's kind of like, what's the main event? Like a Dragon Infinite Well.
Yeah, that's the main event because that's a full price, full-fledged game, in quotes.
Dragon Gaiden's kind of like the appetizer leading up to it, so it's not really something that's crazy resonating with me as a memorable game. You know what?
It is a memorable game, Phil. It really is. Telling you what happened with Kiryu, and you fucking ruined the ending for people. Fucking asshole.
I mean,
yeah, she got the full achievements on Like a Dragon. She actually admitted it too. And then she called me out for my cabaret exposés.
Please clap.
I technically didn't finish Hogwarts. Yes, I did. I finished it. It's ridiculous what you're saying.
You technically didn't finish it. And if you did finish it, Phil, you rushed it.
Why didn't AC Mirage make the disappointing countdown? because it didn't really disappoint me that much.
Even though you didn't have fun with it.
It was not great, but it wasn't bad. And again, a discount game, and I got it on you know, the Ubisoft Plus thing.
The Ubisoft gameplay, yeah, because he gets another subscription, and he wanted to do the same thing with Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. But we all know it's gonna happen. He's gonna skip that game.
It wasn't terrible. It didn't piss me off, right?
It pissed you off.
That's why. Gabriel's in a super chat. Oh, I'm sorry. He says, Alan Wake 2, best game released this year, not even close. Thank you, Gabriel. I'm sorry I missed your super chat.
Yeah, thanks, Gabriel. Thanks for actually sucking Phil off more and saying, you're right, Daddy Phil. You're absolutely right about Alan Wake 2 being the best game.
Sorry about that. Games that have some criticism can still win Game of the Year. Of course. No game is, in my opinion, I've not run into a game that's perfect. You know what I'm saying?
But yet you're saying that games are perfect, though. Saying that this is the best game to play of 2023. This is my best game of 2023. You say that quite a lot, and then you change your mind. And you go, oh, no, this game wasn't the best. It's my disappointing one.
At all. So a game...
Like, example, Starfield.
Being what they are... Sometimes you got to accept the good with the bad, and even you can
never accept the good with the bad because you always look for the negatives.
Even your favorite game of the year might be one that's flawed, right? Street Fighter 6 has many flaws.
But yet, for some reason, you kept saying it was the better fighting game than Mortal Kombat 1. And you kept bitching and complaining about rollback netcode. And you're saying that, what was it, Mortal Kombat 1 had a bad netcode, even though it was the same netcode.
But it's a superb fighting game. And I recommend it to anyone out there, whether you're casual, whether you're hardcore, whatever your level of enjoyment is, you could still enjoy Street Fighter 6.
Not really, though, Phil. What if they're not big fans of fighting games? You need to put that into consideration. Not everybody out there in this fucking world cares for fighting games. So they'll completely skip Street Fighter 6 because it's not their preference. You don't put that into consideration, then, well, you're just going to generalize. But then again, you always generalize.
Even with all the rage I've had towards it and criticism, I still think it's a superb game, and Capcom did an outstanding job. That's why it was so high on my list. You know,
they did a good job. Capcom really shat the bed with the connections. Oh, it really sucks.
You know what I mean? Why no Final Fantasy? Did you?
Yeah, he looked for every flaw that was wrong with Baldur's Gate. He always did that. And at the end of it, he's like, oh, I'm playing it. I love this game. It's my honorable mention. Never finished it.
Do not see all the things I said in my...
Yeah, this isn't the daily wrap. Calm down.
Disappointment countdown. I didn't like the game at all.
I'm not even going to touch the daily wrap. That's just going to be shitty, though. It's just going to him saying, oh, yeah, I had my fun time with it. I don't know. I'm going to go back to Resident Evil 0. Maybe not. I did my Game of the Year award. Yeah, thanks for the support and hoagie time.
So there's no way it's going to be in my best games of the year countdown. DC, thank you. He says, nice countdown. Congrats on Alan Wake 2. I appreciate and respect your opinion on your choice. I personally disagree with you because I liked Lies of P and I loved it.
He didn't say he liked Lies of P. He said that he tried Lies of P and loved it. Again, do you know how to fucking... Oh my god! Why? God damn it. One moment. Give me a minute. Give me a minute here. One minute. All right, I just sent that picture over to King Jed.
Please clap.
I'm sorry. I just had to at that point. Fuck me, man. Why does he do that? Why does he make stupid faces like this? I don't understand, Phil.
No problem.
Also, that was from Eastward. I highly recommend Eastward.
I get it. Kathleen, re-up in the membership for a month. Like a Dragon is my favorite game, and good night. And you're entitled to your opinion. You have a good night.
But yet, then again, Phil, it's always respect your opinion. If anyone else had a different opinion than you, fuck off. That's your philosophy.
Lucky Gremlins is a good night. I love your list. I got some work stuff to do.
Fuck off, OIC.
So I'll see you tomorrow. All right. Since many of you are now taking off, all right, all I want to say is this.
It's
okay.
thus, not, he said,
tomorrow.
Now he's saying
my final streaming day of the week.
Shut up. Now he's saying this instead of thus, though, because I think the detractors kept calling him out, saying the way he's misusing thus.
Is going to be Baldur's Gate 3. Well, first we're going to have the podcast. It's going to discuss this countdown and stuff like that. It's going to be Baldur's Gate 3 in the morning. Tomorrow night, a very, very special late night stream.
Which I am going to cover that stream in its almost its entirety. If I get to the point where I'm bored, or everyone's bored, I'm cutting it off. Just letting y'all know.
A stream that if you can be here tomorrow night for the late night stream, you're not going to want to miss it. That's all I'm going to say. Again, I don't want to spoil it. But I think you're going to absolutely enjoy tomorrow night's stream. If you can make it, please do. It's a mystery surprise stream. If you can't make it, don't worry. I'm going to record it, and it will still be live on this channel after the fact. But I told you, this year, 2024, I got surprises in store. I got new things and improvements, right? I told you. So
I wonder if Kat comes back on stream.
So, tomorrow, it's going to be a good stream. That's all I'm going to say. All right? Hopefully, I live up to my promises and my expectations here. Okay? That's all I'm going to say. So, please
don't exceed your expectations. He's over-promising that it's going to be a big surprise. He's going to under-deliver it when it's not even that big a surprise.
Tomorrow night for a very special...
It's probably going to be someone gave him a PC. I'm going to go with that. A lot of people are going to say Fightcade. Some people are going to speculate Phil Jr. I'm going with PC. I'm going with that just because why not?
Special night stream. What's funny is so many people are trying to guess what it is, right? So many people. You'll see tomorrow night. I have not given you guys a single hint at all.
Hint. A single hint?
You'll see tomorrow night. I have not given you guys a single hint.
Hint. I'm not giving you a single hint.
So many people. You'll see tomorrow night. I have not given you guys a single hint.
Can't.
At all. So you're just going to have to see.
I'm not giving you a single hint.
Yourself. Okay? Cool. Guys, I'm going to get out of here because I got to do the daily wrap. I got to upload these videos. I got to do playlists for tomorrow. Streams for tomorrow. I got a lot of stuff to do. So I'm going to get out of here.
He'll show Phil Jr. Oh, God. He's going to... If that's the case, he'll exploit that kid for money.
Thank you again. You guys were awesome. Thank you so much for supporting this stream. It was really nice of you to support this stream. And tomorrow we end the week in a grand fashion, as you will see. All right? Thank you all. Oh, by the way, DC says I have a farewell haiku.
Nope, I am not. Nope. Fuck that. I am not listening to that fucking dumbass haiku. Fuck you. Go fuck off, DC. I am not reading that, and I am not gonna do that. Fuck off. Just fuck right off. All right, we're done. We're done with the shitty ass haiku. Okay. Where is it? Here it is. Alright, people got like 20-30 minutes to kill. There's one more thing I'm going to show off, and it's this. It is the RE0 Rage Quit. According to Memology, we saw part of it at the beginning while we were waiting on Phil, with him chastising people. This is the actual thing of it. So, before y'all leave, we're going to go over this, and then I'm done for the night.
I find, and this is no exaggeration, probably about 80 to 90% of the time that something goes wrong for me, it's because someone else was incompetent or didn't do their job.
Yeah, you.
Just being honest.
Did you just tell deceased crap to fuck off? Is that what that is? Holy shit. No, I said fuck off. I'm not listening to read the haiku. God damn it.
Ah!
Man, we have bad weather here. Power went out last night. Wind is super strong and whipping everything around. I love the sad. It's not Whiterun, sadly.
I'm in a point where like I'm a very, very busy, hardworking professional. Oh.
Yeah, it's awful here, and now we are likely getting snow this weekend, and nobody here can handle snow at all, lol.
Please clap.
I just love how it's like the fart noise and then dancing. Oh god. That's fucking perfect. Jesus, disgusting. You have to get in tune for Phil for this. You have to reenact it with the snort.
You're fucking kidding.
Oh no, it's the monkeys. Yeah, Cheetah Man, you're on thin ice. Nice. Oh no, the monkey's at the tractor, help. Yes, no, laughs a Canadian. You killed it, Phil. Move on. Stop that. He was a great detractor. Put candles in the chat for that monkey that died, that Phil killed. We need that. Aww. Candles. I'm sad now.
Wow. This is ridiculous. Why would they have added so many enemies?
Yeah, salutes ripped for that monkey.
In these areas when you have no ammo?
Awesome, man. I just said that.
This is absolutely ludicrous. And you see how these enemies are insane tanks. 1,000,000 bullets plus a shotgun blast, and then I have to start chucking Molotovs? Like, this is insanity.
How is it insanity, Phil? Your aim sucks.
They made this way too hard on hard. Like, it's
well, no shit, Phil. It's on. You're playing it on hard, so no shit's gonna be hard.
Borderline not even fun because it's so much.
Again, you hate challenge.
There's enemies! You are kidding me!
Hey, monkey squad, let's go.
There's enemies. This is absolutely insane. What were they thinking with this shit?
They were thinking, hey, it's hard mode. Let's make it hard.
What on earth? Why would you put that many enemies? You know I'm gonna regret this, and then everyone's gonna say, Phil sucks at Resident Evil, and it's taking so long.
Yeah, hard is hard, and that's a pause moment
to beat the game. So you guys are jerks.
How they jerks? You picked it.
What the fuck are you looking at?
Hard is hard. No, it's actually no. It's not like with blood. How if you had there's like a glitch in blood where if you had the hardest difficulty, sometimes they swap it to easy, and sometimes easy is hard. Yeah, blood was weird.
You son of a bitch. He's standing perfectly in my way. Like, literally, he's perfectly in my fucking way. I don't want to waste ammo.
I don't want to waste ammo.
Oh, fuck! Are you shitting me? He was not there like that before. Fucking shit.
Oh, I'm pretending to be scared.
I almost pooped. So now they put
disgusting.
A leech guy in that hallway too. So there's a leech guy in every hallway. That's absolutely ridiculous. What a horrible jump scare.
Yeah, on hard the cultists could chuck dynamite. Yeah, but they could throw bundles of dynamite. Instead of just one, it's a bundle.
lost an arm, but he didn't die. I can't kill a leech guy at all.
Well, guess what? More of this. Been a while since I played that sound.
I did 15 bullets into him and a Molotov, and he refuses to die.
Actually, hang on. I have one. I have something right here. Let me just type that into the chat. No, you're good, Koraz. You're good. More of this. I ain't playing Blood on Hard. What am I, mental? No, if you want mental, if you want someone that actually does play games like that on hard, Civvy. Look up Civvy 11's Pro Blood playthrough or playthrough videos. They're so good. That made my neck twitch. Ugh.
Bloom Kit tonight are the 2 final year-end series on the late stream. Look at this. Immediately he hits her.
Yeah, because you stood perfectly still.
There's no chance to do anything about that. It was just
Who took his balls, Leanna or Cat? Or Drew or Jaw? I would say, honestly, Cat. Leanna actually allowed Phil to have balls, but didn't make him feel like he had any or feel like he had any. Cat took his balls.
100%
They're in her purse right now.
just get hit as you walk into the room. Well, that's just...
Well, and the reason why I say Cat is because every single time that, whenever he was with Leanna, he would always make the sex jokes in video games. But with Cat, though, he doesn't do that. So Cat took his balls. His mom did.
Just really...
Yeah, Civvy is a legend. He's so good. I really... Like, honestly, if the reason why I'm more into boomer shooters now is because of Civvy. Civvy 11's a great influence when it comes to boomer shooters.
Really fucking fair and fun.
And because of him, I wouldn't know of games like Blood. I wouldn't have known of games like Rise of the Triad. I wouldn't say Doom. I knew about Doom or Cultic. Cultic was the one that I heard about, but I didn't experience it until Civvy mentioned it. So I was like, you know what? $10, I'll buy it. Played it, and I enjoyed my time with it.
Gameplay.
No, his mom took his hairline.
Thanks a lot, Capcom, you fucking assholes. I mean, that's just messed up. This is the room we haven't done yet.
Phil, this game was made way before. I think it was like the early 2000s. So shut the fuck up.
What the fuck? Why are they trolling me now, man? Stop this bullshit, Capcom. This game is too hard. I mean,
I played 1, but I didn't play 2. I heard Remnant 2 was great.
There's levels of difficulty that add enjoyment. This has 0 enjoyment because of how difficult they made it. Like, the moment you walk into a room, something's already spitting at you, something's already jumping at you, you have to immediately turn around and hit the door.
Agreed, Corez. Agreed. Civvy actually will encourage people to play games unless they're bad games. Like Postal 3, Bad Day LA, what was it? Redneck Rampage 1. He recommended the second one, but not the first one. Chaser was another one. It's good to watch people like play a bad game, but be entertaining about it. That's the reason why Civvy's really good when it comes to that.
Like, what is going on here? Why did they think this was good? It's terrible.
Even though they made this back in the early 2000s.
Now I can't get the shotgun shells because this asshole's in the way.
Yeah, he
I'm gonna
didn't.
have to waste handgun ammo to get the shotgun shells.
Try stunning him, Phil.
An endless loop right now till the fucking guy isn't standing on the shotgun shells. You're kidding me. Now this guy's alive too?
Hey, you killed him though.
Oh my God.
More of this.
But I mean, what on earth am I supposed to do?
Agreed, Dice. I heavily agree. 100%.
I mean,
but depends on the bad game though. If it's Ride to Hell Retribution, that game sucks. Oh, Ghosts and Goblins is not a bad game. That game's actually fine. It's just challenging.
Ridiculously stupid.
0.
It's like, so if you use the ammo and kill the enemies, what was the point of getting the ammo? Because the enemies, you wasted it on the enemies. But there's just non-stop enemies in every direction. What the fuck were they thinking with this fucking game?
Well, then again, they were thinking that, hey, it's challenging. The player must be smart enough to actually play this game in like a challenge.
Really fucked it up. It's really at the point where it's just not fun. Do I really want to run in circles endlessly and micromanage every little thing I have to do because they made it this difficult? It's fucking stupid shit.
This game is really... I'm going to ask one of my friends that actually likes the Resident Evil games. I'm going to ask him how hard is it to play Resident Evil 0.
Oh God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Thank you. Thank you, Hopther. I want to ask him how hard is Resident Evil 0. I want to ask him how hard it is. If he says it's not that hard, then Phil just sucks.
That is like dunce level shit. Oh, shut up, you whiny baby.
I beat the game, now beat it again. No, I'm not beating Ride to Hell Retribution again. Fuck that. I did it once, I'm not doing it again. I even played the fucking DLC of that game. That game sucks.
Oh, shut up, you're annoying. You're very annoying.
Like you, Phil.
Loud as fuck. Ooh. Number 2, if you guys
0 ain't that hard.
are enjoying the playthrough, I know it's frustrating. It is a frustrating game on hard. Please support it today if you can. Goal number 1 is to hit 1,085 members, if possible. We're at 1,074. Please consider.
And he's still begging for more members after he was given 400 from OIC. Holy shit.
Becoming a member, or maybe gifting some memberships to the community today to help out. The other is to hit at least the tier 1 tips goal, which is $50. Right now we're at 30, so it would be great if we could get some tips to hit that goal. All right, if we exceed it and we have a hat or whatever at 100, that's great too. Money, 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 money.
Pretty much. All about the money. All about the Benjamins. The monkeys are back.
I can't get past the monkeys. Look. They literally won't let me
Go, Monkey Squad, go!
walk past the monkeys. Are you kidding?
Apparently no, because every single time he's close to buying a new PC, the tire gets stolen, the grocery bags get stolen, something bad has to happen to him. Comcast. Oh, the bank leaks. Where? Just anything that he could think of.
I can't. I'm gonna have to reload. They've stuck me here, and I would have to waste all my ammo. Fair, huh? What a fair game.
It is a fair game, Phil. You just suck at playing games on hard.
You tell me what they expected me to do there. I have no clue.
Yeah, he'll definitely do that too, Diced. No, he'll probably get down to like maybe 590. Give or take 590.
Besides, unload all my ammo into them.
0.
Again, it won't let me walk past the monkey.
Because he's in the way.
I can't pass the monkeys. Look, I can't pass the monkeys.
Shoot them. Do something.
Are you kidding?
The reason why you got lucky is because you had some invincibility frames. Some, but you just couldn't see them.
This
A monkey.
tiny little monkey. The game is impossible to pass it. What a piece of shit. Squeeze banana.
Someone said it.
Another hit I couldn't avoid. Another hit I can't avoid. Another hit I can't avoid. Another hit I can't avoid. Now I'm dead.
You know what? Every single time he's dying, I'm just thinking of this. Also, play Faith the Unholy Trinity. $15, but it's still a fun time.
Wow.
And this is coming from a guy that loves indie games, so yeah. Anything from New Blood, instant classic. A Medieval, Dusk, Fallen Aces whenever that comes out. Good times.
Oh, this is a great game, isn't it? Wow, this is the worst one.
No, it's not. Resident Evil 0 is not technically the worst one. The worst one would be like Survivor.
Now that I'm playing this again a second time, I might.
Or maybe Outbreak was considered a bad one too.
Genuinely think
I didn't really play Outbreak, but I've heard it was kind of.
this is worse than the original Resident Evil 3. This is pretty bad.
Damn it, Dashy. I don't know. I know who you are. Give me 1 second, Dashy. That's the thing, though, Dashy. You say it's Dennis Hopper, but he was also Bowser in the Mario Brothers movie. Not the one with Jack Black. That one was the better one. He's the better version of it.
This is trash. This is complete trash.
This is trash.
This is not good gameplay at all. What's hilarious is all these people in chat all day talking about drama. If you haven't noticed, I don't engage it.
6 is one of those games that people love it or hate it. People don't really care for Resident Evil 6 because of some of the campaigns. People love Leon's campaign, but not Jake's. It's very hit or miss for people.
Nothing to do with it. I'm not going to stop you guys from talking about it, but if literally that's all you want the chat of Resident Evil to be about, then I'm just not going to talk to you. You understand?
He got 200. Actually, no. Yeah, Jack. 2 streams. He got 200 in 2 streams. So he got a total of 400 members in total from that. From OIC.
And that, right? Like, You totally could.
It's oh okay. Oh, that makes sense. So it was improvised. Nice.
Please clap.
Honestly, improvised lines in movies are the best ones. Clockwork Orange, when he's doing Singing in the Rain, completely improvised. Billy Crystal and When Harry Met Sally after that fake orgasm scene for food, I'll have what she's having, improvised. Bryan Cranston with the nitrogen gas from Seinfeld, an idea that an electrician had, because Bryan Cranston told the story, but that was completely improvised. Improvised lines are always the fucking best.
Could be talking with me about the game or other topics, but instead you just want to sit there and talk about drama all day. So you're
No, Dice, that's Charles Martinet. He is the goated Mario.
not talking to me then,
But the guy they got for Mario Wonder, the new voice of Mario, he does a good job too.
because you know that's not what I'm. Oh no!
Oh, but if you're talking about live action, then yes, Bob Hoskins. Yeah.
All right, guys.
But not Captain Lou Albano? Not the guy who says if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die? Not him? Come on.
So final hour of the stream. It would be great if you're enjoying yourselves today. If you could support the stream in some
True. That was another one. I actually do like that one too.
way. I don't know what happened today. We have
Oh, hi, Mark, to the actor, not the character playing. Okay, gotcha.
0 members.
I gotcha.
$6 in super chats, and we didn't hit the tier 1 tips goal.
Literally
Yeah, 5's the one that you punch a boulder.
0.
You guys said you were loving the game. I don't know what happened today.
Oh,
Maybe
no,
people
not
just wanna
5. Okay.
Sit in the chat and talk about drama all day, which if you haven't noticed, in the 2 hours I've been playing this game, I'm not going to talk about it. So you could just ignore it or go somewhere else.
He was being metaphorical. And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
Else to talk about it. I'm not gonna.
I know it was a metaphor though, but he's telling this to children. He's trying to scare the children. It's like Pee Wee Herman coming out of nowhere going, "This is quack. This stuff is dangerous." God damn it. Now I'm just reminded of all this shit. God damn it.
All right. So you could shut up about it now, because really, the people coming in and talking about it actually pisses me off.
Oh, he's talking about the drama. We already watched this part though, but yeah, he's telling people to shut the fuck up about the drama.
But I prefer not to derail the gameplay videos and talk about it. All right. But now that we're paused, I'm gonna be honest. You can shut up now about drama. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear, oh, this person got harassed by this person. Now they're not on the stream. And it was, did you watch this drama video? Did you do this? No. Shut up.
Stop it. Get some help.
All right. I'm tired of it.
Since we're talking about drug PSAs.
Really. All I want to do is play this game and enjoy it. It's tough. I'd love if people would talk. Gaia, thank you for talking about it, because Gaia has been talking about it all day. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I know, but it's just kind of strange. It's just really strange. Like Mr. T, like trying to shake some sense into drugs. He's like, don't, or else. Okay.
And actually, Hawk.
And that smile, like John Tron's video about the drug PSAs, it's so fucking good because they're so fucking deranged.
He even said, well, you just mentioned it wasn't going to align. You're right. So my own logic defied
Stop it, eat your drugs.
me, and now the logic is biting me in the ass, right? But you guys.
Hold on, what is this? I'm gonna actually look at that. What is this? Hang on, let me see that. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that's a good picture. And that was that on Sesame Street by any chance, Dice? Because that looks like it's something from Sesame Street. And honestly, that's not a bad picture. Granted, fucking Lil Bono looks like he's constipated. Luigi's like, oh no. Imagine someone says that to Phil, and someone puts a tagline. It's like, hey, look, it's a retard.
Please clap.
They come to laugh at you, Philip.
You're right. But thanks to those who are here for the game, to chill and enjoy the game, and not to just talk about fucking drama all day.
I'm gonna keep that picture though.
Hey, I really appreciate
Like,
it.
I'm sorry. I saw it from PBS. Honestly, that's a funny picture. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry.
Yeah. Drama.
Yeah. This is your brain. This is your brain on drugs. Any questions? So you're telling me that my brain is actually a nutritious breakfast that helps my brain grow? Where do I do drugs?
Drama. Shut the fuck up. If you're not here for the game, leave.
Okay, gotcha. I didn't really see the Mario Brothers Super Show, but I kind of want to now. Miss. Hit. More bats. I think that was a hit, miss. Not miss. Hit.
How am I supposed to avoid these bats?
You don't. It should say you lose. Hey Phil, you know you have a grenade launcher. Why don't you just fire at the group of bats? Miss. Hit. Hit. Rage. Oh no, he has ink ribbons.
Mortis.
This seems impossible. Like they fucked the game up, right? Unless you plan ahead for this and know it's coming, and you have the right weapons for it. Like, what exactly do they expect me to do to kill these bats?
Grenade launcher. Use it. But yeah, he's just complaining about all this though. And also someone's mentioned the G.I. Joe. I'm sorry. Someone dubbing over G.I. Joe was just fucking it was dumb. It's like, don't give him the stick. Don't give him the stick.
Please clap.
Those fucking memes are great.
I fired
Miss.
and it hit me anyway.
You farted? Hold on. How did he say that again? I have to hear how he said that again. Hang on 1 second. How the fuck did he say that?
I fired.
I farted. Oh. You know what? Hang on.
And it's bad.
Give me subtitles.
I fired and it
Okay, it said I fired, but he sounded like I farted.
hit me anyway. This game is shit. Are you kidding me? He hit me through my shotgun blast.
He shitted and farted.
Yeah, look. He's ignoring the shotgun now.
He does. Oh, hang on.
Mortis.
I forgot Mortis was a thing. Hey, hang on.
Suck.
Oh, that's very useful.
Phil, are you fucking serious? God damn it, Phil. God fucking damn it.
He's right in front of me and the flame rounds pass through him. Oh.
Yeah, just stay with a shotgun. That's what he could have done. Just stay with a shotgun. Multiple bats come in, the small group of bats, then use the grenade launcher. Hopefully he doesn't miss. Ow. Ow, I'm dying. Ow, help me. Ow. Dead. Mortis.
Mortis.
I think I've already seen that. I think I've seen that one already, Ghost. I'm not sure. But hang on, just because I'm legitimately curious. Yeah, I've seen that one already. I've seen that. I've showed that off before. That's a good dub. I'm gonna lie, that was a good dub.
I couldn't fire.
It's like Scottish people getting in an argument. Fuck you, you cunt.
I tried, it didn't work.
Dear Philip, you need to learn to think before you act. Sincerely, the internet. Let us proceed. I'm not even telling if he's missing or not. Miss.
Mortis.
Mortis.
By the way, I just want to be sure, guys.
T-side.
I did shout out all contributions today, right?
You are not an old Scottish I am not. I know that.
Remember, we've had this ongoing issue with PayPal.
Or lady. Sorry, I thought you said lad for a moment because I don't know why, but the heart kind of makes it worse.
I just want to be sure no one's
starting drama.
No one's upset with me. I didn't skip any contributions. I've shouted out everything I've seen.
Even though you get no contributions, bitch.
So. Look at this. How is this fair? They're out of their mind.
Mortis.
Mortis.
Appear and swoop in at an insanely low frame rate.
No, he doesn't know how to. He does not know how to aim. I actually planned on doing like a Halloween stream, like for Faith, the Unholy Trinity. Actually, what my main intention was going to do before he got sick and we couldn't do the Halloween stream, because apparently Faith was on there. It won the poll. He was gonna play Phasmophobia and Faith, the Unholy Trinity. He was gonna play those for his Halloween stream, but he got sick. So, unfortunately, I wasn't able to react to that.
And just hit you. There's no way to shoot the bats. It's
There is if you know how to aim.
completely unfair. You would need to have a handgun and go shoot all the bats.
Piccolo told Gohan to dodge. I'm telling you to aim.
Then swap to a big gun to shoot the boss.
Why are we ragging on my accent? I'm not. They are.
Swap back.
My impression of a Scottish person, like, funny enough, outside streams, I could do a decent Scottish accent, but sometimes on stream it turns from Scottish to Irish.
This is trash.
Why do I do an Irish accent? The Irish accent turns into something completely fucking different. I don't even know anymore. And then Nerd Brew comes in, he's like, why are you mocking my accent?
The game is so fucking broken. It's ridiculous. Unfair as hell.
Well, this might be the end.
Also, it's Jet 2. And now we are going to sing the Scottish national anthem. Please rise.
Please clap.
Please rise.
To the playthrough. Like, it legit might be. What else am I supposed to do? Do you think I'm going to replay hours of gameplay to do this? No. I already beat this game years ago because probably I cheated. Like, to be honest, I told you guys, back in the day, before I had face cam on my streams and interaction, I cheated all the time. I always looked stuff up.
shut the fuck up, you cunt!
So,
Yes, you cheated all the time. You used guides. And you said, I never admitted to you guys. But there's multiple parts in your old playthroughs where you said, well, I looked it up. And apparently this game doesn't tell you, which is so fucking stupid.
likely, I already looked this up and knew what to do. Fuck it. Next game.
God damn it, Dice. Yeah, Irish is behind the teeth. Scottish is back of the throat. Welsh is training a Congolingus. It's also like guttural, like doing guttural vocals. It's like deep down for the diaphragm. You have to train, but don't use the throat though, because doing so hurts the throat. Pause.
How did that miss?
Because you suck at aiming.
I can't make her aim for it. The game has to make her aim. Look, I'm firing and it's ignoring the shots.
I know for a fact if I go to Scotland and I try using a Scottish accent, he's like, oh sure, you dumb fucking bastard.
Please clap.
As if I'm not firing on the boss. I shot him and he still hit me and killed me.
Mortis.
After hitting him, he still attacked and killed me. I think I might actually change my mind. I think this might be the worst Resident Evil. I mean,
It's not. Resident Evil 0 is not the worst.
have to play 3 again because I've only played 3 once.
You played the original or the remake, Phil, because you hated that.
But this is pretty damn bad. Then again, I mean, you guys did tell me to play on hard. So, now you're dealing with that.
If anyone wants some dank bagpipe music, look up Schmellish. Or Shellmish. Sorry. Pause. Spellfish.
I fired.
Missed. Miss.
Fuck your mother, dude. Fuck your mother.
Fuck your mother.
Complete garbage.
Get fucked.
No, there's no backtracking possible. There's no other ammo in the game. I've gotten everything.
God
There's
damn,
no
he
other healing
sucks
in the game.
at
I've gotten
this.
everything. This is the problem with this game on hard.
Why didn't you aim?
It's trash. Too many enemies. They're all tanks. They take all your health and all your ammo. There's nothing you can do. You just have to fucking get lucky.
They take it. No, you waste it all. And also, you're playing on hard where the sources are somewhat limited, Phil.
You have to be a lucky asshole. I did not.
Which clearly you are. You're always going to be the lucky asshole.
Nothing correct. I did everything wrong.
I did everything correct. I did nothing correct. I did everything wrong. Yickety.
Now the bats hit me. This is ludicrously bad.
The game is on hard. It's bad. Keep that in mind, guys. If you play the game on hard, you're playing the game bad. You're playing a bad game if you play games on hard. Because Phil said so. Rasputin and bagpipes. Oh, God. That I would laugh if that was a thing.
This is ludicrously bad.
Did you hear about Phil's Dance Redemption game? Yes. I saw it. I saw the tweet. I saw the tweets about it. 2 words. Firing squad.
Like, not even close to being anything that anyone would ever want to play. I'm not even close, am I? Like, I'm not even getting... Only 3 or 4 shotgun blasts is probably nothing. You probably have to hit him with every shot, I bet. Which there's no way I'm going to be able to do that with the little bat. It ignored my shot again. I fired point blank, shot right into its body, and it just ignored it and grabbed me.
Get fucked. Quit. Just quits to go back to the title. God damn, he sucks.
Resident Evil 0.
There's no way to win this. At any moment, he can just grab you, and that's the end of the fight. At any moment, he could just decide, I don't care about your gun. I'm just gonna swoop in and insta-kill you.
0.
It was working, and then all of a sudden, it stopped hitting. It was working, for sure, and then it just stopped. It's like, oh, no.
Oh, he died again? Hang on.
Even though it worked.
More of this.
It just stopped.
Sorry, I had to stretch for a minute, and all of a sudden, he dies. Sorry.
I did kill the entire group of baby bats, and then they respawned. So that's genius, too. Kill all the minions. Oh, the minions just respawn easily, too. Oh,
the minions.
What was I supposed to do?
What, are you fighting Gru?
Can't aim for the boss because the baby bats take up all your auto aim.
God, this gameplay's ass. It's making me allergic.
I can't aim for the boss.
More of this.
Wall. She aims for the door. She won't aim for the boss.
He's getting fucked by bats. That's pause.
Yeah, it sucks. The game has an auto aim mechanic that doesn't work. You can't
Poor
lock onto the
Rebecca.
enemy you want. The game locks onto whatever it feels like.
Please flap.
So, once those baby bats
I always
come
read
down,
that differently.
there's no
I'm
way to
sorry.
accurately hit the boss anymore. The boss couldn't even get to me.
Wait, hold up. Okay, I think I had like a weird lapse in time. I looked over. I thought it was like 12:30. It's almost 2 a.m. What the fuck have I been doing?
On it. Every little bat hit me. The boss couldn't even reach me because the small bats were taking up the airspace. So I couldn't even fight the boss. I had like 3 or 4 shots in on the boss, and that was it. I could never even get to the boss again.
0.
Get fucked, loser. Hang on, he died again. Sorry, that was actually pretty late. Sorry. I'm sorry. There was nothing I could do, dude. It was delayed.
From the bats, they hit you anyway. Look, they literally follow you. Hit you in the corner if you try to run away from them. So fuck this.
Rage quit! Rage quit!
Oh, he rage quit. He freaking rage quit. All right, there you go. Amazing. I tried for an hour. Guys, it's your call. Do you want to see me continue to try to beat this game or not? It's up to you.
Yeah, something that the Dents voted for. Or apparently he was saying that people wanted him to see him play it. And now he's like, I don't want to play this. Rage quit.
There's no point in reloading a save, if you remember. The reload, I'd have to go all the way back with... I'd have to go all the way back with Billy, redo all of the gameplay against those slug guys, get all 3 tablets again, do that entire puzzle, and pass a giant area of monkeys just to have a chance to come back here and see if I'll have more health or ammo. Like, it's not gonna happen, you know? So, it's totally your call. If you guys want me to do another stream next week of this or not, I'll leave it up to you.
I leave it up to the fate of the Dents. The fate of the Dents. That's all it is. It's not Duel of the Fates. It's the fate of the Dents.
3 hours of me trying to beat this boss at this point, you know? It's pretty pathetic.
You're pathetic, Phil.
It's badly done. Really badly done. Again,
Phil, you're the pathetic one. What the fuck are you talking about? It's like, oh, this game's pathetic. No, you're pathetic. Hang on, give me a minute, hang on, what the fuck was this? What is this? I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty fucking impressive.
Please clap.
That is fucking impressive. I'm gonna give that a like. You know what? Yeah, it's already been said. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll do this. I'll just be nice again. I'm gonna keep this to the side. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, cause fuck, man. That is impressive. Yeah, I wanted bagpipes. Yeah, sure I did. But that was fucking impressive. Playing bagpipes while in a inflatable T-Rex suit while on a unicycle. It's fucking impressive.
I don't remember my first playthrough what I did. Chances are I looked it up and knew this was coming and prepared for it.
But you didn't play the game on hard though, Phil. Shut up.
That's what I used to do off stream with camera.
Yeah, mad skills. At least that person has more mad skills than Phil. Hands fucking down.
Please clap.
The camera, no face cam and shit like that. I would do that stuff. So that way
Nobody wanted to see your Bobby Hill Down syndrome looking ass.
would get soft locked in games like this. Can you imagine if this was my first run ever in the game and I told you guys that's it, I quit, we're never playing it again?
Bitch.
How disappointed people would be, right? That's a problem.
It was unexpected, very much. Yeah, now that's going to be like an unexpected moment now. That's going to come out of nowhere now. It's like, oh, hey, I'm going to take a quick break, be right back. Jump scare, T-Rex playing bagpipes on a unicycle.
I did do that stuff behind the scenes back in the day to prevent...
Oh, god damn it, Ramsey. What do you got for me this time? What is this? What is this? Keep Portland weird, absolutely.
Please clap.
You know what? You get props. Fuck it. You're getting a subscription.
Please clap.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that gets a fucking subscription. I'm not lying.
this kind of issue with older games that were poorly designed. So...
I'm sorry, Mookie, but they're bringing me this gold.
You know, it's up to you guys.
Only in Portland.
What you want to see, all right?
I can just imagine one day it's like, I find your lack of bagpipes disturbing.
But, think about it. Thank you for those who were here and did chill and support today.
Don't care. Don't care. Okay. I lied. I actually fucking lied. Let's just do this.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Daily Wrap.
Welcome to the Daily Wrap. What the fuck was that type of voice? What was that?
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Daily Wrap.
Welcome to the Daily Wrap. Welcome to the Daily Wrap.
Are you in the right place?
No. That does not sound... Phrasing of that, Phil, and the way you're doing that voice, that sounds creepy. Stop it.
This is DSP Gaming. If you were looking for the Daily Wrap of, like, game theory, Matt Pat is retiring. I don't know if you heard. You want to go check that out. That's got, like, 70 zillion views.
Like, imagine, just imagine, you're walking to the room, and then all of a sudden, this motherfucker looks at you. This Epstein, Bobby Hill, saggy-ass looking motherfucker looks at you, does this.
Good evening, everyone.
I know, that fucking insult was bad. I'm sorry. You know what? Thank you, Christiane. Creepy pig.
Welcome to the Daily Wrap. Are you in the right place?
No. I need an adult.
This is DSP Gaming. If you were looking for the Daily Wrap of, like...
Yeah, I don't care. Moving on. Moving on.
Zillion views. This is the Daily Wrap for DSP.
Yeah, at least Matt Pat, love him or hate him, he'll actually be missed since he's retiring. But you, Phil, if you retired, nobody would care. Yeah, I just posted that I was retiring. Nobody cares.
Aww. DSP Gaming here. And today was an epic streaming...
I know, it's worse. It's so much fucking worse.
Day. Today was Tuesday the 9th of January, 2024.
And now I started the stream on the 9th. Now it's the 10th.
And I had a great time. Let me tell you. First,
Shinko said he looked like a melted candle. I absolutely agree. I look like this looks like an alcohol victim, like someone that's an alcoholic that's abusing alcohol and Adderall to the point where his skin sac is just completely melting, and he has snort sacs like protruding out of his face.
first of all,
No, he looks like a drug addict that's trying to tell you that he's clean, but he's really not clean.
on today's Level 1 podcast, which I will hope you'll give a look if you haven't yet, I need your feedback. Because right now, I am trying to determine between some upcoming changes to my content, including the style of thumbnails that I'm going to be using moving forward,
That you don't make,
as well as the style of titling of playthroughs.
which is all going to be clickbaity.
Right now, I've been using the same titling for many, many years, and there seems to be a desire to maybe have me change it up a bit.
Yeah, the ridges on his... No! 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 Phil, why?
In addition, I have changed
Shut
up my
up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up. Why? God, why? Why?
Ah!
God damn it, Phil. Why? Ow. My cheeks are, peace as in piece of peace? 60 cc's of friendship, stat, go!
a couple times in the last few years, and I presented multiple different thumbnail styles
You got Jad.
on the podcast, of which I'd like to have you give you your opinion, which you like more. So,
Ow.
please give the show a look from this morning. It was a good one, and your feedback is very much appreciated because your constructive criticism is what allows me to improve the
By constructive criticism, he means your demands.
content. The first stream today was Resident Evil 0 Remastered. Now, I was afraid that I might have gotten myself into an unpassable position because I had both Rebecca and Billy with little to no health and little
That's your fault. That's not the game's fault.
to no healing items.
Again, that's your fault.
Stuck in a save room, outside of which there were a ton of these mutated monkeys. And I was like,
The detractors.
how am I going to get them by? So that was the big challenge of the beginning of the stream. I'm happy to report not only did I get by that challenge, but we made major progress in the game, going to a whole new area of the mansion.
People already play this game, Phil. They don't need a recap. They probably already saw the playthrough, Phil. They don't need a fucking recap.
It was full of the disgusting slug people.
Yeah, imagine Jay walking up to that. Oh no, he would beat his face with a crowbar.
And after many deaths and attempts, we figured out the way to do it.
Or with his with a pint of beer or a pint of ale. He would probably slap it in the face with it, breaking it.
Found out what to do with a vice, which I was very confused. What do you do with this, like, vice?
What do you do with a vice? Apparently, you spend it. You take your vices to Scopely.
Crank thing. I couldn't find a vice. We finally found it. And basically, for about 2.5 hours, we were good. Challenging, but good. Then we got to the church and the Bat Boss.
Yeah, who is this for? The Dents, apparently, because they're so slow. He has to repeat everything. He did the whole thing with DSP Throwback, how he was just telling people, hey, DSP Throwback is this, and he's like telling them over and over and over, like his dents are slow. Then again, Jade, I know, is actually mentally disabled, and that's even worse, and I feel sorry for him.
And for almost an hour,
Siege mode. Siege mode.
I attempted to beat this boss, and I pretty much believed I had soft-locked myself into not being able to beat the game.
You didn't soft lock yourself, Phil. You just suck at the game.
And that's sad because people are saying it is infamous that this bat boss is a place where people soft lock themselves on a hard run.
Who says? Who is telling people that if you don't know what you're doing on hard mode and you don't have enough resources that you're soft locking yourself? Who's telling people this? Who are you saying tells people this?
Hard difficulty is
Name names.
So hard in this game, and you either have to reload a game save from like way earlier in the playthrough and redo stuff to try to get there with more, more healing or more ammo, or just start over, give up.
Well, Phil, you always give up. And the way that you're looking, that sad face. Aww, poor baby, can't get through the fucking game. It's your dumbass idea to actually play it.
No, I'm not going to start over and give up. And I certainly don't want to reload this game from several hours previous to try to get it to work, alright? So,
you probably have to, Phil.
I gave it the good old college try for almost an hour. I tried to kill this boss with
Phil, you didn't pass college. I'm calling this now. Whatever college you went to, you probably flunked out and you got your business degree online. You know, pay $300 for it, and it's a real degree when it's not.
One flame round of grenade ammo and about 17 shotgun shells, and I couldn't do it. So, by the end of today's stream, I was disheartened. I was defeated. I even said to everyone, I don't know if you guys have recommendations of what I can do. I'm not.
I got a recommendation. Don't play it anymore. There, done.
Not sure because it looks like there may be a soft locked playthrough, which really sucks. And then I took my
Phil. The reason why you believe that you're soft locked is because you suck at the game, and you thought you could challenge yourself with hard, which did not work in your favor.
break, and I had dinner. And when I came back,
I took a break. I ate dinner.
Back up here, I opened up my old playthrough of Resident Evil 0 Remastered, also on the hard difficulty from 2016 when it had first come out 8 years ago.
Oh yeah, totally on hard. I think he did. I think the reason why he picked it on hard was because people tricked him into playing it on hard. I think that was the case.
And I did see that I got in there with Billy instead of Rebecca, that Billy had way more health, that Billy had way more ammo. But I learned something. I can leave. As soon as the boss shows up, I can leave, and I can go swap items with Rebecca, or I can go back to the mansion, because now the path is clear.
Wait, did you not know to swap items between the characters? Are you fucking kidding me?
Conference room, and I can grab more items. So even though it's not going to be easy, having very low health, there's potential.
I'm sorry, it's not going to be easy because I'm 41 years old. I'm not in my 30s anymore, guys.
That I could still do it if I get lucky. I can get more ammo for the grenade launcher, particularly, which would definitely help if I can just pummel that bat with grenades at the beginning of the fight. I'll have more of a chance.
No, you don't. You will never have a fucking chance in this game.
So, next time around on
Resident any game that you play.
Evil 0 Remastered, it's going to be the challenge of the game for sure. I don't know how it's going to go, but we're going to continue on. It's not soft locked as of now. I'm going to still try. It may.
Bill, you just said that you were soft locked, and now all of a sudden you're like, I'm not soft locked, guys. I'm not. So what is this clickbait bullshit by saying soft locked and RE0? Then again, you're clickbaiting. You're clickbaiting everybody by saying you're soft locked when you're not.
Take very well the entire next stream to kill this dang thing, but I'm going to keep going because now I know I can leave and get more ammo, okay?
I can leave and get more ammo. Now bow y'all's heads. Bow y'all's heads, I will say the pig's prayer. Lord, grant me the soul of these dents and guide their wallets and make them strong, Lord, so they may give me my daily funds. Amen.
God damn it. I was doing it as a joke, but he actually snorted in the fucking video, and that looks creepy. I'm just moving on.
There you go. That's what we're dealing with right now in the Resident Evil 0 Remastered playthrough. Tonight on the late stream, it was my final night of my year-end series.
Thank God. Thank fucking God.
First, the Viewer's Choice Best Playthroughs of 2023 Countdown.
Which, honestly, I had a lot of skip juice, and I skipped most of it, though, because I didn't want to hear his bullshit reasonings for why the viewers liked it. Because most of it was troll element. He kept saying over and over and over that the trolls picked it. The trolls picked this. The trolls picked that. Even though he's just bringing this shit up for no random reason.
followed by my Game of the Year awards. And it went down pretty well. I would say it went right within the allotted time frame of about 2 to 2.5 hours. People were engaged in having fun, arguing about what games would be in there, reacting and having a good time with interaction in the chat, whatever.
Interaction with the chat, aka you getting money from it, you making dumb takes of why these games are better, and you put 3 of your games on there. What was it? Jedi Survivor, Hogwarts Legacy, and Tears of the Kingdom. 3 games that you put on your most disappointing games list, and you put them in your best games list. Again, that's not how a top and bottom tier, or top 10, bottom tier games, or top bottom 10. Fuck. That's not how the system works, Phil.
Contributions were great tonight, great support, and I just in general had a really, really good time with it. So
No, you didn't. You did not at all.
Oh.
And the footage that you used was really bad for Mario, for like Mario Wonder or any of the games that you showed. The fucking footage was terrible.
It was great, and the thing is, I'm not going to sit here and spoil any of it, but I hope that you'll give it a look. So already from last night, the disappointing games of the year countdown is live. I made that.
Yeah, I already saw that, Phil. It was bad.
The featured video on the channel.
It was so bad, I was trying to get into it, and all of a sudden my internet gave out, and I had to restart my stream again. Yeah, it was that bad.
And I think it's done like 2,000 views or something like that. Here's the thing. I've been saying this. I even said it last night. I said, it's not like it used to be back in the day. All right, back in the day.
Yeah, because back in the day, I used to be an influencer, guys.
When I put
Ow. Okay, not again. Sorry.
out these year-end series, they got tens of thousands of views. Okay? Things aren't like that anymore. I'm a small-time guy.
God damn it. God damn it, Jad. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm showing this off. If Jad's here, I'm sorry. I have to show this off. This is what I get sent back in return. That's actually a good one, though. That's a good one. Him just pointing. Oh, God. Someone needs to put this in front of a gay club and just show it off. Him pointing at it. It's like, I support this business.
Please clap.
God damn it. God fucking damn it.
I'm lucky to get a few thousand views on any video
Influencing women to celibacy. I mean, yeah, look at fucking Cat.
that I put out on the internet, right? And
Yeah, he put Tears of the Kingdom on both lists. He put Star Wars Jedi Survivor, and he put in, fuck. I had the name in my head. I forgot it. Fuck. Jedi Survivor, Tears of the Kingdom. Hogwarts Legacy. That was it.
No, I know that. I know that I'm lucky to still be able to make a living making game playthroughs and things because I really...
Oh, God damn it, Jed.
Please clap.
Oh my God, man. He did. He put Zelda on both lists and Hogwarts Legacy and Jedi Survivor. God damn it. Sorry, I'm distracted by the nose picking. Anyone needs thumbnails, go to Jad or ask me and I'll download them. I'll save them for y'all. You're welcome.
am kind of outdated.
Yeah, regurgitated content. Yeah.
Guy,
Sorry, it got to the point where my mind went blank. But I got a little bit lightheaded from that. Fuck, sorry.
40-something years old, and I know that I have a fan base that loves what I do.
Yeah, you have a fan base that's dwindling by the fucking moments.
They're the ones who come and watch my stuff, and that's why I'm happy that I'm so lucky that I get the support I do. I'm grateful for it.
You're not grateful for it, Phil. You got 400 memberships in 2 streams, and you asked for more. You were demanding that you got more. It's the same thing. Every single time you get a big contribution, you're still asking for more the very fucking next day.
But I know at the same time,
Regurgitate.
These year-end series are not going to get overwhelming views or anything like that. I really do them because I love the fan service for the people who've been around for so long. We had so many regulars here tonight, and it was really nice to see the regulars come by for the special event.
The regulars, like who? Oh, I see.
Well, you know, I'm gonna upload. Please check it out. Hopefully, you get some traction. If it doesn't, meh. Well, the year-end series.
Actually, no. The way that you spell it, Confusio, it's actually funny. Regurgitated.
Series are done now. We can move on to new stuff for the rest of the year, and I'm pleased with that.
I think you spelled regurgitated right. I think you did.
Okay. Now, before we get to tomorrow, something else happened over the course of today that you may not be aware of because I didn't talk about it anywhere.
Oh God, what did he not talk about?
First of all, we're now up to part 6 of Final Fantasy 13 over on DSP Throwback. That's
Nobody cares, Phil. I'm not even caring. On one hand, I want to show off the series, but at the same time, I don't want to. I really fucking don't.
my throwback channel where I'm re-releasing my previously lost playthroughs, and I hope you'll check it out. Definitely the viewership has fallen off for the playthrough, which I expected was going to happen because it's
because it's your old content. It's like some people are realizing that it's your old fucking content. Nobody wants to be on board with it anymore. You have all these parts and nobody cares.
an RPG. I wasn't expecting
It's not because it's an RPG, Phil. It's because it's your old shitty content. Again, nobody cares.
every part to get thousands of
Oh, what is it? The sister channel or brother channel at this point, or the second sister, or the half sister, or whatever the fuck he wants to call it.
views or whatever. So we've begun work on Red Dead Redemption 1 because that seems to be the other playthrough that most people are craving right now.
Nobody's craving for any of these playthroughs, Phil. Maybe some of your retards that actually quote-unquote give you money or think it's a good idea, but it's not.
And the work's not done yet, but there is a mini video that we broke apart from the playthrough. Basically, when I started playing Red Dead Redemption 1, I talked on camera for about 5 minutes before I ever booted the game, and I kind of just talked about the process of getting the game.
Boring shit.
I had a Mountain Dew drink with me at the time, and I showed it on camera back.
Imagine someone like Chugga Conroy or Nintendo Capri Sun starting off a Let's Play with them sitting in front of a camera for that amount of time, talk about how they got the game, their history, or just how they got the game. Not even their history with the game, but just talk about, I went to the store at a GameStop, I went in, I had no idea about this game, and I bought it, and I played it, and I liked it, and I thought it would be a good series. Oh, hang on a second, guys. Yeah, this soda style drink. Hold on, let me show y'all this camera that I'm not showing off. Let's get started with the game, shall we? It's all that dumb shit.
And you could do it. It was a camera. I could hold a thing in front of the camera to show it to you.
They put the Master Chief on the soda. The Master Chief!
It wasn't direct capture or anything like that, where it was a little different, right? So,
but it was still bad, though, Phil. Shut up.
it's a pretty neat little video.
Hello. I'm no longer a Vega. It is me, Tommy Wiseau. I'm telling you about my brand new movie called The Room Part 2, where my character Johnny is not really dead. Instead, he was actually alive this whole time, and he actually goes and finds Lisa, and he just kills her. I did not kill her. I did not. Oh, hi, Danny.
But if you're just gonna
I just had that moment of clarity of what I just said was the most fucking stupidest thing I've ever done. God damn it.
watch the playthrough, it really doesn't have a place in the playthrough. It is kind of a bizarre.
It is the room, but it's called Oh, God damn it. Why? Why? What do I do this to? What a story, Marcus.
thing. So we split it apart from the playthrough and made a 5-minute preview to the playthrough video that went live over there on DSP Throwback.
For fuck's sake, it's just I tell you what's and it's like a racist first time with Jack. Shut the fuck up, Shad. Shut up. That is slander.
People already are commenting, wow, the old ass Xbox dashboard. It is. It's the dashboard from 14 years ago. All right.
I'm also fucking tired, dude. Just leave me alone. You crazy Scottish bastard.
And people are like, whoa, I totally remember. I had an Xbox myself.
Anyways, I cannot tell you. It's confidential. Anyways, how's your sex life?
I used to watch Phil's videos all the time. He always started his playthroughs on that dashboard. This is like a huge retro blast from the past for me.
Nobody's saying this to you, Phil. Nobody. No one that stuck around from the early days of Phil are coming back to say that to you now. Shut up.
To see this, all right? So I just wanted to let you know, if you already checked out DSP Throwback and maybe you were interested but not so much in Final Fantasy, Red Dead will start within the next week or so, and we got a preview video up that you should give a watch. It may give you a little bit of a retro vibe and get excited for the other playthrough that'll be up there soon and alternated with Final Fantasy 13. Okay?
Objection, me tried. Oh, well, that clears all crimes. Not guilty.
Okay? So, a overall...
No, Jad. No. Sorry, Jad. I forgot to say objection. I put a disclaimer on it. Okay, not guilty.
Great streaming day. Great podcast. Please give
All that was not great content, Phil. It wasn't.
me your feedback on those thumbnails and titling of videos.
King Jad makes better thumbnails than you. Rebsy makes better thumbnails than you. I somewhat make good thumbnails. Again, everyone else in the detractor community can make better fucking thumbnails than you.
A great first stream of Resident Evil 0.
Even Meerkat has good thumbnails.
Remastered, full of frustration,
Yeah, he does have good thumbnails. Not Phil, though. He's a fucking retard.
but now it looks like I found a way to get out of the soft lock, and an amazing night of my Game of the Year awards and all.
Yeah, but Cat would start screaming, so I had to let him know that apparently Phil's thumbnails are dumb.
Also the, viewer's choice for the best playthroughs of the year.
I wish he would retire from gaming, but he won't do it, though. He'll still be around in his 60s and 70s looking like a 90 or 100-year-old man because the alcohol that he's abusing constantly is just going to make him look worse.
I'm glad that the year-end series are done, but we're not done yet, because tomorrow is my final streaming day of the week.
Yay. Who cares?
Tomorrow morning, there will be a Level 1 podcast
Don't care.
discussing a lot of these topics that just went down,
Don't give a fuck. It's just you regurgitating what happened on your streams. I don't give a fuck.
but also some chill stuff and maybe some game news.
There's never going to be chill stuff. And if it's game news, it's stuff that's already been talked about by other people.
Then it'll be more Baldur's Gate 3 as we
Again, Dents play Baldur's Gate 3.
continue to investigate and explore and enjoy the Underdark. The late stream tomorrow night is a very, very special stream.
It's a very special stream. Cat's divorcing me.
All right, I've been alluding to this all week. I've not given you a single hint. I'm about to give you one single hint. The stream tomorrow night will be very meaningful to me.
It's meaningful to me, yeah.
Please clap.
You make disclaimers, I make diss tracks. We put effort in which Phil greatly lacks while snorting and laughing while waiting for tips as he acts while nail biting because he thinks thought about the black. Oh no, not the urban style people. Jad, don't say that. God damn it. Hang on. Jad, you're gonna get another photo. Give me 1 second. Give me a minute. I'll send this to you, Jad. 1 second. You can do whatever the fuck you want with it, as well as the other ones that I gave you, because god damn it, why the fuck Phil makes these faces, I don't know. I'm just gonna call that one meaningful, because, oh no. No! No, I got rid of the stream, no! Not the video! Maybe it was a blessing or a curse, I don't know. Hang on, let's go back. And no, Jad, this is not your fault. I am not saying this is your fault. It's mostly my fault because I got too trigger happy getting rid of the fucking picture that I was trying to make for you. 1 moment. Oh, damn it.
Good evening, everyone.
Yeah, I know I'm a retard, Cat. You don't have to tell me. Stop. God damn it. What's wrong with me? Cat screamed at me in retaliation.
Special event. So it went well, I'm going to upload you may not be aware of because I didn't talk about it anywhere. Final Fantasy 13 over on. I'm pleased with that. Action if it doesn't use or anything like that out on the internet, right? And I know that outdated guy. Talk about it anyway. Ship has fallen off for the playthrough, which I do that most people have a place in the playthrough. It is kind of a bizarre. People already are commenting, "Wow, we've begun work on Red Dead Redemption 1."
Where is the part?
An overall great streaming day. Great podcasts are done, but we're not done yet because tomorrow.
Yeah, good Kato.
Please clap.
Good cat. The cat's a sock account.
Is my final streaming day of the week. Tomorrow morning.
Oh wait, hang on. God damn it.
There will be a Level 1 podcast discussing a lot of these topics that just went down, but also some chill stuff and maybe some game news. The late stream tomorrow not giving you a single hint to me.
It's very meaningful. Cat divorced me.
Very meaningful. Okay? So, if you're the kind of person that cares about me, and
Who cares about you, Phil? You claim that your wife cares about you, but doesn't want to give you a kiss for good luck.
you can come to tomorrow night's stream, I think you'd enjoy it a lot. That's all I'm going to say. Okay?
The cat moved out. That's news.
So if you can make it for the
It's him vlog. It's him streaming, cat moving out.
late stream on Wednesday night, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, please be here. If you can't be here for the mystery stream, that's fine. I am still going to record it. I am still going to upload it, and you can watch it after the fact. But I think people are really going to enjoy it who actually care about Phil Burnell.
I don't give a fuck about you, Phil. Sure, I'll point and laugh at you, but as a person, I don't give a fuck about you. Just due to the fact that how you treat your audience and how you treat anyone that actually gives a fuck about you, that actually shows any form of generosity towards you, to anyone that actually reaches their hand out and says, "Take my hand, Phil," and they help you, and they think you'll do the same for them, but when that time arises, you won't do anything for them. You'll tell them to fuck off and get the fuck away from you. But you have a good night, Twilight.
Just put it that way. Okay?
Okay.
And that's it. I hope to see you tomorrow for my final consecutive streaming day of the week, whether it's Baldur's Gate, the podcast, or the mystery stream. I hope it'll be a good one for you. Have a good...
It's not going to be a good one, Phil. Instead, I hope you fuck off. Please, just fuck the fuck off.
You go home!
Oh, God damn it. Streaming went well, I guess.
Please clap.
I mean, granted, what Phil did was stupid. Hands down. Dumb. But other than that, everything was fine. I'm content. I'm very fucking content with that. Man, what the hell is this? Urmager. Oh wait, I was trying to get music. Hang on. You know what? What's a good way to actually end the stream? I'm trying to find the right music to play. This'll work. If it'll play. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, what the hell? I'm not showing that off, Dice. Fuck that. I don't want to give people nightmares. But yeah. Stream is done. I am content with the stream. I'm glad that the internet didn't fuck up on me tonight. Thank God. But I will be back hopefully later today. Hopefully. To do the mystery stream. If the mystery stream just gets to the point where I'm done, like I don't want to do the mystery stream, I will stop the stream and I'll do something else. But other than that, I hope everyone has a good rest of y'all's day, rest of y'all's night. Keep it really beautiful, people. Check out Jad's stream if he does bingo. Check his streams out. Check out all the other detractors that stream and make content. Atlas makes streams. I know that Sly will be streaming tomorrow as well. Check out his streams as well. And anyone else that makes content, check them out as well. Everyone have a good night.
Someone is in this house!